Okay, YouTube should be alive now, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, cool. YouTube is alive now. I'm gonna get a drink real quick, 1 sec. Alright, hi Tayo.
Loaded up and ready to go.
Welcome, welcome.
It's gonna be a crazy ride, so hang on tight.
You know, after that stream the other day, I basically ended up still staying on and going around recording even more footage. Yeah, I know. Things have just been quite a mess these past couple days. Yeah, Gacha Revenue EOS is crazy, man. It's crazy. Alright, it's just mostly that, like, things have just been super all over the place and just busy these past couple of days. Right? Like, what's the thing is, right? After I ended my stream 2 days ago, right? Or not yesterday, but like, yeah. I basically still stayed on and went around and spent another like 15 hours
Up and ready to go.
roughly recording more stuff
Ride, so
just so I can have cleaner things to use for when I make a video on stuff later. I spent a lot of time just recording more shit. Right? And then like over these past few days, I didn't really get that much sleep. All things considered. Things have just been a crazy mess. Alright, let's go rush the stuff here. And then we have a bunch of stuff to react to later. I'm also still trying to figure out exactly how I'm gonna like fully rate stuff. Right. Well, it also didn't help how, like, with the test stuff, our time was pretty limited with what we could do, right? So, like, you know, only having 3 days to actually do stuff on stream for testing, and then I still needed to record my own footage that I'm going to be using later for multiple videos that I do plan to upload. And, like, because, like, I wanted to record, like, even cleaner, higher resolution footage. Maybe short today, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. And then I had like issues just trying to get the stream started up again. Because I still use Restream just for scheduling even though the bot isn't there. Because it simplifies me getting my stream keys. Why isn't my alt loaded in yet? The fuck? Oh, there it is. But we'll see. Maybe we'll react to more of the reacts to the reviews and stuff of what people played then. I'm really trying to think of like how I'm gonna score stuff for combat and stuff like that in the review. I think honestly I'm probably gonna give 2 separate scores for combat. And then like if I go back and do reviews for like other gachas and stuff like that, because I do want to try and do that. I think I'm going to give combat and a lot of them 2 scores. One will be as a gacha, and then another as just a regular game overall. And I do want to put a distinction there for a reason. And like separate them like that. Because of just the overall reality on how these things are. I think it'd be best if I like gave them 2 scores, because one would be adjusted for how scuffed and Pepega gachas are as a whole, and then another is just the thing there. Yeah, Infinity Nikki soon. You know what's funny though with Infinity Nikki? Out of like all the new gachas I played this year, right? And if we exclude the limited raid, the limited event challenge raids in ToF, if we remove the limited event challenge raids in ToF, out of every single action combat stuff I played that was a gacha on stream this year, ironically, Infinity Nikki has the best, like the best and most interesting combat despite it being overly simplistic and basic. Ironically. Even though all you have is a Pepega projectile, a jump, a slow fall, and then a dash on a 5-second cooldown, one single dash charge on a 5-second cooldown, like that's all you have there. Because of encounter design, it just gets hard carried. Alright, because it's like the only one. It's literally the only one of these where I'm not just fighting something in a stupid circle that's a flat terrain with a fucking timer. That's the irony. Because it's not combat focused, it somehow has the best combat. Like, keep in mind, for action games we played that are gachas that we played on stream this year, right? We have ToF, we have PGR, we have what's called Wuthering Waves, right? We did look at Genshin 5.0, right? We did play Soul Leveling Arise. We did play ZZZ. We played all of those. Right? For these gachas, right? Yet, for some reason, the one I had the most fun with in the combat, and then we also had NTE's beta, right? Combat-wise, the one I had the most fun with is ironically Nikki's. And then, like, I go back and, like, really think about it. Right? I'm still trying to figure out exactly how I'm gonna evaluate the rest of it. Right, I basically spent 50 hours. Over 35, maybe between 35 and 40 hours on stream was NTE, and then the rest of it off stream because I was like going around there. Exactly, like it's not really puzzle. It's not really just the puzzle aspect. It is hard carried by encounter design. Cause like the thing is, the sad and unfortunate reality with all these gachas, right? And like that's why I'm like, you know, the people like complaining about like NT's combat shouldn't just complain about that. I'm basically like they should complain about every single one of these because they're all the same. You might as well just delete the monsters or enemies you're fighting and replace it with a fucking cactus. Because it wouldn't make a difference if they did that. You might as well just put it with a cactus. Because, to some extent, they're just health sponges with a timer anyways. Right? The stuff might as well be extremely flat. Because the reality is, despite some of them having a jump button, a glide, or whatever, they don't really matter. They don't. The whole thing might as well be completely flat. Right? Like, they just might as well be. And that's just the sad and unfortunate reality. Right? So, like, I'm thinking of, like, just doing one where I evaluate it as a gacha, and that gacha score for combat will be out of 5. Right? And then, evaluating it as a game overall, and that score will be out of 10. And, like, how the thing would work, basically, is, you know, you'd have things like me evaluating the combat in NTE. That would be like a 4. Out of both 5 and 10. I would rate Lula's combat like it's not really. Like honestly, nah. I really don't. Keep in mind, fucking people have beat Lula's shit blindfolded. Right? You can beat some of the stuff in Lua completely blindfolded. It's not. It's the same thing. It is the same thing. It has the same problems. It is. It sucks. And if you don't like the characters that you play as in WoW, it sucks even more.
Bike's loaded up and ready to go.
Because now you don't even want to touch them too.
So hang on.
Right? The people speed... It's not the same though. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's really not. Right? Like, the fact that you can find this, right? And this guy is just like, here's the thing. All you need to do is memorize your DPS rotation. Make sure your gear is good enough, and you can just do the entire thing blindfolded. Because that's all it is.
So hang on tight.
Right? You might as well just treat it like we go fucking treat the cactus. Because all it is at the end of the day is do your mindless rotation. Right? Just do your mindless rotation. And make sure you have enough DPS. That's it. That's all that matters. Nothing else. The Mario blindfolded runs are a bit different. They're a lot more involved there, but like... Yeah, go play... Yeah, you could do Mario... You could probably do Mario 1 blindfolded and stuff. Because it's just memorize where all the obstacles are. But I'd like to see people try to do it with a bunch of the 3D Marios and later on stuff. No. Not really, no. It's not. It's not quite like that for everything else. It's just a problem that's mostly exclusive to a lot of these gachas. A lot of the other things out there, they don't have that issue. Where the whole thing is just mindless. And just do your Pega DPS rotation. I've only really seen this as an issue in gachas. And like the only other one that I've seen that also have that issue is like Grand Blue Relink. Though that game has a lot of its own other issues elsewhere too. Like, it's just funny. And like, quite sad. So like, I'm gonna end up like rating things that way, evaluating things. Because like, yeah, encounter design and stuff like that in all of these, they're just really boring in these gachas. For the most part. And like, at some point, even the combat becomes a chore. It's part of why one of the last things I ever pulled for in Genshin when I still played that years ago. Right, the last thing I went after and got was a C6 Yai. Because honestly, I even wanted a skip button for the combat. I even wanted a skip button for the combat. As sad as that sounds, I even wanted a skip button for the combat. And it was kind of the same way I felt as well for part of it when I did play Boo on stream. I wanted a fucking skip button for entire gameplay segments. Like, I would rather just skip it than do it. Like, I would rather just not. At least, thankfully, with NTE, you don't have to just do the combat stuff. Thankfully. Though, there are some things that it needs to fix and improve. Right? There are some things that they would need to fix and improve.
I'm gonna speed up.
Okay. Let's just go get Mia's kitchen here. Oh yeah, we have new VA and stuff. His weekly reset. That's a join op. Right, what else we got here? But like, yeah, it feels like I'd have to score things that way. Hi, Fanta. But like, yeah, no, it's not every game. It's not. It's mostly just these gachas where I see it this way. Oh yeah, did I get this finished up? The mentorship. Okay, I need to do the Pepega chat with my ult. Alright, just do that.
Target eliminated.
But like, yeah, I think like the main issue with them as well is that they're too focused on just being DPS checks with a timer. There really isn't anything else outside of that. And like, in terms of what I've had more fun with in all of these, because like, the reality is in a lot of these things, like the combat stuff, yeah, I do find them kind of boring. And just not interesting at all. Like, to the point where I would sometimes rather just skip it as a whole. Like, imagine that. Wanting to skip the combat in an action combat game. Imagine. But somehow that's where I'm at. Because the reality is the encounter design and stuff in a lot of these, there is none. Like, they look nice, visually. But they're all just health sponges with a timer at the end of the day. On a basically flat terrain. Nothing else. That's what a lot of them just end up feeling like. That's because a lot of them just are that. It's not that just they feel it. They are that. That's what they are. They haven't really done anything more. I need to go charge up my battery here. Like, it is what it is. Let me remove my simulacra skins. Alright, we take that off. Alright, let's charge this battery up. Right. We're gonna do a bunch of the reactions in a bit. I know people stockpiled some stuff and sent it to me. Right. So, yeah. Well, welcome raiders there on that side. Oh yeah, I know I turned... Oh wow, it still plays that sound even though it's not visible. When I get raided. Damn. I should probably try to get that thing shown up again. I don't remember where it is. Where did I put that? Fuck, I forgot which one was the source to show the shadow player. Cause like I know it's like it played the thingy, the clip. Where is it? Oh, there. Yeah, cause I knew I hit it. For like the past couple of days. Just so like nothing shows up there. But yeah, I was sent a bunch of videos. A bunch. We've been stockpiling them for quite some time. Yeah, like there's a lot. Right, there's a lot. Oh yeah, what do I need to do for here? Oh yeah, I gotta do like all of these things, man. Oh, finally! I get one of these things. Finally got that one. Okay, I need to get Gaming Girl now, which is this card. I don't know who Vt64 is. I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. And it took forever for freaking Grey Fox to show up once, let alone the twice I needed. Alright, we locked that in. Now we need to try to get Grey Fox again. So that I can get the other title here. Right, eventually this shit needs to get filled out. Oh, these give like personal card backgrounds, I guess, once you get all of the energy for them there, I guess. Like it'll just fill up. And then we get points in the shop here. Okay. I did read his message. I talked with him earlier. He created the Ura Zelda game, and you playing that was originally made. Ah, I see. I see. That's cool. Right. That's all it is. But yeah. Really? Well, hi there, Zev64. I didn't know that. Wait, one sec. Where is that window thing? Is he? Hi there, Steven. Welcome, welcome. I need to make sure this is turned on. Oh yeah, Nick is in here, yeah. No, the CBT is over. Gacha Revenue is EOS. Gacha Revenue site is gone. It's EOS. The server is over though, the test server is gone. The test server did EOS, there's no more test server. It ended yesterday. After I ended the stream on Saturday, I still stayed on for a bit. And then I took a nap and then went back on to like record more stuff. Because I am going to be working on videos and stuff for the NTE. And my own video review. Though I feel like some of the stuff that I'm going to say, especially when talking about the combat, is going to be a different approach from pretty much everyone else's. I think like I'm going to have it like approached differently. Because like I definitely will be giving the combat section 2 scores. Right, one will be relative to other gachas, and then the other is going to be just relative to just as a game as a whole. And one score is going to be way, way lower than the other. It is like how I'd like to look at it, basically. I don't need to have that weapon up. Let me just switch things out. Okay. Let me go in here. We'll do the join off. I heard that they finally re-enabled the Snowbreak story. Right. But yeah. Alright, I'll go over here. Let me unstuck. But yeah, like, it's just gonna be a different approach from, like, everyone else's to how I'm gonna look at it. Right, because, like, if I think about, like, the combat in NTE, it's a 4 out of 5 as a gacha game. like, again, like I said it before, like all the gachas are combats the same. Right? Like I've said that like the whole time when like people were talking about it when I was streaming it. They're all the same. Like I pretty much said they're all the same. I see. Ah yeah, the old Google Plus stuff. I see. Yeah, that stuff was its own mess back when that was a thing. Right, that was its own mess, and I Ancient one. But like overall, I'd also give the combat a 4 out of 10 at the same time. Because the reality is a lot of the combat in these gachas, they just suck. they're just health sponges. Right, like they're just health sponges, man. That's all they are at the end of the day. There's nothing else to them. Right, high tall hour. So like yeah. Like I'm going to basically be evaluating that way for a lot of them. Like that's just how I'm gonna do it. I still need to figure out exactly how I'm gonna rate the rest of and then like make a script for like my video review for the NTE stuff. Alright, thankfully at least NTE isn't just combat. At least it can do, it's more than just being Pepega combat. Thankfully it can actually stand on its own elsewhere than just have the combat crap. Thankfully for them. That's where they're at. So they actually have at least that as something to fall back on.
Target eliminated.
Okay, what do we have now? But yeah, okay. What the hell are people talking about in world chat? Oh, they got the LAN skin, but no LAN. Rip. There's someone doing VA there. Oh yeah, I still haven't done Origin of War. Man, I still haven't done this shit. Right, I haven't touched Origin of War yet. And that's where all the things here is at. Damn. I still haven't cleared any of them.
Target eliminated.
Well, at least there's still like a month to do it. Thankfully, Origin of War seasons last a long time. There's time to do it. Oh wow, we got another one of those. Mini Mart, it's Mini Mart's anniversary sale. Everything's 20% off. Stop by our store. Grab a pair of this season's Aurora Industry slippers. Free with your purchase. You gotta love these things, man. That's just funny. They didn't put this thing in NTE. Like, they didn't expand upon this thing there. It's just, they should have put something like that. When you open up the phone thing in NTE, they missed that. Right, like they didn't have that thing in there. Alright, was there anything else I need to get done? Oh yeah, this freaking event checklist. Evolution Frontier, Void Abyss, that needs to get touched. Oh yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to do all this stuff in here. Log in for 18 days during the event, spend dorm vouchers. And then there's just play Evolution Frontier and stuff. Alright, all that is there. Okay. What else we do here? Okay, not that. I guess I'll go pick up the items I need to grab for this. I need to do beach volleyball once, ambassador election, I'll have to do that on Monday. Phantom Thief survival. I gotta kill Habuella. I gotta get that field energy. Poultry eggs, all this stuff. Oh, at least this is not too crazy, this one. That I gotta do here. That's 5 join ops. Kill 3 world boss, catch 3 fish.
Awaiting command.
Do a VA stage. Spend vitality. Alright. Thanks for stopping by at least. Okay, let's just start with that. What are people doing here? Oh, they're doing final trial. I already finished final trial, right? Yeah, I did. What was that thing?
Target eliminated.
Oh, I should have checked if one of the mods I had an update. I should have checked. Because, like, I still don't have the auto-recycle function.
Awaiting command.
Wait, no, I needed to look at that thing here. Where was it?
Target eliminated.
Wait, did that even update? Oh, I guess they didn't update the dark theme UI thing.
Awaiting command.
I need like one of my mods like updated. Oh wow, the VA team is full. Rip. Rip. I'm still contemplating whether or not though
Target
I
eliminated.
get like the packs here and eventually grab Gray Fox. I'm still contemplating that. The fuck this Black Friday gift box thing. This shit doesn't even look worth it. This is 30 of each pull and then like its conversion ratio isn't that great. Even like to stockpile it. This one. Yeah, things have just been kind of busy. Or if like I grab some of this stuff. Because like the Gray Fox discount things gives like a decent amount of stuff there. I mean like yeah, it's like a slightly better version of this. The regular freaking pack there is slightly better, but I don't even get that. Like I'm just like somewhat contemplating. Because I do plan to eventually pull Gray Fox. I do plan on doing it at least eventually. Okay, back to what we were doing. Where was it? I have to eventually do this shit too. VA stuff, join op instance. There's a bunch of stuff there.
Target eliminated.
It's gotta love how Pepega and Scuff like get inconsistent these translations there are. Gotta love how inconsistent that is. Alright, what was the thing I needed to grab? Alright, we'll go get the radishes. Okay. Oh, nice. Glad you like my my character there. Sundays. Okay. Wait, what did they say here?
Awaiting command.
No. Well, welcome, ZeroFX. Welcome, welcome. Wait. Grabbing what? Oh, so you know the Gacha Revenue website? It's gone. It's dead. The Gacha Revenue website that people like to look at monthly? Where was it? We don't need this one. It's dead. So if I go to search up Gacha Revenue, it just redirects to Sensor Tower's page there. Hey, but it's funny, man. I'm gonna miss the funny PvP. Aren't you going to miss the funny PvP?
Awaiting command.
Aren't you gonna miss it? It was funny to laugh at people, man. It was funny. It was funny, man. The website is dead. It's gone. No more.
Eliminated.
It's gone. No more. It was funny to react to the PvP, man. It was funny. Yes, the website EOS is real. Go look it up yourself. You can't find it anymore. It's dead. Yeah, exactly. We just like to react to the Pepega people, man. It was fun to react to the clueless people. Especially when they had a two-faced agenda, man. Yes, it was only 3 days. It was only 3 days. The last time I streamed, it was the last day. And then after I ended that stream, I didn't even sleep immediately. I was still on recording footage. I was still on recording stuff because I haven't made my video review yet. And there's a couple other videos I want to make of it as well. But, yeah, I barely... It was the funniest kind to react to, man. It was funny to react to the clueless people who don't understand how revenue works. Because, yes, the reality is all the numbers that you saw on there that from Sensor Tower is wrong. All of them. The real number is actually lower than what you saw. That what you would see there for the actual revenue from those platforms. Because what they were looking at was gross revenue numbers. Which is not exactly the money that they actually get, by the way. And like that stuff just gets like heavily inflated from various different things. But like, you know, the average clueless person there, they don't understand finances and stuff. Though finances themselves are its own mess. So it's understandable. But they don't exactly know how to read that thing there. It was just funny though to react to them because they were like, again, they were like super clueless and everything. It's not just before taxes, it's a lot more complicated than just taxes, man. It's more complicated than just taxes. It's more complicated than just taxes. It's not just taxes. But yeah. No, there's a lot more before you even get there. You forget that things like regional pricing are a thing. Taxes vary on region that are also factored in. You have to pay licensing fees to use game engines unless you make your own game engine in-house. There's also transaction fees to actually get the money. There's refunds and refund fees that they may have to deal with as well. There's a lot of different smaller things in there. There's failed transactions and dealing with fees related to those as well. Like, the whole thing is a lot more complicated than people realize. They're really not that simple. But like, yeah, it's a lot more complicated. People don't understand or realize that. Like, it's really not that simple. I mean, but then now we don't have content to react to, man. We have less content to react to. You're not gonna miss the funny react content? Because of how Pepega they are? Surely you'll miss that. Surely you're gonna miss that. Surely. I mean, they are bad. I mean, it's not wrong, they are bad. Objectively speaking, they are. Oh damn, we got 2 healers. What do you mean, proving them wrong again? I'm just gonna do that. They said Chaska flop. I don't know who that is. Honestly, the sad part is like the reality of like how things are for these games, man, and what works and how much they can make for how shit they are. Right? Yes, I do. I don't see why they wouldn't be. Like, I don't see why they wouldn't be. Oh yeah. They were hinting mech driving. I know, they have been. They have been for a while. Oh yeah. Alpha hinting that one. More like open world if that be a thing. Will be map specific? True, who knows? Will it be map specific or can we use it anywhere? Right? Will it be map specific or will there be more? Exactly, I wonder too. That's something we definitely need to wait and see. I mean, yeah, Nintendo's its own mess. They like throwing their weight around and everything. Yeah, it'd be cool if it was just like a relic thing. Honestly though, they need to like rebalance all the relics in ToF. They do, man. They like honestly need to rebalance them. I guess we're just not taking buffs. I'm still in combat. Nice. Alright, let's go kill this. Yeah, I heard about that guy. I don't understand why people freaking praise and worship these companies. But then again, you look at the freaking dumbasses who like the gacha PvP. And they're like no different, man. They're like no different. Like, that's the reality. And the Nintendo seal of quality fell off before that, even before the Wii U, to be honest. It is what it is, man. Yeah, the logic left their brain a long time ago. I definitely have. Oop. When even is WoW 2.0 release? We will have to like download and play that, and then give it a fucking review after again. Honestly, part of it feels like may even be, yeah. Honestly, this is where like things that generation is where things really started to fall off for a while. Like, it was around the Wii, PS3, Xbox 360 generations where things really started that sharp decline. And they've only gotten worse as time goes on. That's kind of where the decline started, I feel. To be honest, I kind of wish I did have Gray Fox for VA stuff. I might pull Gray Fox. I might. I'm just still deciding. We'll see. I mean, it kind of depends. Kind of, but not really. Like, I mean, parts of Skyward Sword was cool. But, like, it's its own mess. Not really, to be honest. I think because of just how risky the stuff is, unfortunately, I'm trying not to make as much Nintendo content because I just don't want to deal with freaking Nintendo. Especially with how, like, annoying and pepega they can be during, like, when you just post content of their stuff. I really don't want to deal with them as much as possible if I don't have to. I'd really, like, prefer to not. Why did they give me a physical attack? I want Frost. I need Frost attack. You can have that. No, wait, wrong one. Oops. Don't need that one. Someone can take it. I don't know who wants it. But yeah, the game too hard for people. I see. It's a fan game. There we go. Yeah, like, I would just rather not deal with them at all. If I don't have to deal with them, I'd rather not. So, like, I'm just completely avoiding their shit. Alright, where is the... God damn it. I really hate this freaking boss bed. It just teleports away from me. Fucking hell. But we should roll buffs. I need to roll buffs. Just so like we do more damage. There we go. There. The only one you have ownership, Final Fantasy VII. Ownership shit is a mess as well, man. That thing is a fucking mess. I also just don't like Final Fantasy VII Remake. But you guys already know that from my reaction to it while I was playing it. Flash freeze. Sure, I'll take that.
Target eliminated.
God fucking damn it. That's useless. These buffs are fucking useless. Alright, we'll take flash freeze again. Flash freeze.
Target eliminated.
Take perfect super boost.
Awaiting command.
Oh, what else we need to get rid of?
Target eliminated.
Uh, There's breakpoint.
Awaiting command.
Yeah, sure, I'll take Obliterator for now. Okay. Not the greatest buffs, but it's something.
Target
Yeah, I did. I got rid of it. Because I couldn't figure out how to like stop it from relaying the same thing twice. I'll need to do some more tests on it some other point when I have more time. But yeah. Alright, what do we got here? Yeah, I don't have Heart of Thorns. Anything up here? Yep, there is. I couldn't figure out how to like block it from like reporting the thing. That's the problem. It relays it regardless. I couldn't figure out how to get it to block it. So like, yeah. I actually don't need crit. Physical attack, you can have it. More attack, more better for me. Cause like, I have more than enough crit rate regardless. Oh shit, I forgot to change my relic. Whatever, no relics. I have no relics. And now it's dead. What the hell? I had the highest damage received. The fuck? How the hell did I take the most damage? What the fuck? Why did I take the most damage? Okay. Let's give myself the last batch of buffs here. Heart of Thorns. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Wait, let me roll a little bit of buffs first. Concentrated elemental energy. Recycle that for more points.
Target eliminated.
Can I even get more here? Wait. No, I already used that earlier in the week. Right. Right, hi, Rain Clouds. Welcome, welcome. We're doing VA at the moment. We're about to do VA 6. I don't think I have to. I should bother to roll more. Alright, I think we're good. I technically don't need Obliterator though. That shit's just wasted. Unfortunately, I couldn't get more of the other thing. Oh, we got perfect super boost, overclocking program, and then Heart of Thorns too. So we got the stuff here. Alright, let's go on in. Okay. Alright, we got this thing. It's weak to fizz, damn. Alright, need to build up Heart of Thorns. Through AFK damage.
Command received.
Honestly, I have no idea, but I think there's a lot of them. I feel like at this point the market is like heavily oversaturated. It probably is heavily oversaturated at this point. Alright, we gotta fix buffs. But there's lots, man. Alright, let's go give buffs around. There's like 2 settings. Oh shit, can it get down here? Alright. They're just really biased and shit against them, man. They have this weird bias and stuff. I don't know, man. They're not even like consistent with their TOS. Oh, we'll see what happens, man. There we go, done. VA is completed for the month. Nice. I have to do it for my alt later, but there we go. Nice and easy. It's all done. All done with VA now. Oh, that was easy. Alright, VA easy. I used proper actual build this time, no funny business. We didn't do funny business this time.
Target eliminated.
Alright, we gotta do all this stuff here. At least these ones all seem to be easy enough to do. At least this batch of things.
Awaiting command.
And then I need to get this stuff done on my alt too. But like, this event is just annoying, man. God damn it, it's not giving me Grey Frog. I wanted to give me Grey Fox
Target eliminated.
in the thingy. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay. We need to go find those radishes. Right.
Awaiting command.
There's one jade radish there. We need 4 more. God, I hate it. Like, even if you only need to get like 6, it's 6 too many, man. It's not like I'm actually gonna use these ingredients. So it's just a pain when like they ask me to go grab them. I hate how they like brought this event back. God fucking damn it, that is not what we want there. Poultry eggs, let's go get those. Do I think? I mean, I'd be down, honestly. Gonna be honest? Yeah, sure. If they were to do that, right? And then the other stuff there, yeah. I don't know if that's sustainable though. I don't think that's sustainable. But I wouldn't do it exclusively. Like, I'd be down to like try that, but like, if it was like that, sure. Though they'd have to also do things like make things like discoverable and stuff as well. And people would need to be like aware and stuff like that of that platform. Because like the reality is, like it or not, right? The main platforms people are thinking of when they're gonna watch stuff, right, for streams, it's either going to be YouTube or Twitch. Like that's just the reality. I do wonder though, like, how they're gonna handle bit rates and like just overall quality and stuff, because bandwidth is expensive for like hosting this stuff. After all, like it's not cheap, right? It's expensive. Like, would they be like forcing everyone to use AV1 or something so they could save up a little bit? Honestly, you know, here's something that's funny that you probably don't know that's like related to just video work as a whole. Like, the shit is like super far behind where it should be, and you can blame dumbasses from Hollywood for video technology for being so behind. Like, you can actually like blame them for being complete fucking dumbasses. Cause like the thing is, right? Like, we've had H.265 as like an encoding format for video compression for over a decade. Right? But you know what? You know what's funny? Despite H.265 existing for a long ass time and being a very, very efficient way to compress and encode videos that can save on data, right? Like save a lot and make smaller file sizes, making it so it's like faster to load and buffer them on mobile, across all these devices, especially mobile devices, right? And you know, using less data makes it, you know, cheaper overall, right? You would think we would be on that, we would have been on board that stuff like 10, 15 years ago, but we never transitioned there, and we just kept using H.264. And you know why? You know why we were so stuck far behind on that? Because the freaking dumbasses in Hollywood and stuff who came up with that standard, they wanted some ridiculous freaking licensing fees for every single video playback instance of using H.265. So the reality is, you know who uses H.265? The only people that freaking use it normally? They're pirates. Because they don't fucking give a shit. Right? The people like making pirated content and sharing that. They're the only ones actually using that. Only them. Because it's just realistically completely impractical to use it normally. As those fees are quite absurd that they would have to pay to use them. So it never took off. Like, a lot of the hardware and stuff like that we have, they can all easily encode and decode and play it back. Like, no problem. And, like, it's not been a problem, especially, like, even, like, on mobile devices for a long-ass time, but we basically haven't moved on from then until AV1. And even then, AV1 is still in its super early days, because not a lot of hardware that is just out in the wild that people use on a regular day-to-day basis can even support AV1 encode and decode. Heck, if you wanted to do it on a graphics chip, right? All the graphics cards that are on the market, they cannot do it unless you have at least an RTX 4000 series from Nvidia, or an RX 7000 series from AMD. For the discrete GPU market. The Intel stuff, they can do playback, but they can't do hardware encode on their graphics either. And then like it's similar, like you need like one of the later M series Apple chipsets as well for the Apple Silicon to do that as well. Like a lot of the older stuff, they cannot handle it. They cannot. And like that is kind of an issue there. So it's like the adoption for that has been very, very slow. Like it's very, very slow. Right? Hi, Woven Horror Man. But like if it was to take off and we could do it, right? Like we could actually make use of it. Basically, what would happen is you would get a big increase in visual quality at the same bitrate, or you could get the same quality at a lower bitrate, meaning it takes up less data for the same quality that you see. But unfortunately, we don't really live in a world where we can do that, unfortunately. It is what it is, but that's just how things are. wish it wasn't the case, but, you know, that's where we're at. Okay, let me just double check something. Yeah, why is it doing that? Why is it feeding Twitch more data than it should? The day fair use happens in Japan, the day executives back at Nintendo will be getting the biggest holiday of their lives. I guess. But like, yeah, like H.265 is just funny. Like, video playback technology and stuff is a lot behind where it should be realistically. It's really fucking behind. Like, we're talking the technology and stuff as a whole, where we're at, is at least 10 to 15 years behind where it should be. And it's all because of a bunch of dumbasses in suits there in Hollywood and stuff like that. Like, it's all their fault. For making the shit, like, expensive to license out. Well, like, you can license X264 for free. For basically free, and use that. But X265, nope. It is, like, a really sad and unfortunate reality. Why am I still in Asperia? Yeah, a lot of those things are very slow to, like, act on and change. That's their own mess. But, like, can you imagine if we could just have everything in H.265 like, for video playback and stuff? Like, it'd be, like, can you imagine, right? Because, like, one of the things is, like, in terms of bit rates between X264 and 265, like, using the same encoder settings, a bitrate of, let's say, 5 megabits per second in X265 is similar quality, if not slightly better, than the same thing in X264 at 10 megabits per second. Right, yeah, some games EOS recently, of course they did. It's because of lobbying, that's why. You have companies like Nintendo and Sony and stuff like that, lobbying to keep it the way it is. A lot of, like, entertainment companies are trying to keep it the way it is. That's why. It's in their best interest to not have it changed. They like it outdated like that. They like it that way. It's on purpose. That's why. It gives them far, far more control if things stay as they are for them. And that's exactly what they want. Website's EOS, Fried Onion. It's EOS. Gacha Revenue website is dead. It's no more. I tried it. I got bored of it. And then I quit. I quit Zenless. I played it for a day. I got bored of it and then I quit. I uninstalled. I'm gonna be honest with you though. With, like, when it comes to combat and a lot of these gachas, they all suck. They all kind of suck. And they're all kind of the same for the most part at their core. Like, unfortunately. I'm definitely going to cook my review for the NTE closed beta soon. Most of it overall is pretty good. Combat is meh. At least the TV stuff is removed. But, like, when I start doing gacha reviews, I think like that, I'm gonna end up giving combat in these games 2 scores. One would be as a gacha game, and then one is as a game overall. For the combat, specifically, I would give them 2 scores. Because the reality is, standards for combat and gachas are kind of a joke. They all kinda suck, and they all boil down to the same thing regardless, which is just doing your Pepega DPS rotation mindlessly on, like, a flat surface, and there might be a timer, and that's it on health sponges. That's all they are. Sure, the animation per character and stuff is different here and there, but at their core, they're all the same. Like, all of them. They're not exactly that interesting. Yeah, Gacha Revenue website got outlived by ToF. Yeah, and then sometimes it's even in a stupid circle, exactly. Right? I'm kind of like tired of them just all being that way. Like, if I'm just going to be honest. Like, unironically, out of all the gachas that I played this year that have action combat, they fucking lose to Infinity Nikki in the combat there. Because at least Infinity Nikki has encounter design. Despite there being like nothing there. Which is just sad. Like, that's the sad part. Because Infinity Nikki, the combat in there is just extremely mechanics focused. It's all mechanics. There is no DPS rotations or anything in there. Because your only attacks are a stomp and this Pepega projectile that you shoot forward in a straight line. That's your only attack stuff. The rest is you just doing like you have to actually just position yourself, do platforming and stuff like that, and enemies have mechanics. Alright, hi Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I need to fish. How many times was it? 5? How many times did it say I need to do fishing? Oh no, 3 times. Okay. Even better. I don't have to do it as often. 3 times for fishing. Let's get this checklist over with. But like, yeah, I still need to find time to cook my review there. I've spent a total of what, 50 hours or so in the NTE closed beta. 35-ish hours of that was on stream. And then like I spent even more time off stream recording stuff. I need to figure out exactly how I'm gonna use each of the pieces of footage there. Yes I do. When I do use a web browser on my phone, I do use Brave. I do. I do indeed use Brave. Alright. What? Oh, I don't sync them. I don't sync my devices. I keep them separated. I actually don't sync them. I keep it separated. I like to keep it separated. Oh, I don't open that many tabs on my mobile. I don't like go crazy on tabs on mobile, only on my PC. My phone is crap anyways. Okay, we got that one. That's another thing done. Come on, Grey Frog, Grey Frog, come on. God damn it, that's not Grey Frog. Alright, we gotta cook 5 times, gotta kill a bunch of world bosses. Field energy. Ebola. Let's go get some field energy then. Do, 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 do. Oh, you got a new one. I see. Yeah, I actually don't know. I've never used the syncing feature. I just like to keep things separated just so like I have a separation from what I do on my phone and what I do on my computer and everything. Also, it's great for security reasons. That way, if one thing is compromised, the stuff on the other is safe. Like, I also do that too. For that reason. I just like the separation. Then again, like, I also don't, like, really pull out my phone and use the stuff on my phone. Unless I need to. Like, unless I really need to. Alright, how many did I do? Okay, I need one more of these. God fucking damn it. It really doesn't want to give me the thing. Alright, need Vitality, Dragon Breath Volcano. Alright, we'll do this thing. Phantom Thief Survival Guide.
Target eliminated.
Right. Do 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 do. Alright. What? Live peer? No, I have not. I have not. But it sounds like some Pepega thing there. When you put it that way. It sounds Pepega. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Yeah, no, I won't do that. We won't buy anything. Let's see. Work earnings, that one that gets cleared, I get a bunch of funds. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Fine, what the hell is this? Clear game coins and get that? Sure. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't want that. Oh, okay, do I buy that? No, we'll just do that. What else we got here? Let's see. Then work. Things get cleared and we get more stuff. Oh, we got 69 from that one. Nice. Alright, we take those. Yeah, we take all that. We clear them. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, let's see. One additional weight each time 2 funds. Thanks for the follows, well, Mikey Boy Wonder, and welcome. Alright, let's see. What do we want here? Oh, we didn't get that much that time. Oh, here we go. We can take that one. We need that thing to like randomly clear itself. What is this? Here, I'll take that one. Logistics on code on. Wait, what the hell did I clear there? I cleared a bunch. Well, that gives 4 funds. That one gives more stuff for clearing mechanical parts with the worker one. Okay, I'll take that one. Let's see. They're in the corresponding one. Professional Anka, and then the surrounding building yield an Anka. What? No, we'll take this one. Alright, let's see. Every 2 times I work, I get a random symbol. Let's see. Refresh. Don't want that. Alright, what can we grab here? Every time you work, randomly clear a symbol. Yes, I'll take that. Let's see. We can get rid of slack off. What do you mean cost limit? Oh, that's a cost of 2. Okay, there we go. Odin's Tavern, we'll take that. Do, 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 do. Oh damn it, clear the freaking mechanical parts. Alright, we'll take that. Give me more symbols. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, cleared a bunch and I got some stuff. Every 8 symbols again, 40 coins. Damn. I sell that. Alright, let's see. I need more symbols. Can we get anything here? Oh, that can give me other plants. Alright. Give me a logistics on for sure. Give me your random symbols. Do, 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 do. Alright, we just need to like generate as much as we can and then remove them. Alright, there. Give me more symbols. It says to be like Uncle, lucky to be a landlord. I don't know, man. This freaking thing is like RNG based as well, yeah. I'm not very good at this thing anyways. Oh well. I got a bunch of petty cash. Where do I... And then I can go into the store here and buy shit. I can go buy shit with this petty cash. I guess this is something for people to grind if they want to. They got stickers and stuff that they can get. Some of these guys got all the way to freaking round 19. Yeah, the freaking reward for this is petty cash. You get petty cash. There we go, I got the other title. We're gaming now, guys. We're gaming now. We're gaming now. See, we're gaming. We're gaming now. We're gaming now. Where's the Ida Pioneer one, honest? Right, we gaming now. We got the gaming title. Alright, let's see. We got that thing. Right, what else can we grab from this one now? Now we just need to like just take whatever we roll there. We got like the most important rewards out of the way. Now it's just these sticker box shards. We got like the important shit out. Alright, I have all the main things that. Alright. Pro Gamer personal card background shard. Okay. Now we just collect the thingies. I guess we focus on background first. So we lock that thing in. Get the background next, and then like it's just grab whatever. Yeah, because we're done there. What else of these can we do now? Oh yeah, we can do cooking. We can do cooking and then kill Hapoela, or we'll do cooking. I should have done cooking when we were like in Asperia. We'll go there now again. Yeah, Mr. Cake asked how far. They said it wouldn't be close. They said development for another year. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm honestly not surprised. I am really not surprised because of the vibe I got when I played the stuff in there and the debriefing they gave me. Like the special email that's like the confidential email they gave me and what they described to me. I am not surprised at all that they want like they really want to take their time with it. I am not surprised. Because yeah, they do want to like heavily focus on like all the other stuff in there. I like, especially with like the just the world itself and everything there. They definitely are like they definitely do intend to go really crazy with that. They definitely do intend for that, so I'm not super surprised. I'm gonna put up my ult so I can go have it loot boss chest. I am like really not surprised. I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know. I think at the earliest we probably won't see NT until like fall. Until like fall. At the earliest of next year. They might release it next year. Like November next year. Like October, November would be the earliest I'd expect. Right? They said they want to work on it for another year, and yeah, I see that. With what I played. It does like check out. Like, it does check out. So, like, I'm not too surprised. Yeah, I think CBT 2 might be like... So like, my guess is what they're going to be doing, right, for the next CBT. They're gonna probably have even more story and stuff like that. They'll have mobile, they might have global in the next CBT. They hinted that like, the next CBT might also include global. Might, potentially. But I assume like a lot of the stuff that they're trying to put like mechanics-wise to flesh out the city won't be finished on the next CBT. I don't think they'll be finished. Because like from what I've seen and like what they've said here, is they really want to work on really fleshing out the city and putting more stuff in there to interact with and do. That's like their main focus. Yeah, well they did say that was a feature that they want. We still also need more other types of shops, right? Other types of shops and stuff like that. They want to put a lot more stuff in the city. Of course, they're not done with that yet. I assume story stuff will be done well ahead of time. But yeah. The fuck Ancient One? What the hell is this? Okay. But like, yeah. You know, like, they do want to do more, so I wouldn't be surprised. Imagine Truck Simulator? No, speaking of, actually, I kind of want to suggest this as well as, like, one of the things you could run. Imagine if you could run a logistics business in there. And, like, you can send your characters out and you can see them going, doing freaking delivery in the world. They'll be, like, running around the map doing delivery. Because the NPC pathing is actually quite good. That could be really crazy if they can cook that as well. It's like, okay, have like you can have a logistics company. You can get a logistics company and then have your logistics company support your freaking coffee shop business, right? Like you run your freaking Starbucks chain, right? And then you have another company that does logistics. So they'll go to the stores, right? They go to the shops. They go buy in bulk all the ingredients. They carry it. They take it to the car or to their trucks. And then they drive the truck to the other shops. They unload all their inventory. And then it updates that. And just like make it go. That would be fun. Right? So then like the thing gets even more interesting there. Because like, here's the thing, right? That type of gameplay is actually kind of like is actually pretty addicting there, right? It's actually pretty addicting to like deal with that type of gameplay setup in there and just manage the whole thing. I mean, there's a freaking genres of games where that's all you do, right? You're managing all of that stuff, and if there's a problem or something, you go check out on it and like. You figure out what's going on in there, right? Like, you guys remember, like, when I played Pal World earlier this year, like, how much time I spent on it. Like, the insane amount of just time and everything I put into Pal World. And it's just, like, me just micromanaging all the stuff in there. And then, like, outside of that, right? Like, you have games like Factorio and stuff like that. Or, what was the other one? Or like Factorio, Satisfactory, and stuff like that. Where like, yeah, you're basically running a bunch of factory bases, But at the again, like the actual core gameplay itself, if you combine all of that, it's kind of the same idea, right? You have a factory of workers. They're going in. They're like go grabbing the stuff, right? They go move one thing. They bring it to something else, and the other thing goes and has an output there. Yeah, NPC elections affects the economy and stuff. Yeah, that could be interesting too. Like just to really, really go hard. Cause like that's the thing, right? Like that type of gameplay stuff in there can be quite addicting. Here's the thing, right? It also gives people another reason to gacha for the characters. Because the reality is you gacha the character, now you can put them in, you can put them to work. You can assign them to do specific things and have them work. And then you can just watch them. You can watch them work. Right, stuff like adding like a logistics aspect to it could be funny. And then like, okay, you can watch them go do that thing. Yeah, they have actual use. Exactly. You give them an actual use. And the thing is, like, even for casual players and stuff like that, that's even more things for them to play around with. Especially because now they can actually see the character in the world actually doing something and not just be static. Right? Like, they can add some words to that, and just have them like working around and running around the shop. Or doing other things. Alright, that could be fun. That's something I would like to see. Like, personally. It's funny how like all you see there is a skybox. There's like nothing else there. Okay, what else do we need to get done? Skateboard gameplay, BMX bike gameplay as well will be fun, exactly. Add a fucking skate park, add a fucking demolition derby thing. Car PvP could be fun, man. And then like imagine you can get like special cars for that mode with like put stuff on them. Just car PvP, imagine. Right, imagine car PvP because they cooked freaking car like destruction and damage physics and stuff like that. Go up demolition derby. Yeah, just people just getting in their cars and they just freaking slamming into each other. I don't know, you can add stuff to it too, like you can put things like you can put a freaking like the big like a shovel type thing on front of the car, like attach it maybe, and then have like spikes on it, and then you ram into each other with their car. Or you can have like other stuff coming out the sides, maybe spikes coming out the side of your car, and then you're trying to like position yourself and crash into each other and destroy the other player's car. That could be fun. Like just put like extra things on there and you just destroy each other's cars. That could be fun to watch. Just car PvP. You can have like different stats and stuff for cars and stuff like that. Right, like just imagine if they cook stuff like that. Yeah, like trophy money, exactly. Exactly, man. Just do shit like that. Fun shit. Oh, I missed Robart chest. Whatever. Do 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 do. I need to do beach volleyball. Wait, where is the chest? Alright. It's still annoying how these chests don't have vehicle parts, man. It would be nice if they freaking put vehicle parts in these chests. But they're only in the Vera and Asperia chests. I still don't understand why they don't have freaking vehicle parts in them.
Awaiting command.
Oh well, it is what it is. Right, it is what it is. Do 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 do.
Target eliminated.
Do 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 do.
Awaiting command.
I never understand what the hell you're talking about, Ancient One, man. I never understand. It's just what? I need the ground control. Oh, what is it? Not ground controller. What's that boss called again? I need another gunner. I need another run-it gunner. I also still have yet to do the event raid.
Target eliminated.
I still have yet to do the event raid on in the challenge one. Okay, let's see. Can I roll this? Okay, we need more of the other thing. We need belt. We'll put that for belt. Which one else is also belt? I really miss the old icons they had for these, man. I don't understand why they had to change them. It's like so hard to tell which one's which. God damn it, that's life steal 3, don't want that. HP recovery 3, don't want that. We want skill 3. Let's see. That's belt. God damn it. HP recovery 3 again. And we're out of these augment factors. Yeah, they have free time. I don't understand why they decide to do that, man. It's like just a waste. It's a waste for them to do that. It's such a waste. And like completely unnecessary. Right, like it's not only just a waste, it's just completely unnecessary. That's a Hera.
Awaiting command.
What boss does my ult need? Oh, he doesn't need one right now. I need to do Maroria driving and then the shells and stuff. And then I can like reset the thingy.
Target eliminated.
Alright, I need a Hapuella.
Awaiting command. Target eliminated.
Alright. Let's go kill the thing. Oh, it's still an altered. Right. Oh, the boss is dead anyways. I'm gonna like take a screenshot of this stuff.
Target eliminated.
For something.
Awaiting command.
Oh, well, let me close this. What else are people talking about in world chat?
Target eliminated. Awaiting command. Target eliminated.
Okay. Let's see. Anything else there? Or do we try to do the race thing? I need to do the race how many times? I want stretch and hydrate, hydration. Yeah, alright, let's go do that. We'll stretch first, then we'll hydrate. Okay. Thanks for that. Oh, Apophis chest, cool. Why does it say team invitation? No.
Target eliminated.
God damn it, I want him to warp me. Make a team and then set it to auto. Can I go there? The fuck? Why you call it a chest? I call it... Like, why call it a chest if you won't invite us over? Like, what's the point? Why call it out? Eh, it's probably despawned by now. Give what back? They want their mask back? What? Oh yeah, we also have to do what? Evolution Frontier. Oh, alright, it's up to Nonyan as the boss now. Yeah, I can easily solo up to phase 3 on like anything. Okay. What's here? What random Papiga material am I gonna get? Ink sac. Not like I ever need those materials that they generate. Not like I'm ever gonna need them. What bird? What bird? They talking about the bird they have on their head, I guess. Okay. I think we just do the race. Race stuff. I need to do the race a couple times. I need to do beach volleyball as well. Or I guess I could reset it and not do the race. Cause like I could reset the missions. They did give the thing to reset the missions after all. Right. I guess like yeah, those could probably get skipped. I guess we can keep Gray Fox and then that for the background. Other thing can get skipped.
Target eliminated.
Alright, we got shards. The key don't matter. And we're out of that. Rip. Wait, it's okay, that's just Maroya Racing once. Okay. Yeah, I'll do Maroya Racing once. Fine. I'll do FC Evo. Or not. With my ult. We don't need heals. Okay. What else is there? Oh yeah, I still have to grab this for the bathtub. I still need to get the bathtub. I still need to get the bathtub thing here. We got all the Gray Fox things there though. Wait, why is the thing glowing? Alright, let's do it. Let's go kill Valkyrie. Let's go kill Valkyrie. And then we'll do reactions, I guess. And then we'll do racing and then reactions. I didn't even get to like hit it. The fuck? Oh nice, Frost. I didn't even get to hit it, man. Properly hit it. Damn it, I didn't even get this set up properly. This shit's like so weak, I can't even like set up on it. Yeah, the thing is just like, yeah. It's dying too quickly. You can't like properly set up or do anything. This guy has a freaking benediction boost on him. You can see it. Iceberg gets benediction boost from this guy. I didn't even get to like set up the thing properly. Fucking hell. I didn't have enough freaking vitality. I forgot to like pre-charge my shit properly. Oh, whatever. Well, it thought he's doing its job. Whatever. As long as it's clear, that's all that matters. God fucking damn it, give me like the freaking actual thing instead of that useless crap. Why are they giving me the stupid worthless balls? I don't need the freaking worthless balls.
Eliminated.
I don't know why it gives me the freaking worthless balls there. Alright, let's do the racing thingy. Alright, come on, Maroya Racing.
Awaiting command.
Alright. Participate. Group race. What other card we have? Yeah, we'll just use this one.
Target
I could use the Vortex card, but I don't have the other faster one. Harmony to poke you about raid bosses for reset. Wait, why poke you? Why is mine delayed? Ah, I see. Come on. Shit's funny just how much the faster the cars here are compared to the NTE car. Cause this is going we're going at 300. The fastest you can drive in NTE is 140. Yeah, I'm gonna win this. No, it helps to have like an alt that's just there to AFK. So you can do the thing. You know what I should do maybe at one point? Like, that could be fun. Make a bunch of alts to like macro AFK farm the race. That could be something. Honestly, it's probably doable. It'd be funny. You actually have an ult to macro AFK farm the race? Yeah, fair enough. Blue stack sync controls. Yeah, because the game does allow you to use emulators. Yeah, fair. Wait, my ult has to do it 3 times. Oh, damn. Yeah. Alright, we'll just...
Target eliminated.
I wonder if, like, solo race counts for the event. Because it just says participate. I wonder if you even have to complete it.
Awaiting command.
Like, if I leave and just don't complete it. I wonder if that's allowed too. Right, like imagine.
Target eliminated.
No, you actually have to complete it. I just tried, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I just tried it. It doesn't work. You actually have to do the thing. I just tried it. It doesn't work.
Awaiting command.
Yeah, I wish it did, man. Okay. Oh yeah. I don't think so. Honestly, I could probably just use the reset mission button for the last one. Reset unfinished mission button or something. And try to get like a different set of missions generated there. Well, it is what it is, man. You're at work, you're at work. Okay. I need the beach volleyball. I need beach volleyball done. That's what I need. I need the beach volleyball for the thing too. Cause the other missions here is easy. I'll just wait for the reset to do those ones. This one, that one, and then this one. Cause that's ambassador, and then I need beach volleyball.
Target eliminated.
We have like all of these freaking sticker box shards and stuff. So much crap there. I wonder if they'll like ever add more to the suppressor stuff. If they'll add more. Cause like I'm still buying those even though I don't need them. Because well. Alright, I am capped on suppressor. I literally cannot upgrade it further. 11.5 suppressor. Right. Okay. Here's what I'll do then. I don't think anyone's gonna fight that other thing there. Yeah, I mean, Tencent's doing what Tencent's doing. That's true, wait. Yeah, that's true. Wait for them to add more. Yeah, cause like my freaking suppressor is just capped. Like, it doesn't matter if they add more or not, cause like the gains are Pepega. Right, like you barely gain anything. In terms of stats from the increase in the suppressor at this point. But yeah. What do you mean rebel against Tencent? They're gonna keep doing their own thing, man. They're gonna keep doing their own thing. Oh look, guys, look, there's a job here. They're hiring. I used to like saying bringing job auto on now hiring or something. I used to make that joke, now hiring job. So we shorten it to job. Because it's just funny. Calling it job, now hiring. Alright. Well, we're gonna go increase the resolution on my alt. I won't bother. Wait, you know what? Sure. We'll crank it. We'll crank it for now. What do I need here? We need to find shells. Oh, I just get another reset? Okay, that's good. That is good then. That is good. We get another reset. That's good. Just getting another reset. Alright, we need shells. Shells, shells, shells. Come on. I need the shells. I need 3 of them. There's 1. It's annoying because it's like, it's hard to spot them too. Easier at night, but it's not nighttime. Oh, here. Okay, that one's done. I have to do this. Wait, do I have to like actually clear it, or do I just need? This is participate, right? So I think I can just exit out. I don't have to like try to get a score. Yeah, I don't care. This thing, I don't really care. I'm not really gonna like farm this shit. Does that count? I think it does. I think it does. I think it counts. Yes, it does. Alright, reset unfinished. Defeat Scylla now. Yeah, I'm gonna go collect balls. That's faster. It's faster to collect balls. I hope they do, man. It just feels weird with them all being the same. What do you mean gacha pulls? I haven't pulled anything on this free-to-play account in months. I haven't pulled anything on this account since August when NOLA released. I haven't pulled anything on this free-to-play account since August. Yeah, I have A6 altered. There, well, I don't have A6 Lin on this one. Alright, this is what I have here. On this is the free-to-play account. Standard stuff, standard banner stuff, but I don't really have much here. Like, I have the ability to pull more stuff here, but I'm waiting for more additions. Oh, I'm not capped on event points. No, this is not NTE, this is ToF. Okay, I need to like skip through the story here at some point. So I can go do the... So I can AFK explore here. Honestly though, it's nice that they freaking learned that exploration in these gachas are awful. For NTE. They already kind of figured it out with ToF. Like, here's, like, they have the freaking, for all the old map stuff now, they have, like, a system where the NPCs, like, you can send your characters to do the exploration for you. They'll randomly do whatever, and, like, they'll do exploration for you now. They added a system for that here. Because honestly, mindlessly going around grabbing chests and crap sucks. Shit's dumb, man. Like, it is just a massive waste. And at least they're not doing that shit in NTE. Despite it having open world and stuff like that. No more of that Pepega crap in NTE, which is really nice. Well, because you don't need mats here, right? We also don't need materials at all in here. You really don't, because the game isn't built around and for that. Alright, let's go roll this. Sure, we'll claim that. Give me Great Frog. You never needed to farm those in the first place. The fuck? Oh shit. I clicked the wrong thing. I wanted to click claim. I'm going like after like the special limited stuff first. Give me Grey Fox. Give me Grey Frog. That is not Grey Fox. I should do that refresh all first. Mia's Kitchen 3 times. Did I do that yet? No, I did not. Good. Maroria Racing, who cares? Crystal Dust Store, don't need anything. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. We need to do VA stage 1, some of these things. Kill enemies overworld, join off 3 times, Apex League. Vermilion Energy, we'll do that. Collect a total of 500 data sources, we'll do that after. At least a lot of these are early, or like not early, easy. For this stuff here. Come on, give me Grey Frog. There we go, wait. Wait, why didn't it give me the title? What the fuck? What the fuck? It didn't give me the title. This shit, it looks bugged. Right, it's supposed to give me the title. If I have 2 Gray Fox... Oh, I think I got the wrong thing then. Oh, I matched the wrong thing. I hate this stupid freaking thing here, man. Oh, I want the title. Now it gives me freaking Gray Fox like crazy when I need a different thing. God fucking damn it. I hate this stupid roulette wheel thing that they have for this event. It's so annoying. Give me Great Frog. That is not Great Frog. Oh, I hate this stupid event. Alright, I can just enter and exit Evolution Frontier. I do wonder how the next altar is gonna be. I wonder how that'll turn out. Alright, I wonder. When's CN getting stuff on the next altar, man? I need to know. I need to know when they're gonna get the thing, man. I need to know. Alright, we'll do reacts in a bit. Yeah, maybe. Livestream preview and test, that's true. Right, because they have to release, the releasing is when? When's the release again? Right, their anniversary for CN is when? Like in 2 weeks? 10 days, yeah. 10 days, exactly. Alright, let's go get Vermilion Field Energy. We'll get the begonias and stuff. Alright, because then like there's supposed to be the mecha thing, and then they're supposed to also have the altered unit, right? Next altered. Alright. We already got the trailer. They freaking dropped the trailer when we had the test server. Actually, is the trailer for it like, is the trailer for it like even like translated now? I think, cause like we saw it before it got translated, right? So it's Mr. Cake surely translated it by now. Surely. Yeah. God damn it, that's not Grey Frog. I mean, like, this is here, so I might as well. Who knows, man? I'm really hoping they just make it an element select toggle for it. Instead of, like, what they said there. I'm really hoping it's just an element select toggle. My freaking flame shit is super cope and needs help. So, element toggle would be nice. So then I can keep using 0 flame units in my flame comp. Alright, it'd be nice if I could keep it that way. I need 2 more of those things. Right? Wouldn't it be nice if we can keep, like, clearing the flame shit without a single flame unit? Isn't it nice if you could do that? Cause flame is just... yeah. Would be nice. But, like, for that to work, you know... God damn it, that's not Grey Frog there. Alright, we'll go to the phone booth here. Oh yeah, I already did the weekly thing there, maxed out. Where's the thingy? Oh, wait, did I, like, fully upgrade this shit? Oh yeah, it is fully upgraded. Okay, let's see. That's 157. Fuck it. Ah, rip. Alright, we got Hacker Prodigy. What else do we need? This one, we also need the flame thingy. Now it gives me the freaking double gray fox like crazy. When I don't need double gray fox. That's annoying. God. Shit's crazy just how much I saved, man. Look at my freaking savings and stuff, man. Look at how much shit I have saved. What basically, wait, I have to buy the artificial island poles. I basically have 160 here and then 184 here. Right, and then we're still gonna get more slowly over time. Like, the freaking resource. I haven't done VA on my ult yet. And like, by the time... Oh, you can use them on rerun banners, yes. I'm gonna use them to build pity on rerun banners. Those extra pulls there, right? When they do a rerun, I use it so I can get the pity, like, on the thing. I can build the pity and get the converted to, like, something else as well. That's like what I'm doing to manipulate this stuff. I'm freaking, like, saving those. But, like, the 180 whatever balls there is just, like, just regular shit. Now, we're not gonna go to 1,000. We're just saving for the next altered. Oh shit, I didn't, like, double check if I bought all the stuff here. For these upgrades. Alright, next altered, easy A6. Surely I get A6 easily on the next altered banner. Easy A6 4-piece. Yeah. Yeah, by that point we should have we should probably hit that on this. Enough. Right, 4-piece matrix it should be a given. And then like, cause when you consider order gift from all the pulls, right? That I'd end up doing. Surely I'd have more than enough for A6. Right, surely. Alright, cause I had enough for Nola and stuff like that. Surely I'd have enough. Right, like we go here. Yeah, I actually used like all the dark crystals I had saved to get those boxes. To get the boxes with dark crystals, cause it's just good value. But like, right, like order gift is what? That's one pull after 30. Another pull after 60, that's 2. And then another one after 80, that's 3. Another one after 100, that's 4. Another one after 120, that's 5. And then 150, it makes it 6. 180 is 7. And then another one is 8 from 210. 240 makes it 9, right? We get 9 there. And then there's like, there's 3 vouchers there. Alright, like we get all these vouchers and stuff from that too. Like, there's that. I'm obviously I'm saving so I can stockpile to get some stuff from this as well. Who knows, man? We'll see if they continue with it. I kind of wish they like did more with the synesthesia stuff and just, you know, fixed up some of the older units that really need it, man. It would be cool if they did that. Though I wish they would like let you get more than just 20 shards a week. It'd be nice if you get more than 20 shards a week. It would be nice. For the people who get the thing. Like, make it like 40 a week at least. Because it takes so long. Like, by the time you get it, it's like you just don't care about it anymore. By the time you'll probably grab some of them. You probably just won't give a fuck anymore. Yeah, just as background, I think. I don't know. Alright, we need to get data sources and then sand onions and the other stuff here. Yeah, that's like a problem with this one, man. They keep like discontinuing like everything they make. They make something and they discontinue it,
Target
which is
eliminated.
just sad. Like it's just sad. Like they could do something cool, but then they discontinue it. Well, yeah, Lin is broken, man. Lin's synesthesia is broken. I use Lin all the time on my main account. It's fucking broken. But like outside of that, I don't use Lin on my alt because Lin on my alt is useless. I don't have advancements on her, so I can't exactly use synesthesia anyways. I buy the shards just for the lulz for her, but like, you know, it's not like I'm ever actually gonna use Lin on my alt. If only synesthesia didn't require to have the same advancements too. Nice. I haven't done the gunner raid yet. On here. I haven't done it yet. I wonder like how exploration stuff is gonna get handled with AFK exploration of the network when that inevitably happens. Yeah, sure. We'll probably do it next week or something. Yeah, I wish it was separate. God damn it. Give me the character so I can get the title. I'm like trying to get the freaking title. But it doesn't want to give me the things I need to roll so I can get the titles. I'm going after the titles first. I mean, there's ways around it still. There's still ways around it. Though technically it'd be a violation of TOS to talk about it. Yeah, I know. I played it on the test server. I did it on the test server. It's not hard. I know. I tried it on the test server. We didn't even have a full party when I did it on the test server. On my free-to-play account that it's like not fully optimized, I have what? I have 86k attack on my free-to-play account, but I'm using Fiona in here. I just need 2 hard hitters in the tank, yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, what else does it need? Me to grab? Cook 10 times? Sure. Or one hard hitter and you on steroids. I guess. I guess.
Target eliminated.
Alright, we need pine cones and then sand onions. And the rest can just wait. Oh, I just need to get like scenic points on this. That's all I'm missing here. Scenic points and ruins. Too bad I can't be bothered to do that. Can't be bothered to go grab them. Alright. We'll do a reacts after I grab the pine cones. You missed it when your crew leader did that? Damn. Is someone just AFKing there waiting for pine cones to spawn or something? It's like, I already got a couple. I just need one more now. The wrong button. Oh wait, I only got 5. Never mind, I need one more. There we go, now I got 6. Sand onion now, let's go get those. Stands on a real tray waiting for pine cones to fall. Man, I wish we had the auto loot thing that we had in NTE, man. NTE, like, they go so far in not wanting you to pick up stuff. Everything that's like you loot in NTE is automatically looted. Game never died, 5.0 will be truly EOS. I mean, they're freaking turning it into mecha, man. Before 5.0. I don't know about truly EOS, but sure. It'll outlive everything. They just casually outlive everything, man. I mean, if you're smart, like, you know, if you pull once per cycle, even as free-to-play, you can kind of get everything. If you're smart. If you're smart about things, you can still grab stuff. You just need to know what you're doing. Like, my free-to-play account is still a lot weaker than my main account. You're doing forced to pay. Oh, you're using that joke. I mean, I'm always going to be behind on relics either way on this account. Because, like, best relics can't get them, you know? I lose a lot of damage by not having the best relics. I'm stuck using the copium free-to-play relics. Poor to play, yeah. P2P. I mean, like what? Like, as free-to-play, like once every couple months, you can literally pull a full A6 unit for free. You just gotta be smart and, like, know what you're trying to do. Shit, I need more sand onions. I keep finding not sand onions. Where's my sand onion? That's not sand onion. Right, that is a sand onion. That is not a sand onion. Well, yeah. But like, even like for damage, I can kinda cope with my free-to-play account. And get by. Honestly, if I had like A6 Lin on this account, I would be on BR64. Like honestly, if I had Lin A6 here, I would be on BR64 or BR65. If I had A6 Lin, I could be on BR65. Because like if I had not A6 but S4 Lin, you know. If I had like S4 Lin, man, I could get to BR65 on this. Yeah, you kinda can, yeah. Benny 42 DPS. And you really want a DPS with Benediction? You bring the freaking you bring the S4 Lin, you bring the S6 Lin as Benediction, man. As a tank or as a Benediction one, you bring S6 Lin, and then you watch your damage just go skyrocket. So like, yeah, just out of control skyrocket, man. It's great. Alright, you just watch your crazy damage go out of control there. With that. I mean, you have to try with freaking, with Lin S4. Lin S4 just takes it to a whole new level. Lin S4 takes all of that to a whole new level, man. Yeah, we'll save Vitality for reset. Oh, a couple minutes, we'll get another exploration point of some kind. I really like this AFK exploration, man. It'll take months for them to like fully explore everything, but hey. I don't have to do it manually. So I'll take it. We take those. Yeah. 300k resist, and that's for like that's one stat, right? And that's one stat. What about all of them? Right, and then you do it for like all of the resist stat, and then you have like it just goes crazy. Right, you look at what Lin S4. It goes crazy. Yeah, it means all your resist. And you probably have more than 300k total when you combine all of them. Right, and then like a bunch of your HP as well, like, you know, like half of your max HP, all your resistance. Right, it's just crazy damage there. Obviously all this is locked. Like, there's a reason why Altered is broken. There's a reason why Altered is broken. Like, there's a good reason why. It's like the best element in the game at the moment. Things are gonna be even crazier when they release the next altered on top. If they release a synesthesia and give it to them too, oh boy, that's gonna get super crazy. Just abusing all of those things. Okay. Yeah, here, let's go do reacts. Let me just mute and fix what my alt is playing at. So I can put it in the background here. Okay, first let's go. Did he make a review as well? I'm gonna make my own video review. I just need time to like cook my review. Okay, now we have English subs. Alright, now there's English subs for this. I mean, we didn't see it with the English subs before.
2664年
Right.
被称为时空
Okay.
2664年
It's the year
被称为时
2664.
空异变的
A disaster known as the time-space anomaly was sweeping across the
灾
globe.
难正在席卷全球。为了应对这场史
To
无前例
confront
的灾难，
unprecedented
联邦政府
catastrophe,
制定了代号为
they had the top secret plan reshaping
重塑
reality.
现实的绝密计划。
And then you got the mechas. I wonder how they'll have the mechas control and everything. I really wonder. Time to bring it to an end. I don't think so. The Eva event was kind of scuffed. The Mecha event was kind of scuffed, man. From the Eva event. There goes all those things there. You know, it'd be funny if you wanted to troll someone. Accidentally click on the Claudia showcase. If you wanted to troll someone, you remove any mention of Toph in that trailer. You re-upload it. You hide the fact that it's Toph, and then you share it to random people. Say, "Oh, there's a new Mecha Gacha coming." That would be funny and super big brain. Imagine the reaction there. You just don't tell them what it is. You just say, "Oh, there's a new gacha coming with mechas." A mecha gacha there. Imagine the reaction you bait people. Imagine baiting people with that. You just hide it. Wait, new gacha enjoyer? Wait, there is? Oh shit, there is. Wuthering Waves desperate advertising yields pathetic. Okay.
Pokemon TCG 84 plus 42.
Yeah, makes sense.
No CN 126 mil.
No CN, without CN. Right? Without CN, they make it all this.
Deep Space 55.5. Genshin. Okay, so this is with the multiplayer stuff, right?
Okay.
36.25.
It's Pokemon. They're gonna make more than everything else. It's fucking Pokemon. What do you expect?
He did 28. Woo, not even 20 mil after all the
Not even 20 mil.
advertising.
After all the
Kinda bad.
advertising.
We still check for Wuthering Waves advertising.
They still have a lot.
They have 99 results. How does
Damn.
it compare to ZZ? Can you compare to ZZZ? 17. Check ToF.
It's like 0.
0. Genshin Impact.
Of course it's 0.
68.
68.
Okay, Star Rail. 72. So we were doing all these ads but still losing. That's tragic. They blew all their ad revenue on Camellia.
Our records show that Wuthering Waves was running the most number of ads during Camellia's banner compared to the other gachas. This means that they might have trouble recuperating all the money they have spent on ads alone.
Oh yeah, I'm not
Could this
surprised.
be the reason for Hero Games abandoning Kuro Games and selling all their shares to Tencent? Will Kuro Games spend a ton of money again to advertise version 2.0 only for their revenue to be dog shit again?
I wouldn't
Leave
be
your comments
surprised.
below.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh fuck, Nonpon has a review here. Let's see his 50-hour review. Sure.
I played the closed beta test for Neverness to Everness for over 50 hours.
Yeah, same.
I don't even think the developers wanted me to play longer, because as soon as I got to Hunter rank 29, the game gated me by needing 100k experience to get to 30. And for reference, level 28 to 29 was nowhere near that. But regardless, after collecting in so many hours of the game, I wanted to share my final thoughts and provide feedbacks to the developers at the same time. So let's get into it. Neverness to Everness has 4 character teams, each with their own unique attributes, elements, and abilities. Taking inspiration from Genshin Impact, there is a type of elemental reaction in this game. However, not every element can work together. Elements can only react to each other if their element is neighboring them in this wheel. For example, a light character cannot react with a dark character, as they are on opposite sides. These are more like elemental rotations instead of reactions.
Well, they're called Esper Cycle after all.
An elemental reaction, you need to use an intro skill. These intro skills take inspiration from Wuthering Waves.
The fucking just discharge skills, man. It's just a weapon discharge. You fill up your charge meter and off, you swap to the next thing, that's a fucking discharge skill. Is it 50 hours? Or
By
something,
filling
wait.
up a
The Pokemon 11 something like... Wait, what?
central meter. Once this meter is full, any character with a neighboring element on the wheel can drop in with their intro skill to cause an elemental reaction. These have a variety of effects, like damage over time or debuffs. On top of these reactions, each character has their own passive on their intro skill to sprinkle up their reactions further. For example, this furry boy can add a delay slow-mo effect when doing an intro skill when there's a light character on the field. Basically, to summarize, characters can only work with elements next to them on the wheel. Characters inflict reactions with intro skills. Characters have unique passives to themselves when they inflict an intro skill, depending on what element they're swapping with. This is probably the most complicated part about the combat. Everything else is more bare bones.
Yeah.
All characters have a 5-hit basic combo attack, a plunge attack you'll never use, a standard skill, and an ultimate skill. Ultimate skills fill up similar to Genshin by attacking enemies. On top of this, some characters have unique movement options by holding their dodge or normal attacks. Lacrimosa can turn into a bat and fly around, and Sakiri can devour enemies by riding on her demon. Fadia also has a unique perk where she gets free gifts when talking to certain shop owners. Lastly, there's a stagger meter that is common in many gacha games. In NTE, the enemies take a huge amount of damage in addition to being in a broken state. This burst damage is dependent on how many characters contributed to the shouter. If you perform a dodge at the right time before you get attacked, your follow-up will inflict increased stagger damage. While you have a limited amount of dodges that recover over time, you can recover all of them back instantly if you perfectly evade one attack. You pretty much have unlimited dodges.
Yes, we talked about that the other day,
You just have 3 tries to get the perfect dodge right. That should never be an issue, unless of course you're playing in high ping. NTE has a very unique progression system. Each character can equip a disc. These are pretty much weapons that don't change your moveset. In order to be granted the full benefit of the weapon, the equipper must match its disc type. Each character has their own unique disc adapter and benefits from using the correct weapon. Basically, let's say in Genshin Impact, you could use any weapon on any character, they just wouldn't receive the extra bonus that they provide. In this game, you can technically put any disc on any character, it's just better to match what they prefer. Artifacts are very unique in this game. They're Tetris pieces that you fit in each character's Game Boy. Each character has a different mold, so you might need to get creative on what you fit. Each piece has its own main stat and substat. You also get to see a preview of the substats that they dropped, so that way you don't need to invest in any bad gear and hoping that luck is on your side. At the bottom of the Game Boy, you have 2 halves of a circle. This is basically how you pick your own set bonus. Once you have 2 matching circle pieces, it will inform you of the Tetris pieces that you need to be used in order to provide the effect. This provides more flexibility in how you build your characters and how you fit their pieces into the Game Boy. You can upgrade your skill parameters through resources. This segment is pretty straightforward and doesn't really do anything different. The constellation system allows you to use dupes of your characters to provide a variety of upgrades to them. While this basically exists in every gacha game, there is one unique feature you can do in NTE. You can toggle on and off your constellations. If you feel like holding back, or you simply don't like one of the upgrades, you can turn it off whenever you want. No more C6 Bennett situations. This is also very good for players to test the power of these upgrades individually. I'm sure content creators will love this, especially when you can be a whale and still say free to play, by the way. In my opinion, NTE has so much freedom when it comes to its progression.
You forgot to mention that you can also choose whichever one you get in any order. You can put them in any order you want. You don't have to take them like in a set order. You can mix and match what you want if you don't go max them out.
I actually think it has the best progression I've ever seen in a gacha game like this. It allows players to be flexible and experiment however they want, and they absolutely cooked with this system. NTE has exploration that tries not to pressure the player with a huge amount of chest on the map. This comes at a cost with lack of combat in the overworld outside of stamina nodes or one-time encounters. At times, this can make the world feel a bit empty and unused. The one-time encounters with anomalies are all cinematic and pretty memorable, but that's the issue. It's a one-time encounter. I understand that Wuthering Waves and Genshin eventually devolve into an endgame of never-ending dailies, but at least in those games I can slap around monsters whenever I feel like it. And NTE, you have to go out of your way to find combat once you're done with your first impressions. They need to have some type of monster respawning system. What NTE does well is how quickly you can travel the map with transportation. While there is a lack of teleportation points on the map, I realize
Yeah.
I still get to where I want insanely fast when using a car. I would hope so. It's a car after all.
Yeah, it's a car.
You will probably be able to speedrun the entire map of its collectibles faster than any other open world gacha once you get
Yeah.
some wheels. While this is a nice touch, it does empty the world of its one-time content even faster. It's like a plant being watered too much until it drowns. You get fed, but at what cost? The side content
I think
is
that's
what
fine,
is
though.
supposed to make up for lacking what's traditional in an open world game.
And that's what I actually
Your
like.
goal in these side activities is simple. Make a bunch of money through a tycoon, buy cool cars, houses, and furniture. And NTE, you can open up cafes in the city. You determine the menu items and even upgrade their quality. You also have to go out of your way to shop for the ingredients needed to create these dishes. Your cafe will gain experience and produce a higher income for you over time. You
Yep.
can use this money to open more cafes or buy yourself something nice. But
Exactly.
what's the point of it all? Why would you care about earning money so you can just buy things to fill your house with? Well, the answer is quite simple. Extra stamina regeneration. Yes, you heard me right. By
Okay.
decorating your apartment with furniture, it adds a bonus to the stamina you get over time. The stamina you use to farm nodes and upgrade
Yeah.
materials for your characters. This is a huge incentive for players who put time into the site content. Furniture can upgrade 3 different stats in your house. Regular furniture, such as sofas or beds, give you bonus stamina. Furniture such as fish tanks can raise your income for your cafes to receive
Yeah.
more money. Furniture such as collectibles can raise your bond level with characters faster. Bond levels are basically gifts you can give to characters that eventually will reward you with exclusive items and side quests. One example here is if you give this guy enough presents, you will get a unique scooter mount.
Yeah.
Or you can get an exclusive outfit for Mint if you max her out. The furniture basically adds a bonus percent to the gifts you provide so you can reach those rewards much faster. The side
I didn't bother
content in
with it too much,
NTE
though, 'cause, like,
provides huge returns
yeah.
for committing to them. It doesn't make the extra side stuff pointless. And while you're enjoying the permanent buffs and rewards, you might as well customize your car or make your place look nice. The plot of NTE is very lighthearted and funny, but it also enjoys adding some horror elements into the mix. You basically have a group of friends going around accepting commissions to fight anomalies that terrorize the city. Or sometimes you might be a wingman for someone about to go on a date.
Yeah,
The plot of NTE feels more like
Yeah, that one was
episodes instead of a huge overlapping plot. At least
Overarching, yeah.
for what I've played. That isn't a bad thing either. It just means you really don't know what to expect with each new story chapter. The characters are very expressive and radiant. I love all
He
the
got
character
scared
designs in the
chapter one.
game outside
Yeah.
of 2. I feel like the main character looks pretty bland compared to everyone else. And I also don't like Alder's design because he looks like Gate 2 who defends the power creep in Tower of Fantasy, dismissing people as clueless.
The fuck, man.
Regardless, I really do
Okay.
like every character in this game. Yes, even the furry. The music and visuals are also amazing. Some tracks in this video are from the game itself.
Yeah. I mean, did someone like rip all the BGM? Because I do want to use it. If someone ripped the BGM from NTE.
Finally, some feedback. Combat. While NTE has some of the best progression system I've ever seen for character growth, it still needs better combat to justify it.
I mean, the thing is, what they need to work on is encounter design. That's all they need to work on. Speed up filling his gauge and just work on encounter design. Everything else doesn't matter, just encounter design.
I feel like global content creators feel the combat is sluggish, but many of our attacks don't register due to the high ping that we're playing with.
Yep.
If you watch gameplay on the CN side on Bilibili, you can see the combat is way more snappy and crisp.
Yeah, 'cause
However,
it's server side.
despite how the combat looks better on the CN side, it still needs improvements. Many times you feel like you're stuck in animations and you can't cancel out of them.
Yeah,
I also feel like there isn't much of a need for a fourth character in your team.
I do. There is a use for them.
Your main damage dealer can only swap in with 2 elements regardless, so it just feels awkward having that 4th slot there.
No, there is a use if you want to combine even more. There is a use. Especially if they cook specific passives. Because it combines their passives there.
Maybe with more support characters, this feeling may change. And lastly, exploration. Improve the reoccurring content over the one-time content. Even if it's a daily spawn of enemies, it lets your players have something extra to do in the world that won't be consuming stamina, getting rich, or giving gifts to people. Because once you finish the map, it feels empty like any open world gacha.
I mean, every open world gacha is empty. I don't really care much about the combat in there though, to be honest. Like, I don't.
Except now, there's no enemies on the map.
Which I think is fine. I don't really care about the enemies. Like, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing with enemies on the map, man. At some point, when I've even played fucking Genshin, I got so tired of the combat, I basically pulled the character and got them completely maxed out, so I could basically give myself a skip button for the combat. Right, if you remember my Genshin account when I made the thing, I had a C6 R5 Yai Miko on my Genshin account. I had a C6 R5. A skip button for the combat, because I got so tired of it. I basically got a skip button. I've been missing the point. The thing is, the encounter stuff, yeah, it'd be cool to replay them. Honestly, I'd probably put a suggestion instead where, like, maybe instead you get, like, a log or something that, like, you take notes or whatever, or, like, a report log or whatever on missions, and you can replay them. Give the option to just replay parts of the story and those one-time things. Just give, like, an option to replay them if people want to. Because they actually are quite they're pretty good. Just an option to replay them. Like, not, like, something that you have to do as a chore. Yeah, I don't want that. I would actually just rather just, like, oh, hey, you want to replay it? Fine, go, like, just give us the option to replay specific things. And, like, hey, if you like the story and you want to replay the story, right? Instead of making an entirely new account to do the thing again, you just replay it from your own account. And, like, I think that would be a lot more interesting, because, it is actually, I can see a value in being able to just replay the stuff in there. Like, for once. So, like, I would just ask for them, like, give the option to, like, replay specific things. You can set the state. Yeah, story replay. Right? Story replay and anomaly replay. I don't really think that putting more stuff in there is a good solution. Because eventually you're going to get tired if you're forced to do it anyways. Like, even if they're just there. And, like, yeah, going out of your way is whatever. The thing is, it's like, they're just random-ass trash mobs anyways. Do you really care all that much? Like, personally, I don't really care. I would rather just the more interesting and enjoyable stuff being able to be replayed. That's what I would put. Like, that's what I would have to say. Allow certain things to just be replayed instead. Instead of just giving me more random Pepega trash mobs to fight. Because, like, I just don't care about fighting respawning mobs again. Like, if I want to go fight respawning mobs, I'll go into the fucking, the farming stage and go kill the mobs there. You can do it as many times as you want, even without stamina. If I want to go refight a specific boss there, I can do that again. Like, I can just go to the freaking thing where you spend your stamina and just do it there as many times as I want. I can exit out and go back in. Right? Like, does that really matter? Like, it's not in the open world, but it's in an instanced area or whatever. Well, technically it is, because all of those instanced areas are still on the open world map. But, like, they actually still put them in there. That's why you don't see the loading. Because they're still they're under the map. They're just on the map, just underneath it, out of bounds. It warps you out of bounds in there. Right? So it's just like, hey, just let me do that instead. You know? I don't need to constantly just refight them like that. Like, just out in the world. I'm okay with them being instanced off like that. Just let me replay the story sections, is what I would say.
So much has been invested in the cinema one-time experience, but it comes at a cost. Of course, all this comes from the experience of the closed beta test. Who knows how much they have in the oven? NTE doesn't have to be a perfect game. It only has to be a great game. I really do have high hopes for it and hope they take all the feedback to heart. How do you feel about NTE? Do you think they'll be able to cook, or will they burn everything? Let me know how you...
Yeah. Like, I'll make mine. I'll make mine, and mine's gonna be a lot longer and more into detail on some of this stuff here. His complaints on exploration, I don't really get it, man. I am, like, sick and tired of fucking Genshin and WoW exploration. Right? Like, I was, like, you could already tell, like, I was already immediately burnt out of WoW. The first day of CBT2, when I got access to it, I was already burnt out. But I went and continued looking around in there just so I can make content on it when I played it there. I was already burnt out. And I hadn't touched freaking Genshin in 2 years. When I did that, like, in like 2 years. Or something. I was already immediately burnt out. Because it's just the same thing there. Yeah, sure, you sped it up, but it's still there. They don't have it here, which is really nice. They're changing it to be a want rather than a need. Right? Being a want instead of a need changes everything drastically. I mean, it's true though, like, you know. Like, it's just, that's just how things are. Alright, let's go look at some of my, there's other reviews from other CCs we can look at too. Right, let me check their Discord. I think some of them posted it there. I'll post mine in a bit. Oh, there's this one. From this small creator here, whoever she is. Let's see this one.
Today, everyone, I'm going to be sharing with you my experience of what it was like playing through the Neverness to Everness closed beta test. Neverness to Everness is a supernatural, urban, open-world RPG gacha game, where 1 minute you can be cruising through the vast city in your new car that you totally didn't have to sell your left kidney for. And then the next moment you can be back home customizing your apartment to your liking and totally not
mechanics, we don't need that. Any other reviews?
Life choices. And there's the main story, which was actually very engaging, despite the fact that I didn't know what was being said, as it was all in Chinese. It was just presented in such a way that I felt like was perfectly in between, questioning whether or not what I was looking at was actually real, or if I was experiencing some sort of fever dream. And I think I kind of like that. But above all that, there's really only one reason I know you're gonna try this game. Beautiful anime women. Now, it's alright, you can admit it. I am one of you as well. I also need to be desperately looking, examining every single pixel.
Okay.
Alright, so to start things off, let's talk about the story and the presentation, the animation quality, and all of that. A big part of what kept me so engaged in the cutscenes is I had this sense of like, I don't even know what they're gonna do next. Because it seemed like they were using so many different styles of animation within like even just one single cutscene, as you'll see throughout this whole piece here. There's like, what seems to be like maybe some 2D animation, some 3D models, and then this whole like comic book style framework of how they're doing it. I think it's really well done. And even whenever characters are kind of like static, just talking to each other in regular dialogue throughout questing, still, the camera changes position in the scene pretty often. There's even special effects they do, like cutting the scene into black and white, zoom into specific characters, always showing who's speaking on screen. Those little details just, I think, really add to making it feel more engaged, especially during the long moments of a lot of yap, as we know gacha games are just accustomed to.
If only she could understand what they were saying and actually try to, like I did, because we actually translated all of it. Well, 90% of it, at least. Like 95% of all the dialogue we translated. So, like, we were able to read what they were saying. Like, the yapping It's not the same as others. We know that
Now,
for sure.
regarding the animation quality, you could definitely tell within the cutscenes that it has the polish of a modern title, with the animations and their facial expressions and their movements in the individual cutscenes. Overall, I really do think that their storytelling in terms of presentation is the strongest part of the game for me. Now, regarding the individual character designs, this is something that's very hit or miss for me. The main problem I have with the characters is the outfits. For me, the overall design, the hair choices, the vibrant color schemes of everything I think is done well. For me, though, it's mainly the outfits, where some characters have outfits that are like really memorable and unique. The colors
I still need to figure out exactly how I'm gonna word
and then
everything.
Mint, I feel like their outfits are a lot more just bland in the tone that they use for the colors on the outfits. However, overall, all of the outfits that we kind of went through do reflect well in the urban city environment. So the theme of the outfits I think is good. I think it's just the personal choice of like some of the colors don't really fit well or really stand out. You just kind of look at the outfit and like, oh, okay, kind of generic anime character kind of comes to mind. Nothing really unique gets an opportunity to really stand out from their outfit. It's just kind of there. All right, next let's talk about the overall design of the world, the urban city aesthetic. So for me, this is something that I think they nailed really well. The overall vibe I get as I was exploring through is just everything's kind of calm and chill, yet the city feels very vibrant and alive. You can go—
Like, here's the thing, man. None of the stuff you do in Genshin and WoW exists in NTE. You don't have min picking gameplay. You don't have Pepega chests and crap to go and deal with. That is all absent. Right? And so the only thing that it would maybe share in common is fighting a bunch of trash mobs in an empty room. That's it. But like, yeah, outfits for this setting, it does not give you too many unique options. Well, I mean, there are ways to add more, right? You can have different types of outfits in there. There is at least decent variety on some of the NPCs we walk around, despite them not being super crazy.
Go into pretty much any shop for the most part, and you'll see care given to each individual store and the animations of the NPCs that are there. Another thing that I think is done really well is the tonal shift that happens whenever you encounter an anomaly while you're just out exploring into the world. There's a whole lighting and music change, and the transition is quite seamless whenever you go into kind of the more paranormal world as it distorts. Again, they continue doing well with the visuals of the game here. However, I do think there needs to be kind of more to do in the world. Like maybe like little mini games throughout the world. Like if you go into an arcade, I wish you can kind of interact with the little games there would be nice. So for example, you can have a little mini game in this arcade that's like the little crane games or something. There's like
they need to bring those
items
up.
that you can only obtain through beating these levels. That's like purely cosmetic. Something that you can have like a little trophy for your apartment, or like stickers you can add for your car. Just little things like that I think would be nice additions. Now let's talk about combat. Oh boy. I'll just go ahead and say combat is easily the weakest part of the game. The overall movement of the characters just feels very sluggish. Now, to be fair, I am playing on a CN server and I am in the United States, and so there are some latency issues whenever I'm trying to do like super fast quick swaps and all that, and hitting skills and trying to swap off really fast. So that I can give it a pass for now, because that's probably just latency going on. But the individual character movements just feels super slow. To explain a little bit as to why the combat feels this way, I'm going to give a quick TLDR on how the whole system works and what the goal is when you're actually fighting. We open up the party menu here. You'll see on the bottom right there's a cogwheel of icons. So these icons are actually the elements in the game. So there's a total of 6. So the goal whenever you're setting up a party is to select members that have elements that are next to each other on this wheel. Now, why do you want to do that? Well, every element has an additional ability that can be triggered if it's linked to the element that's next to it on this wheel. So, for example, if you choose 2 elements that aren't next to each other, you'll see in the UI nothing happens. There's no white circle that appears. So there's no additional kind of synergies you can get from using 2 characters that are these elements. However, if you then choose, for example, these other 2 elements, so now they're connected, you'll see in the UI there's like this white ring that appears, and now there's a little line that connects the 2. So now you have the ability to trigger what they call in the game an Esper
mean, like,
cycle. Now, how
it's
exactly do you
pretty
build out this
average.
extra Esper?
The combat for a gacha with this combat stuff is average. I think, again, like, for me, the thing they need to work on is just speeding it up a little bit and then heavily focus on encounter design. That's what they need. They just need to focus on encounter design.
Esper ability in combat? Well, it's actually like an energy meter you need to fill. So to fill up the energy...
I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, here's the thing, man. A lot of these gachas as a whole, the combat's kind of boring. You know why? Like, here, let me open up ToF again. Here, I'll open up ToF. Because every freaking combat in all these gacha games is basically just me whacking the cactus. What's the difference, man? Like, okay, here. Alright, let me boot up ToF again. Alright, so let's say I go into ToF and let's say I do bygone, I don't know, 65. Right, like, let's say I go and do that. Just wait for it to load. Alright, like, I'll go and do bygone 65. Like, what's the difference if I go and do bygone 65 and if I go fucking whack the cactus? Like, what's the difference, man? Like, that's just the reality with all these gachas at the end of the day. Like, what's the difference? Like, I'm just, okay, the freaking cactus can move, and that's it. It's basically the cactus can move, that's the only difference. But like, yeah, so let's say I go select altered, my altered setup, whatever, we go do damage. Right, and let's say I go in, bygone, let's go. I won't have any buff thingies. Yeah, I'm rank 3 here, whatever. It's because I can't do the freaking flame sequential. I'm losing points because I can't clear flame. Because flame is ass. Freaking worst element in the game.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, pretty much dismiss anything from Genshin and Wuma. Ignore everything. Dismiss all of it. I don't want to fucking play Genshin or WoW. If I want to go play that, I'll go play that. Like, fuck no. Like, what's the difference between me doing this and just doing the thing on the cactus? I just do my Pepega DPS rotation. Boss will eventually die. Like, big whoop. Like, what's the difference? I'm ignoring everything and I'm just whacking this and animation canceling. This technically is harder than any of the other main gachas people think of if you're trying to min-max for damage due to the sheer amount of things we animation cancel. Because, like, I'm animation canceling everything. Okay, so you saw me go and clear Bygone 65, right? Bygone Balance Realm 65, the hardest stage in Bygone there, right? What's the difference between me doing that, right? And then watch me go to the cactus, which is just a target dummy. Right? Like, you just saw what I was doing there. I just did my freaking rotation, and that's it. All I do is my DPS rotation. Everything else does not matter. I animation cancel, like, everything, too. Right? So then if I go over here and go to the training dummy, like, what is the difference? Like, I don't care about the sweaty animation cancel stuff. 90% of people, at least playing these games, don't give a fuck and won't do it. Okay? At least 90, maybe 99% of players won't do sweaty animation cancels. You see how regular people play games? They don't fucking go sweat like this shit. But anyways, what's the difference between me just doing this? This target doesn't move. But I'm doing the exact same thing as I was doing over there before. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. What's different? What's different? I'm doing the exact same thing. I'm doing exactly the same thing. Adding complex stuff to a character's moveset does not matter. It's not going to change anything. What's the difference between me going onto the fucking target dummy and me fighting a fucking boss there? What is the difference? Outside of the boss occasionally moving around, what is the difference? I'm doing the same thing. Or I just do my fucking DPS rotation. And that's it. What is the difference? What is the difference, man? Alright, and you know what? Here. Let me throw a wrench at that. You know what? You can have combat be as simple as possible, yet be a lot more interesting. Let me go find my Infinity Nikki gameplay. That I have. Which one was it? I had stuff from Infinity Nikki. Where did I save it? Was it this one? Or... Oh wait, that was when I was saving that thing. No, not that one. I still need to make my Infinity Nikki review. So, here, we'll look at this boss. This is a lot simpler. Right? This is from Infinity Nikki. Okay? I was playing this I was playing this with my weird controller because I didn't want to pull out my keyboard stuff when I was recording this. So don't worry about the skill issue. Right? But like, I want you guys to look at this. Right? Okay? You see me doing this shit here? Okay. And I want to ask you this question. What is more engaging? This or me whacking the fucking cactus? Which is just me doing a Pepega DPS rotation within a time limit. Okay? What is more engaging? Like, answer that question. What do you think is more interesting and engaging to watch? Is that more interesting and engaging to look at and play than just me whacking the fucking cactus? What do you think? Alright, let's see if we have a different boss here. There's like various different versions of these of the same boss. Right, there's a reason why the best thing that ToF has for combat is the fucking event raids on the challenge difficulty. I was playing this thing with a weird controller, trying to like get it to work at map a keyboard. That's why I was like skill issue there, because I was like rushing this. Yeah, well, NTE is a single player game. But like my point is, even the most simple of combat can be a lot more interesting if you just fix the encounter design. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Out of every single gacha that I've played with combat in 2024, this is the one I found the most engaging. This. Despite it being extremely simple and basic. This has, like, that's the thing, man. Yeah, and they were great. As simple as it is, they're still really good. Like, out of these gachas, they're great despite being simple. Despite being simple. They fucking cooked an actual game here. I actually feel like I'm playing a game and not just doing my mindless DPS rotation. Like, ironically, like, unironically or whatever, the most engaging combat I have played in a gacha game in this year, and I've played all sorts of things this year, it is fucking this. This shit. Right? There's different versions of this boss too. This boss, like, you can see various different ones there, and they'll do different things. Right, like my only attack is that scarf projectile or a stomp. That's it. That's all I have for attacking. Simple is fine. Simple is fine. You don't need things to be like, you don't need those overly complex movesets to be engaging. You really don't. What matters more is encounter design and where you're using it. Like, here's the thing, right? A tool is only as useful as the places you're using the tool. Like, if I gave you a screwdriver, right? And I told you that I need you to shovel something. To like shovel and dig some dirt. Are you gonna be happy I gave you a screwdriver? No! Of course not! Like, freaking Genshin is extremely boring to watch. Like, a lot of these gachas are extremely boring to watch, if I'm gonna be honest. For the combat stuff. They're kinda boring. You're just looking at them to see how much damage they do and how quickly they do it. I find them a lot more boring to watch. Like, I'm going to be honest. If I'm going to be watching someone playing these games, man, right? I'm only going to be doing it because I want to watch the person making the content, not because of what's in the content. If that's what they do, right? Like, fuck, man. All you see me doing right there, like, again, like, I used freaking Bygone Boundless Realm 65 earlier as a great example, because that's just no different from me whacking the fucking cactus. There's no difference. The only, like, real difference there is the freaking mob that I was killing, or rather the boss, can die while the cactus can't. But I'm basically doing the same thing regardless. I'm just whacking it and doing my Pepega DPS rotation. Right? Like, it's just extremely mindless. All you need to do is memorize the pattern that you're going to be attacking things with, and who fucking cares what else happens. As long as you do enough damage, that's all that matters. That's why, oh, let's go hide that one, hide this. Right, that's why,
Awaiting command.
again, not Changli. Blindfold. What's this?
Okay, I'm
Level 100 tower adversity. This guy using the worst character in the game. He does it fucking blindfolded.
Okay.
They're freaking
Okay, here's the
in-game
thing.
content. He's doing it blindfolded.
Eliminated.
He's just doing it blindfolded. Right?
Okay, I got the entire.
Yeah, Sonic debug mode is fun, man. Like, he's just doing the shit blindfolded.
1, 2, 3. This
He
is
doesn't have to look at it. He just needs to pay attention and memorize his freaking cooldowns and listen to the sound there. And he just does the whole thing blindfolded. Like, that's all. Like, all he's doing there, he's doing this fucking thing blindfolded. Right? Yeah, I know. We're talking single player gacha. I mean, like, again, fuck, this is single player gacha. Right, this shit is single player gacha. There's tumble, we'll do tumble. This one has a different mechanic here, it'll roll around. Like, again, these are very simple mechanics, okay? But it's way more engaging. It's like, you can have the simplest mechanic and still make it fun. The point is, you have to like build the stuff around it and make use of the tools that are given there properly. But they don't do that. This one, they're freaking forced to. That's why I enjoyed this thing way more than some of the others out there. Wait, I forgot which one it was. Oh yeah, this thing. Okay. So now it's gonna roll around. And look at this. Alright, you see this thing here? Oh look, I stop it. And then now I can hit it. Wait. Oh wait. I messed up that one. Well, do you have to do DPS rotation DMC? I think DMC, they're just going all in on just doing fucking crazy animations. Right, and you have the variety of attacks there, and you're there to watch it happen. At least. But other than that, like, yeah, like, it's just the fucking cactus whacking. Like that shit's just kinda uninteresting, man. Like, just these small, simple things I find a lot more interesting. Despite that. Right, stuff like that, man. Right. This one has these spinning platform things here. That it throws at you. It's not just it has to feel good, man. Feeling good is one thing, but I like, they need to do more. Because a lot of them are just kind of whatever. It's no different from me whacking the fucking cactus. Like, what's the difference? Like, they like, the way, like, a lot of people, these things are talking, they might as well just give people the fucking cactus. And then people can go flex their damage number on the cactus. If that's all they want. That was skill issue there. But like, you get the idea. And they have like different ones. This one has flipping platforms. Oh, here. Like, I just don't care. Cause like, here's the thing, man. If I'm just playing that, right? Why don't I just play another one where all I'm doing is just doing more of that stuff? If I don't like the open world, then I might as well play one without an open world either. As well, like, I might as well completely skip out the open world too. That's just how I feel. Freaking soul make me spawn. I'm just gonna kill it real quick before it kills me. Oh great, it freaking went underground. Oh, Sobek is dead. Whatever. But like, you get the idea. I found this way more engaging than any of the other freaking combat in the gachas I played this year. This was the most engaging one I've, like, it's for me personally. I found this the most engaging. Cause like, I just don't care that much about cactus stuff, man. Like, I really don't. Right, like, I just don't care that much anymore. Like, yeah, sure, like, and then I go do the test server stuff to go try the new characters and everything. And what do I spend most of my time, like, touching there? The fucking cactus. Right, I'm just doing the fucking cactus crap. Right, like, stuff like this. It's very simple, yet it's still quite engaging, despite being very, very simple. Right, despite it. Alright, like, again, like, this guy basically proved that the freaking thing is just mindless by doing fucking blindfolded runs. This guy freaking played this shit blindfolded. Okay? The guy fucking did this thing blindfolded. It just shows how mindless this whole thing is. The fact that he's able to do it freaking blindless. Like, not blindless, blindfolded. Right? But yeah. Like, have their own taste, high octane stuff? I mean, sure. I didn't really like the combat that much in freaking Grand Blue Relink either, because it was basically just a bastardized version of what I would do in an East game, right? Like, again, like, let's say... okay, I did it wrong, whatever. You know, like, hey, like, what about something like this, right? So let's say I go fight this boss in this game. Right. There's freaking mechanics to this fight. You gotta hit the freaking spikes on there. You gotta, like, dodge specific things. Are you just spamming flashcard on the laser barrier? To build up his fucking thing. He's just doing that on purpose. Oh god. This guy's doing a crazy freaking no damage run on this thing. He's trying to like clip through this, I think. Okay, maybe this is not the best video for like what the weird strats some people will do. Here. I think this one will be better.
What is it doing?
Is that poison? It's rising. Keep moving up the stairs.
Honestly, for me, it doesn't really feel like a downgrade. It just feels like the same as usual, despite having less of some things.
It's so gross. I want to go home.
Oh, you should see phase 2.
There.
Here, I'll show you phase 2. Fuck it, we'll go to phase 2. We'll skip to phase 2 of this boss. Alright, phase 1's almost done. You chase it around, it'll fire lasers and stuff and spin around this freaking thing as it climbs. Once it gets to the top, you begin phase 2. Right? Once it gets to the top of this thing, you get to phase 2. Alright, here's phase 2.
We're at the top now.
I hate it. It's gross and it won't die.
Don't know about you guys, but I'm having a ball.
It is growing noticeably weaker. We must double our offensive. I think not. And most
So if you do a perfect dodge properly, you get to slow it down a bit. You gotta destroy all the freaking spikes on this thing.
attack thwarted. I will not permit it. I will not permit it.
It curls up. Now it starts rolling around. And now it has lasers going up there to keep you off. And if you're in the middle, it'll start throwing explosive toxic gas at you. Like those things will like explode in there. So you don't want to be in the middle there. And then it spins faster. While throwing more shit at you. And then... this guy's probably playing it on the easier difficulty. It's gonna slow down, it's gonna do something else next. Right, it's gonna go up in the air. Like again, this is not super complex, okay? Like, this is not super complicated. It's still a bit on the simpler side. But it's a lot more engaging here. Despite that. Right? And like, oh, you know what? How about if they have another one? So you have gliding in this game. Right? So what if we had a use for the gliding one? What was it? Which one was it? Was it this one? I think this one. Oh, that's a crazy no damage run. Here, but look at the crazy no damage run. I got this boss. He's like perfect blocking and then attacking the thing, countering it. He's blocking the freaking poison to then using it in. As you can see, this is a no damage run. Okay, now the cage. Wait, he didn't drop the cage yet. He has to do it again when the cage will fall. The cage falls. There's spikes down there, and he puts poison gas at the top, so you have to glide and keep yourself off the ground so you don't touch it temporarily. This is one of the earlier bosses in that game. This is one of the early bosses. This is what, the chapter 2 boss? In East 9, this is chapter 2. You fight this very early on. Right, you fight that really early on there. The freaking cage drops. There's a freaking pit that's basically like, you can't touch the pit, otherwise you die. You take damage there. You have to glide, you have to like use the glide to, you know, not fall down immediately. Then the platform comes back up, right? And then again, you have to like avoid all the stuff in there. Right? Slower top combat, yeah. Well, there's no real, it doesn't really matter the combat. It's like, it's going to be like boring either way. Just do your fucking rotations. Right, like, again, like, that wasn't too crazy, like, alright, like, you have this boss, let's see this one. This is from East 10. You don't have a glide in East 10. This is the first boss here. Oh, this is on easy mode, even though it says hard. Hard mode is easy. It's playing on easy, man. There's Nightmare. No Nightmare? Oh, this Switch gameplay? I think this is Switch gameplay. Because I saw the button, the Nintendo button icon. I think. Yeah. I don't want them to box them in the section, but some gacha players remind you of someone getting a tattoo for the first time, asking for wanting unrealistic experience. I mean, like, yeah, they have all those bosses from those games, even if they're simple, man. They can be a lot more interesting. Okay, maybe a different one.
Target eliminated.
What was that special boss? Where was that? Which one is the... let's do the super boss. The super boss. Nintendo button. This one they focus more on like blocking and guarding and countering there. For this one. He's stabbing at to break its guard there. It gets crazier later on, the super boss. I wonder if like the whale boss is in here. He has like the whale boss. I feel like this one's an optional boss. This one's an optional boss fight. This game had a couple of those optional ones. He's not trying to perfect guard other things. The freaking lightning. He could have blocked that for more damage. I blocked the thing. Alright, which boss is this? For sure. What is this egg dealer? What the fuck is this egg dealer? For sure, here, I'll pull it up. Egg dealer, what is this boss?
Nice to see you, Shadow Android. And you too, Omega. It certainly looks as if you've, well, done quite a bit of damage down there.
Okay.
But did you really think that you could challenge me?
This thing? You want this one?
Dr. Eggman, I will destroy you and reign supreme.
Yes, Doctor. You
Okay.
will regret ever having created me. You're going straight to hell.
Why, you little... You're nothing but pieces of scrap metal. Once I'm
Okay.
done with you, you'll be thrown in the junkyard. You will feel my wrath. I'll
Okay.
turn both of you into scrap with my latest and greatest invention.
But like, sure.
Final target confirmed. Commencing combat.
Get ready for a real blast.
Arisen boss fight? Okay.
Stop that! No! My beautiful ring!
And then it gets rings. Hey, you got rings! Got rings! Easiest fight in the game. I'd imagine it is.
No! Not Shadow Fever! Death to all who oppose me! Hey! Stop that!
The mech's automatic system is set to whoever knocks the third slot as the designated attacker. In other words, by stopping the third wheel yourself, you can deal an attack against Eggman.
Why is this a boss fight?
Hey! Stop that!
Why is that even a boss?
No! Not Shadow Fever!
Death to all who oppose me. To strike at Eggman's cockpit.
What? Wait! Abort! That's it. Now you've asked for it. Stop that! No! My beautiful rings!
Why is that even a boss fight?
Hey! Stop that!
If you can land
Yeah, it looks like a tutorial.
bomb or missile, you can attack Eggman.
Freak ass.
Death to all who oppose me! Stop that!
But like, whatever. Not sure why that one was chosen. Alright, let's go back into this. we spent way too much on that topic anyways, but here.
All you need to do is just hit the enemy, really. It doesn't matter if it's with your basic attack, with a skill, or with an ultimate, anything you do, as long as you're hitting something, you build up your energy. And so while you're in combat kind of just doing your thing, you'll gradually just build up this meter, and you'll see on your party list, on the right side of the screen, you'll see a small circular icon on the bottom right of each individual character there, and it'll flash. So this means you've built up enough energy.
I mean, it's freaking Sonic, right? It's a Sonic game. Well, like, Sonic... I don't know. Let's say we do Shadow Generations. I don't know. Right, let's say Doom Boss. Devil Doom. Here, no hit. Which is not hard to do. Right, like... But...
Agreed.
Right, so it's like what? You got this? You're chasing after him? Wait, it's out? Like, you got this. you knock the things back at him, right? Oh, you didn't take the thing to speed up. This guy's doing it the slow way. Fair enough. And Shadow is just slower Sonic. Sonic but slower. And edgier. Hey, Sonic Frontiers bosses were pretty cool. That was different though. They had like a different type of thing going on there. With the supersonic stuff. Right. And then you have the Super Shadow. Well, not really Super Shadow. It's not Super Shadow, but it's basically Super Shadow. The Doom Wing Shadow. Where he's doing this stuff. Yeah, the camera was kind of ass. I won't deny you that. The camera in Sonic Frontiers could sometimes scuffed. Oh god, this bitrate is so ass. The bitrate is so bad. This guy is not know how to record things properly. Okay, this is almost done. We just need to hit it one more. But like, yeah. And we did this with the freaking Thomas mod. Like, oh. Right, that's the end of it. This is like the final hit.
Future is already decided. We will be one.
No, you need the one from my clip. No, you need this one. This version. This is the version you need. When Tom is there. Run.
Chaos control.
Oh, here you go. Here's the best part. We got chaos controls. The cutscene man. Right, this is the best part. The cutscene's making gold. This is definitely peak gaming. Look at what he's gonna do. He just reverses it. It's funnier when it's like that. He just reverses into it. That's peak. It's peak gaming, man. It's because it's funny. The shit is funny, man. It's funny. It shouldn't be there. Like, it shouldn't be there. I installed the mod because I thought it was hilarious.
Awaiting command.
But, like, yeah. Alright, back to this thing.
So whenever you swap to a character that has the kind of like flashing ring around them, you'll trigger what they call a fade-in. And whenever you swap to a character when this flash is active, the next character will swap into the field, do some damage, and the Esper cycle additional effect will happen, whatever it is. Hopefully you got a general sense of how the whole system works. It was a little tricky trying to translate everything from Chinese, but there you go. So that's the first main goal for combat, is to just build energy gradually with every character to activate these fade-in attacks. Now, there's this aspect of the combat, and then the other big thing is just breaking. So, every enemy has a break bar that fills up just gradually throughout the fight as you're just hitting them, and when you fill up this whole bar, the enemy will take a big hit of break damage and be stunned for a little bit. The way to maximize this break damage, from what I can understand, is that the damage done at the moment of impact when you fill up the bar is
True,
a combined
Spider
total
Thomas.
of your entire team. Here's
Yeah,
how that works.
Spider Thomas
Every
would be
team
great.
member has to actually do some sort of damage to actually be added into that damage total. So the higher all of your party's break stat is, the bigger this hit will be. You just have to make sure that everyone actually kind of gets a hit in before this bar fills to get a big chunk of damage. It's essentially just a way to really further incentivize you to be swapping party members constantly. But here's the thing, building up that energy meter for the fade-in skills can take a while
It takes
on
too
certain
long.
characters. And so for the most part, you're
It
just
takes
doing
way
a whole
too
lot
long.
of basics most of the time until you can build up the cool part, which is doing the fade-in attacks and breaking. Now, that you do have the ability to quick swap between your characters. Most characters, whenever they use their skill, if you click to another character, the skill will still go off, so there's quick swapping that
Yeah.
way. However, it can still feel very clunky and not really responsive. There's been many times where I have to like either click the skill button multiple times in a row, or if I'm trying to quick swap,
Yeah,
I have to,
it's
like, swap
just
to my other party member and I'm like spamming the
test
key
server
over and
issue.
over because it's not working. And so I just don't really know what's going on there with that. And
That's
also
test
there's the
server
dodging
issue.
aspect of it.
It's in China.
You do have up to 3 dodges, and there is a perfect dodge that you can trigger. The way you do this is there's a red flash that happens on screen. If you dodge at the right time, you'll get a slow motion effect indicating you did a perfect dodge. This also feels very clunky, because whenever you actually pull it off, it really doesn't feel like you did. I don't know, I think maybe it's like an animation issue where it just feels
Server
so
lag
stiff,
issue.
and that's maybe why it feels slow and clunky.
It's
Whenever you
server
trigger
lag.
the perfect dodge. So yeah, all in all, the combat just needs a ton of work and optimizations until it can feel good to play. Because for me, that's really crucial for me to stay in a game long term. If I
For me, it's like I just stopped caring about combat after a while. Unless like they have anything interesting with encounter design and stuff, like I just don't care anymore. I might as well just go play go whack a fucking cactus.
actually feel
Right, I might as well just convert my religion to the study of the fucking cactus, guys. I've spent way too much time whacking a fucking cactus. Way more time than I ever should have. Right? You guys all know just how much I freaking whack the fucking Pepega cactus. But like,
to play.
I
Doesn't matter
don't really
how
care.
good your game looks visually, and if it's a nicely polished
I don't care
package,
that much
sure,
about combat
but if
stuff.
the inside of the contents don't feel good to eat or consume, it's just not gonna be worth it long term for me to stick around. That's more of just like a me thing though. Like gameplay for me is one of the most important aspects to get
Same.
right for me to like want to play a game long term. Another thing that I noticed during combat is actually more so a problem I have with the UI itself. You know the little small circle we were just talking about?
Yeah, they need to make it bigger. It's
that fills up your energy. I would actually prefer it if this was maybe not even here at all and actually moved over here towards the bottom of this.
no, I think no, it's there's a good reason why it's next to every character. They actually shouldn't do that. There's a reason why they shouldn't. Oh shit, Sobek is alive. And it's attacking me. Not right now. There's actually a good reason why it's there. The problem is the freaking character list here is too small. But it's there for a reason. Like, there's a good reason why it's there. Like, it's there for a... It has a purpose. It does have a
Screen kind of
purpose.
near where the health gauge is at. And also for the skill and ultimate here on the bottom right, I think there's also like a visual clarity issue. Because when I first started playing, it was really hard for me to see whether or not I actually had my ultimate ready or not. Like, it starts off like transparent and gray, right? And then once you fill it, you get a little bit of splash of color. But for me, it's just still not...
Oh, there actually is a fix on that. There is a fix. Because there's a setting where you can make it transparent and opaque, you just need to toggle it to be not transparent. The problem is I couldn't tell from the game settings because it's in fucking Chinese. But there's an opacity setting for the UI elements. There is an opacity setting and an opacity transparency setting. The default one is just like that. It's not really because we'll have the same problem. Genshin and WoW is just boring, man. It's boring to watch and it's kind of boring to play. To me, it's like no different than fucking whacking the cactus for the combat. I'd rather freaking skip. I don't really go out of my way to go fight shit. I really don't.
Enough.
When I
And
play
there's times
these.
where I'm going through like a rotation and I don't really even realize I have my ultimate
I don't
ready.
care
And so
about
what I find
Pepega
myself doing during
rotations
combat
either.
is hyper focus my eyes over on the bottom right to see, oh, is the ultimate ready? Is it ready? Is it ready? Is it ready? Which, you know, takes my eyes away from the screen, which could potentially lead me to, you know, taking some hits from the boss, whatever. You know, there's nothing that can really kill you in one hit, but still it's kind of more of like a little annoyance that my eyes have to be so distracted by just the lack of visual clarity on the ultimates there. Alright, so now let's go into the actual character gearing and progression systems they have in the game. So here are the base stats you have in the character screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna have like a very different approach to combat. I might as well, like, honestly, I kind of should just make a video where, like, honestly, a lot of the combat in these gacha games as a whole suck. They're all kind of boring. They all are. Like, again, it's no different from me, like, whacking a fucking target dummy. There's no fucking difference. I just go in there, I go do my freaking thing. Yeah, some of them I can go animation cancel heavy and sweaty on them. But it's just me freaking doing my DPS rotation. Oh boy.
Attack, flat defense. Now this is your energy regen. Now, I know this affects how fast you get your ultimate. What I don't know is if this value actually comes into play in the Esper energy and the whole fade-in mechanic. That, I don't know. So, we have crit rate here, crit damage, and then this little, like, smiley face here is your break value. The other thing that I found was pretty interesting is that you have two, like, healing stats here. So one is, like, outgoing healing. So
And one
if
is
you're a healer on the
incoming.
team, how much you heal others. Other one seems to be like incoming healing. So how much healing you actually receive, which is quite interesting that this is split into two values. And then of course we have, you know, elemental bonuses and then elemental resistances. Every character starts off at level 1 out of 20. We have no stars. So if you go up, you go 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. So the max character right now is 80 of 80 fully ascended. To actually ascend your character, you need kind of two materials. So this one on the left, there's world bosses scattered throughout the map. They only cost about 30 energy. So you go and fight those guys and then you get these materials. These are kind of more so in, I call them pretty much like the dungeons. I don't know what this specific name thing is, but where I am right now is where you can obtain one of them. So these like little, I guess more circus thing, rather than a dungeon. But these, right now there's only two, here and here. These are where you get
There's a bunch of
material
them,
on the right.
but like,
Now
there's
the
more than
weapons
that.
is something I really like what they did here. You can equip pretty much any
Yeah, they're
weapon you
freaking
want, and it
coping,
doesn't
man.
matter, because your character's animations will always be unique to.
I mean, hey, when 2.0, so we can go play 2.0 for WoW, and then give it a negative review, and piss off the Kuro bots. When is that coming again? When is that? When is WoW 2.0? Oh, when is WoW 2.0?
Whatever they do, regardless of what weapon they have. No need to feel bad or any sense of FOMO there that you don't have the super cool weapon equipped that you can see on screen, which is nice. These are called ARC. I'm just gonna call them floppy disks, as you know, that's what they are. Every single
Walmart
character has like
Eggman.
a specific weapon type that they can wield. And then what's nice is whenever you open up the weapons you have, you'll see this little green indicator that shows you which ones are actually compatible with your current character. Here we go. So this is kind of the crazy gear system they have here. So on one hand, I think it's really cool in concept what they're doing. However, in execution and practice long term when it comes to like gear grinding for like endgame stuff, whatever that looks like, I think it's gonna be a major pain. And here's why. Let's start off with this. So there's two aspects here. So every single character has their own like little pocket phone or watch
They
thing
turned
here,
against each
whatever
other.
you want to call this. Essentially
Yeah.
what they've done, if I can make a comparison. So these little chips here are basically your artifact sets if you're in Genshin, your relic sets if you're in Honkai Star Rail, and then Weathering Waves, your echoes. Because this is what gives you your set bonuses, this little chip. If I just put in this one little chip, boom, I now have this chip inserted, however, nothing's happening. Because the only way to trigger this 2-piece set bonus, I need to have 4 of these little Tetris guys. This is where it kind of gets a little complicated. What's nice about these little Tetris pieces is that whenever you obtain them, every single stat you get is fixed. And what do I mean by that?
The Eggman
Whereas
pisses
like
the
in
mood,
other
yeah.
games, we have to kind of have to worry about the RNG of like a minimum roll versus like a super high good roll. All of these 4 stats are available to you for you to see. So you can know immediately if something is really worth upgrading or not. Now, the problem of like super grindy endgame comes into play is that, for example, if this set right here that I have is, let's say it's best in slot for my current character. I don't know if it is, but let's just pretend it is. I have both of these pieces, but hey, I'm still not getting any bonuses, so what's going on? So if you see here in the little visual,
Made the blocks,
so you need
yes.
both of these active. We do here, okay, great. Now we also need to match the Tetris pieces together. So how exactly do we do that? So if you see visually here, you just need a 2-piece. Okay, great. Boom. The second we put that in, you'll see a little glow. Okay, awesome. What else do we need? We need a 3-piece regular one. Okay, cool. Boom.
Now they get the
We need
2 set.
another 3, so let's put that here. And then we need a 4 costs going up and down. So, oh no! We ran into an issue.
You just need to change the
there's no way to
position.
put it. So this is where kind of the puzzling comes into play. So, alright, so let's move this back up there. Let's move this guy here. Now let's move the 4 cost piece over here. Okay, boom. Now I have the entire
They never
bonus.
played-
To activate
yeah.
the 2-piece set, all you
I
really
think
need
it's
is
fine.
2 pieces of the Tetris thing. So in theory, you can pretty much run like a 2-piece. So if I did something like this, I need this. Boom. Sure. This is just, we're experimenting here. And then I need this. Okay, sure. So now technically I can rock with the 2-piece if I wanted, if that was kind of the gear I was going for. This is where the RNG comes in, because while the stats you get here are always fixed. So for example, no matter which one I click, it's always going to give you flat attack and flat HP on the top. Pretty much every single one I click. Now the RNG comes down to the 4 stats on the bottom. However, there's no minimum or maximum roll that you need to worry about. The one that does have RNG on the main stat are these little tokens here. These can change. It can be an
Yeah.
actual like set bonus. It could just be defense. This is break value, etc., etc. Crit damage, crit rate, that kind of thing. This is healing bonus, I believe. That's RNG. What you get as the main stat. However, similar to
Okay.
the Tetris pieces, the substats
Yeah.
here are always fixed. So no minimum value, no maximum value. You'll always know what these are. There's no need to wait to have to level it up all the way to 20 to know whether or not it's gonna roll into something good. You'll always know up front. So for example, if we just level up this piece, right? Let's just throw this in, sure, whatever, boom.
Okay.
So
Throw
the
it in.
percentage on the stats didn't change at all.
Yeah, they're
Nothing
always
changed.
the same.
All you did was just unlock it by leveling it up, so. No additional RNG.
Yeah, Gacha Gaming is brain dead. They can't even put blocks. They don't get game mechanics. They just want to fucking fight a cactus, man. I guess all they want is to fight a fucking cactus. Like, just give them a fucking cactus, I guess. Right, that's all they care for. Fighting a fucking
Alright,
cactus.
now this is where the pain of like the RNG grinding for those little Tetris pieces is gonna come in. So this is something that we only have access to in the beta because they just gave us the ability to farm all of this just to make stuff easier and to be able to showcase more stuff. But look at this. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we have 15 pieces here that are obtainable. So
honestly, you know what? I'm gonna make a fucking Infinity Nikki video. And like as a joke, I'll be like the most engaging combat in gacha gaming. I should make a clickbait video like that. Like, because unironically it kinda is. Despite how simple. Despite how simple. It's far more engaging than just basically whacking what could just be a fucking target dummy. Right? Like, it's just sad. But that's reality. Maybe I should, it'd be funny.
to be able to match it with like the little devices you have for each individual character, because every character has their own individual shape. So as you're building everyone, you're gonna need different pieces as you go in to be able to really form your little Lego piece here. So that's where the pain and the RNG is gonna come in. Just, you're gonna end up maybe with like a Tetris piece that's really good, that just doesn't really
as long as you can buy it from the freaking Crystal Dust store, it doesn't matter.
Builds on your character. So what do? It'd be a pain to have to redo the entire thing just to fill up one piece. Like, I guess you can, but that's just the one aspect that I think is gonna be a bit of a pain. But I don't know, I think I'd rather take that over like minimum and maximum value rolls, and I do like the fixed stats on it. I don't know, we'll have to see how exactly this plays out in like pure endgame farming and like the daily grind once we get into that routine. Next we have the awakenings. So every character can awaken up to 6 times, so when you get 6 different copies. And there's also this, whenever you get 3 copies of one character, you get a special bonus here. And then once you get 6 copies, you get another bonus. And another thing you can do with these like awakenings, you can actually turn them off, which I think is pretty neat. Now, turning these off doesn't turn off the additional bonus here. So if you deactivate them, it doesn't remove this one, I don't think. Yeah, there's no way to remove it. So you can take off pretty much every single one, which I guess would be nice. I guess mainly for like the guide makers that like to do comparisons of damage and showcases. So then there you go. And then you can just reactivate them all. Nice and easy. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, next we have our skill tree. So this is our basic attack, our skill, our ultimate, and this is the fade-in attack. So every character has like 2 additional abilities that happen during their fade-in as well. And then here I kind of more your flat stats, the kind of regular upgrades that you can make over time. So we have just attack percent, break value. I believe this is crit damage. This is crit rates. And then we have HP and so on and so forth. Pretty standard stuff. Now, outside of combat and the story, there are a couple things you can do to kind of enrich your urban life, so to speak. You can actually purchase and modify and paint your own car. Now, I couldn't, for some reason, figure out why exactly it wasn't available for me to do the modding, because I saw other people do it. But for me, the menu wouldn't really open up. However, I was able to actually purchase vehicles. From what I see right now, you can actually have in possession what it looks like a total of 6 car keys, so you can trade off and...
It's not just cars, just any other item. Any consumable can go there. You can put food there. The heal.
Change your cars at will. All you have to do is just hold down the R button here on screen, and then you can open up whatever device you have. I kind of wish on the icon, though, it actually showed the car itself, because I was here just sitting around kind of summon every single car to see which one was the new one that I actually bought. So it'd be nice if the icon actually just showed a little mini car instead. So after you got into deep debt by purchasing that brand new car, you can go down even further by talking to this, I guess, real estate agent by the Leon Estate Group in this area of the map. And here you can purchase 2 things. So one, you can purchase your own apartment that you can kind of customize to your liking. There's a ton to choose from. Here as well, you can also purchase your own store. Now in the beta, the only thing we have access to is a coffee shop. So I'm curious if down the line we might get different types of themes of stores we can run, like maybe like a DVD store, like a movie theater or something like that.
A logistics company could be interesting though.
We'll see.
We'll
For
see,
now,
though.
we only had access to
Okay.
this coffee shop, and here you can kind of assign 2 of your characters that you've obtained to run the shop and kind of earn you some little bit of passive income. Now, back to the housing. So I played around with this for a little bit, and I can just say it was a pretty buggy mess. There's a part where I guess it like glitched or something. I couldn't even enter the room, so I had to close and reload the game. The other thing is that like placing furniture is very finicky. Like the camera just doesn't really move around very well. I wish I can kind of ascend and descend with like Control or Alt or something instead of just pointing my mouse up to kind of look up and then kind of like flying up. I wish it was kind of an easier way to go up and down, and placing furniture is fine. However, I placed the bed and for some reason I couldn't move it ever again, and then it just pretended like it wasn't even a real object and I kind of just phased through it. So the housing right now has a lot of stuff it needs optimized and work with, but I think it'll be a nice little fun side thing to do. And so TLDR, I would give my experience with the game like around a 7 out of 10. Give or take. The main thing that's really carrying the game right now is the visual polish of like the animations and the world. The actual systems going around the framework of that need a lot of work. Now, to be fair, I don't know if this is like the first beta they've ever had. That I don't know. However, I do know that this was kind of just a small scale test for CN. I imagine they're probably going to do some sort of global test later, so hopefully they take in all the feedback from all the players that they've allowed in. And in the global test, I'm excited to see how exactly they take in that feedback and what is improved upon. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, I want all of these games to do well. Because more competition is always best in the gacha space. And then I get to just experience more games, which is one.
I don't really think the competition matters.
Wonderful. Now the overall
whatever.
end-all be-all question, did I have a good time? Did I have fun? And the answer is yes. Despite the fact that, you know, there's a lot of clunkiness that needs to be worked, I still had a good time. I was really engaged throughout the whole time. Maybe that was more so just trying a new thing and it'll phase out. Maybe if this, for example, was like a full game and we go over like a month or 2 down the line, who knows? But my little snippet that I got from like the 3 days or so with the beta, I enjoyed it and I'm excited to see where they take the game.
Okay. Wait. Okay, what else did people send me? Let's go see what people sent me then. Why am I getting reactions to the whole freaking thing?
Target eliminated.
I don't need to know that stuff that he got in there because I already did everything in the beta. Alright, let's see. Let's scroll up. What's interesting to look at here? Oh boy. Well, how far back are we gonna go? What's this one? Is Wuthering Waves a community becoming too toxic? Alright, let's go see this.
So, we're going to be getting into a little bit of nuclear drama. Now, obviously, it's not too bad, to be fair. I think this guy is just a little bit of a troll. But I wanted to go through this video, which says Wuthering Waves toxic official content creator desperately slanders other games to revive Wuwa hype.
Gacha
Now, if you don't know the
Enjoyer,
content
there we
creator I'm
go.
talking about, it's Ryuku. You know, we all know Ryuku.
Gacha
nice guy.
Enjoyer.
You know, he made a video talking about why Honkai Star sucks.
Gacha Enjoyer is going somewhere, man.
And again,
All
I think
hail
he made
Gacha
some really
Enjoyer.
good points about why Honkai Star's story and the storytelling isn't
Enjoyer.
great, because it isn't, in my opinion. I don't think it's good. Now, the overall lore and stuff might be a little bit good. Did you know he lives in Japan? Bro, that joke every time, bro. Did you know? No, I do think he has got some very good points, and it was actually received very well by a lot of people. But obviously, there are some people that disagree very heavily, especially, you know, Honkai Star enjoyers that don't really like this. Or, in this case, Gacha Enjoyer, who I have seen a little bit around. They got 200 subs, but they do get a lot of views on some of their videos just due to a lot of debating. So, yeah, 110 likes and 32 dislikes, which is kind of concerning. We're going to go through some of the comments after this as well, because some of them are kind of crazy. I'll be honest. I agreed with Ryuku-sensei 100% in that video. Exactly. I think he had some really good points, and he didn't just like straight up hate on Honkai Star either. You know, it was a mix of stuff. I love Honkai Star, but the 2.6 story main event made me want to pull my teeth out. Yeah, exactly. Let's get...
Breaking news.
Oh god.
Our informant have received...
First of all, we're 1 second into the video. If you want to make kind of drama content about this, it's totally fine. I totally get it. And I know, you know, sometimes I do it. Sometimes, you know, we got my boy Atoma who's doing it. We got all these guys that make, you know, some kind of drama content. Let's be real. But people like this who, like, again, I totally get the kind of stuff about VTubers sitting behind it. I know, it's like, oh, I'm a VTuber and I'm sitting behind a model. But the extra layer of text-to-speech, not even speaking in your videos, is like, bro, you know, bro is scared for his life that he's gonna get called out or found out because he says something bad about a, you know, content creator. And I'm pretty sure this is a lot of the videos. I don't think they speak in any of their videos. He's like, bro, come on. If you're gonna call out someone, at least talk in your own voice.
Crucial information regarding the salty Wuthering Waves community again.
Okay.
This time, the toxic woo-woo community is going after a return-based game for some reason. Through our investigation, we found that both games have released new information about their latest huge expansion.
Yeah, so we had lots of drip marketing, which again could be a bad or good thing for Wuthering Waves. I don't really know. Obviously, Wuthering Waves, the first part is that, you know, they released a lot of the characters. They actually did it first, and then Honkai Star went, hey, hold my beer, and then just released all of their stuff as well, which some people could argue kind of overshadows Wuthering Waves' stuff. Honestly, I don't think it's too bad.
Woo will have released a promotional video, as well as several art for their upcoming characters, hoping to generate hype. A few hours later, a small turn-based game have also released their own promotional video about the latest expansion and drowned out all the hype for Wuthering Waves. Out of jealousy and spite.
I'm sorry, I love the sped up Ryuku, just like I hate Honkai Star, it's the worst game I've ever seen. Drip marketing was too good to be overshadowed this time. Yeah, I think so. I think that, you know, it was so good that they kind of like existed, you know, with each other. That was the video? I thought this was TTS. No, yeah, bro. This is the video. They're hiding behind TTS, which is kind of funny. Small turn-based game, yeah, bro.
The Wuthering Waves community have decided to shit on the turn-based game as their own game failed to meet expectation.
Right. I think, honestly, Wuthering Waves did meet their expectation. Actually, I think they exceeded their expectations. I honestly...
Yeah, they surely exceeded the expectation. They exceeded it so much that that fucking Hero Games was like, I'm selling my freaking stake in your entire company, all of it, to Tencent. Surely they met expectations. Surely.
Target eliminated.
They sold off all of their remaining stake in Kuro to Tencent. Because that's exactly what happened. I don't know about exceeding expectations. I really don't. Not everything operates on the same scale. Not everything operates at the same scale and it has the same needs. I really don't know about them exceeding expectations. Otherwise, we wouldn't have Hero Games selling off their shit. If they actually exceeded expectations. Right? Like, if they go that crazy with all the marketing and whatever, and they're still losing money, they're still flopping. Yeah, I wouldn't be happy either.
I think they did way better than a lot of people thought they were going to do. Obviously, a lot of people did think, like, oh, you know, Wuthering Waves, you know, it's probably not going to do that good. It's going to be a bit like Tower of Fantasy, you know, it's just going to fall off, and it's just...
I mean, one actually at least became profitable. One was profitable, the other one wasn't.
Like, because a lot of people kind of spout it as, like, the Genshin killer and stuff like that, which obviously, you know, people go, oh, it's going to be the Genshin killer, and it makes it seem like it's doing much worse because people will put it up against stuff like Genshin. But in its own category, kind of getting to that amount of money in the time that they did, I think they exceeded the expectations that they had set for themselves. And I think, honestly, Wuthering Waves has been doing great. And with Rina Sita, it's only going to go up. I'll play Genshin for
Yeah, and the freaking hero games freaking sold their stake. Like, here's the thing, man. Top CN sales in that first month on CN was absurd. I don't think we'll even hit still the freaking initial wave of sales on just the top CN server when it launched way back. I don't know if they even hit that. Because, like, the freaking CN spending with ToF when it first came out was just insane. It was, like, actually ridiculous. Like, we're talking, they made, like, over 140 mil or something in just CN in that first month when ToF came out. The freaking thing was just insane. That was because, like, again, like, people didn't understand how this shit worked, though. They got baited by Claudia banner and crap on CN. That was funny. Because they thought it was just only standard banner, so people were wailing. And then 2 weeks later, they freaking dropped Claudia banner. And then Claudia goes to standard banner after that run or something. When CN ToF launched. Like almost 3 years ago. Right, it'll be 3 years soon. Like, it was dumb. Just how much in CN alone, because people thought it was something else. And, like, it was crazy. Like, it was actually really crazy and ridiculous.
4 years, they can no longer move back to it after experience Wua. Love Genshin, but we should all move over it now, yeah. Is this...
Yeah, they didn't even need ads. Fuck, you just, here's the thing. ToF first 6 months in CN alone, just CN, is more. Yeah, I don't even think you need 6 months. I think you only need like 3 months of ToF's, maybe even 2 months. First 2 months of ToF CN is just more than the first 6 months of Wua like total. I'm pretty sure it was like that or something. This shit was crazy.
It's Icon Bow? I don't think it is Icon Bow. It's just Gacha Enjoyer. Maybe they couldn't speak English. Yeah, maybe. But again, you know, I do think it's a little bit cowardly. But okay. I think some people are coping and seething because Wua is exceeding expectations. Exactly. I think
not.
you're saying it's underperforming is just disingenuous. But
no,
again,
it is underperforming.
A lot of this video is a lot of rage bait. So
it is
we are going to see a lot of
underperforming.
kind of crazy kind of takes like that.
These official Wua
They don't
content
realize the
creators,
scale that they
just
operate
like
at
the devs
is
who
not
run
the
games,
same.
are desperately trying to divert attention to their game by shitting on another. A deeper look into them shows that they have a...
And bro, they're trying to do like some big analysis on Ryuku, and a lot of the videos that they pull up here, they say that he's a Wuthering Waves creator and that he only covers Wuthering Waves and that, you know, he's a Kuro game show. But the fact is, a lot of these videos that he's brought up, now obviously I know that he says like, this sucks, Genshin could never, they have issues, stuff like that. He's brought up a lot of these videos, but also he's brought up a lot of his Power Word videos. You know, his videos aren't just stuff like, you know, hating on Honkai Star or you know, glazing Wuthering Waves. He does a lot of content on other stuff, and he doesn't just glaze Wuthering Waves, you know? I'm pretty sure he has brought out a lot of the kind of issues with Wuthering Waves. So, again, I think it's kind of like disingenuous to kind of say that he's kind of, you know, just a Wuthering Waves glazer, and that, you know, that's why he's making the video on Honkai Star. No, I think he definitely has a kind of like issue with Honkai Star, and it's nothing to do with Wuthering Waves. There's nothing to do with another game that he plays. He just doesn't like the game. It's kind of remarkable how these games that primarily single player can generate so much hate and disdain online. I'm not sure why people feel so strongly about it and need to be validated. Exactly. I feel like, you know, Ryuku, he can make whatever video he kind of wants. I honestly think that, you know, he does a really good job for the Honkai Star and stuff community because he's kind of pointed out the flaws in the story. And I think that if he wants to share that opinion, it's totally fine. But I don't think that, you know, comparing it, like, I don't think he even compared it to Wuthering Waves, did he? Maybe he did. I didn't, you know, really pay attention too much to the whole video. But the main concept of the video wasn't comparing it to Wuthering Waves or anything like that. He just said that he didn't like Honkai Star, and you just come up with the kind of excuse of, oh, he plays Wuthering Waves, so it must be that. It's like, bro, no.
History of shitting on
Machine
other
generated voice,
games
probably
for a
script
long
also.
time.
Yeah,
this is what the Wuthering Waves community is about, and this is...
Again, he has been pushing out a lot of Wuthering Waves content recently, but because it's doing good, and I know that he does like Wuthering Waves as a whole, but it doesn't mean that that's the reason why he doesn't like Honkai Star, you know? It's something completely separate.
Is a warning to future games. Stay away from the Wua community and isolate them in their own games. Nobody wants their toxicity. Since we are on topic, Let's take a look at the performances for Woowa and the small turn-based game.
The performances between Wuthering Waves and Honkai Star. Okay.
These are the current number of running ads on Meta by Wuthering Waves and the turn-based game. These are the current number of running ads by Kuro Game.
Okay, that's a kind of crazy thing to kind of edit your Kuro Games thing as. That's okay. So what he's showing off is the ads on Google. So 390 results and 82 results.
These are the current number of running ads by Kuro Games and Hoyo
200
as a
by
whole
200.
on Google platforms. Do note that the Google number includes all.
Right, so this is all of those. So they're running 200 ads for all of these games, and then 200 ads for just 2 games. Okay,
games
that makes
by
sense.
both companies. As you can see, Wuthering Waves is running significantly more
Yeah,
ads
so big
than the
respawn.
turn-based game.
So I just went and killed
how
it.
does their
Okay, thanks for
numbers
following.
do? Here you can see the views of their latest hype video.
Okay, right. So first of all, the ads. Let's just address the ads first. Hoyoverse. If we think about Hoyoverse as a whole, how big are they now? They are massive, you know? They are one of the big, well, if not the biggest gacha game kind of company. And you know what comes with being the biggest gacha game company? Everybody knows you. So I think that the fact that saying that Wuthering Waves are running more ads for their games isn't kind of like a thing of like, oh, one game's doing worse than the other, because again, they're running more ads. That's just because they want to promote their game more. I think it's totally fine if Wuthering Waves want to run more ads for their smaller game. Because let's be real, Wuthering Waves is a smaller game than Honkai Star and Genshin Impact
There is no
and
game.
Xenosaga Zero. Because they have...
Are they really? Like, yeah, are they really? But like, no, they're definitely not. Like, if one of your investors just wants to fucking give up on you as a whole, sell out and just leave, I really don't think they're exceeding expectations, man. Yeah, NetEase and Tencent are massive, exactly.
Have the Hoyoverse name added to them. And that's like, you know, that's pretty much a fact. It's why Wuthering Waves run more ads, because it's less known. And they were less known because
Hoyo is small compared to fucking Tencent. They're tiny. Like, that's a no. They're tiny compared to Tencent. Tencent is massive.
PGR had such an issue in the past where it was like, oh, there wasn't really much advertising for it. Now, PGR is a great game. It's just like, you know, they didn't do many ads, so not very many people knew about it. But in this fact, they're being like, okay, we need to do more ads because then our game's actually going to get noticed. And they've actually, you know, done that. And I think that's a very positive thing for Wuthering Waves to run more ads because, again, you can see how it's kind of, you know, happened, and you can see why it's kind of like evolved, and now you can see why Wuthering Waves is doing so good. It's because they've ran so many ads. Now, Hoyoverse obviously don't need to try
Tencent
as
owns
much
a lot of
because
things,
they're
man.
just big.
They fucking own like 30% of Epic or something. Which, we all know what Epic is known for, right?
No, people will come over from Genshin. People will come over from Honkai Star to Xenosaga Zero and be like, okay, I already know this game. Like, you know, they just need to put out like a post on one of their other platforms and people will go over to it, which is why they don't need to run as many ads for a lot of their games. But with Wuthering Waves,
just
they
sounds
do.
like weird
I hope I'm making a little bit of like sense there. Is he saying that ads equals you're bigger? No, I'm pretty sure he's just saying that, like, you know, running more ads is that, you know, you're paying a lot of the views. I think that's what he's trying to like kind of get across. He's trying to pretty much bring up the point that like Wuthering Waves is botting
Yeah, Unreal
a lot of their
Engine and
engagement,
Fortnite.
and that this is why it's looking so popular. It's because they're running more ads, which again might be
Unreal
true,
Engine,
but
Fortnite.
also it means they are getting more interaction, and I don't see anything wrong with it. Now, what I do see something wrong with, which again, this is Google ads, okay? So this is, you know, based off of like, it'll probably come up on YouTube, it'll probably come up on your search page, it'll probably come up on images, something like that, which is totally fine. That's just normal advertising. Where it does kind of not make sense, and which is where Hoyoverse do it a lot more than Wuthering Waves, is the kind of view botting on Twitch and places like that. If you don't know, even like Tectone's talked about this in the past, with view bots on Twitch, it was a real issue with Hoyoverse creators, because what Hoyoverse would do, they would, you know, see a popular creator or like someone that they've, you know, signed on to do stuff, and then they would bump them to the top of the category by, you know, botting them like 1,000 views. And that's like known. That's a known fact. And they do it with video views as well. They literally do that. Now, Wuthering Waves, I don't know if they do that, but the thing is, you know, Hoyoverse are known to do.
Yeah, this guy is just a fucking joke, man. I mean, I thought we knew this by now. But, like, I was sent this.
That, you know?
Like, what do you
So
expect
I honestly
from this
think,
clown?
that's a much worse thing to do. If
The
Wuthering
freaking
Waves have
coping
been found to
clowns,
do that,
man.
then I do think, you know, that isn't a very good thing either. I think
They've been starting way too much copium.
should just come naturally. But what, you know, Hoyoverse are doing, they're kind of artificially botting views on something where it's more important about views, whereas this is just like putting out ads. It's like literally putting up billboards. It's like saying, you know, there's 300 billboards that Wuthering Waves to put out, but Hoyoverse have only put out 100. He's like, okay, well, they're just doing better advertising. That's pretty much, you know, what it means. They don't need to advertise their games too much because of multiple platforms. Yeah, Hoyolab definitely helps them out in that kind of aspect too. So, yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
He doesn't understand. It's not that simple. He also doesn't understand the freaking scale these guys operating at. Profitability, it doesn't just mean, oh look, I look at big number here. It's not that simple, if only. Yeah, they're not free. It's not free. It's not free. Same time, you know, people don't work for free either, you know? They don't do that shit for free. You know, it's not cheap to go publish it there and like have 400, 500 people just working on development as a whole, alone. And then you have the other staff working on other parts of their sad excuse of a game there that has like nothing. It might look polished, at least it might appear in some cases, but it's still fucking lacking the game. At the end of the day, it's fucking lacking everything. There isn't really a game there. And like the reality is it even interesting to watch them play that shit anyways? Do you want to go watch people just do their dailies? Is that all you want to watch? People going around mindlessly doing dailies? Is that really interesting to watch? They go up and then it's still gonna be shit. Right? I highly doubt they're gonna actually make something interesting in 2.0. Yeah, sure, you'll get a new map. But do you fucking care about a new map? To go do new mint picking again? You get to do mint picking and do that super tedious and exhausting chest farming in a new map for Pepega amounts of premium currency. Yeah, they're not doing it because of Genshin. They're watching it because of other reasons. They're not there because it's Genshin, man. That's not what they're there for. Watching people play Genshin is fucking boring. Okay? You know, here, let's go on Twitch. Let's go search up Genshin. Alright, let's go watch someone small. Like, what the, like, do you actually want to watch this crap? Right? Are you there because you like the person there? Do you actually want to watch the crap in there? Like, you can see how, like, this stuff doesn't exactly do well. These things are fucking boring to watch. There's a lot of people in here, but no one's watching them. Look at all of these. No one fucking cares to watch these. Oh, look, this guy is freaking fighting things. Do you want to watch that? Would you want to watch that? Like, would you want to really watch any of these? Right? No hate to the people here, but the game itself is just boring. Alright? Fuck, man. I'd rather have a skip button for the freaking combat, too. Like, honestly, in these games, some of these, I'd want a skip button for the combat, too. Like, you know what? I even freaking got a skip button for the combat. Alright, we go look at my old content. I literally even had a skip button for the combat, basically. Where, like, I would just use the skill and just wait. Right, like...
Right into the wind.
Wait, we'll just wait for the thing after I set up. The thing just dies. Without, like, I just tap the skill and I just wait for it to die. Right? Because I don't even, like, attack it. I don't have to fight it that way. Like, I would just freaking pop it and then just wait for it to die. Whatever was in there, I just wait for it to die. I only use the turrets and that's it. I don't, like, attack or whatever. I just put the turrets up and just wait for things to die. Because I just stopped caring about, like, attacking things in there, like, doing the freaking combat. I got really tired of it. Right. I know this one. I know a lot of people did not like this one. I know I freaking baited the Woowa people with this one. No Hoyoverse mention challenge impossible. Exactly. But like, go YouTube Studio. Where is it? Yeah, here's the ratio. I know the freaking Kuro bots. They got Madge. I know they got Madge. This is definitely way worse than usual, and I wonder why. I mean, I'm gonna piss them off when I do my Woowa review. Whenever 2.0 comes and I go play it.
News of their latest hype video.
I wish I wasn't.
Games. 200,000 in
farm
23 hours versus 700,000 in 14 hours. On top of that, at the same time period, the small turn-based game was number 4 on trending for gaming. And even after 30 hours, they are still trending.
Bro, this is the dumbest thing ever.
No.
Bro, it's Hoyoverse versus Kuro Games.
I don't know.
Hoyoverse have had a long history. And by the way, he's comparing, or she, or whoever they are. They are comparing Honkai Star Rail with Wuthering Waves. Xenophon Zero, I can see why it's much more like a fair point if it's against Xenophon Zero. But you're talking about Honkai Star Rail, which has been out for like a year or two longer than Wuthering Waves, and already has that established audience, or not only has like the established Hoyoverse audience from Genshin Impact and other places like that. It's like, of course, you know, Wuthering Waves is getting less views than Honkai Star Rail because it's literally right there. Hoyoverse is bigger.
This shit is so long,
you know,
man.
no one's trying to say that Wuthering Waves is a bigger
clown.
game than Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail. That's not the point. What they're trying to say is that Wuthering Waves is doing pretty good for themselves, not versus these other games.
Yeah, I
you know?
see you.
Like, yes, they might be doing better in terms of gameplay,
I'm just
but in
AFK
terms of
so
viewership,
back.
you know, they're not going to beat it anytime soon at least. But maybe that'll change in the future. But for now, I don't really get what the actual point is of this video, because it's like, yeah, Hoyoverse are more popular. Well done. Like, nice. I think bro's just trying to gain attention. Yeah, exactly. But I just want to, you know, I kind of wanted to look through this. I refuse to believe people are lacking in this critical thinking, especially their ZCZ pre-registrations. They got so many in such a short time. It's more convenient for Hoyovans. Yeah, exactly. Like, they just have better advertising that isn't on Google overall, and they find other ways to advertise, whereas Wuthering Waves, as a new game, it is actually better to advertise on Google. Now, obviously, whenever, like, Genshin first started, whenever Honkai Star Rail first died, whenever Xenophon Zero first died, maybe not even whenever Xenophon Zero first died, but especially Genshin, they probably did advertise it more on Google because, again, it was a new upcoming game that no one had really heard about, however. So they probably have more than 200 ads kind of, you know, advertising that and stuff at the start, but now they're an established company, they've slowed them down, which obviously, you know, gives you this kind of comparison. Thank you, RC Chaos, for the follow. He's farming Kurobots, exactly, and I'm right here, he just farmed me. Wuthering Waves has better graphics and gameplay. I couldn't care less about the views or revenue. Exactly. I think that, you know, at the end of the day, it's just what the better game is. And as long as it has a pretty decent audience, which again, 169,000 views in 13 hours is still great for a gacha game. Let's be real. There's a lot of gacha games out there that don't even hit that. A lot of the new ones coming out, I've seen some that have like 5,000 views on their opening trailer. It's like, brother, if this is dying, then they're really dying and they're really in the mud.
Not really. It depends on the scale they operate at. It's not the same. This guy is trying to act as if they're all the same. They're not.
Wow, what a useless thing to say. Why Mr. Beast getting more views than some other big YouTuber? Yeah. If Wuthering Waves was released during COVID time, everything would be Uno reversed. I don't know about that. I'm not really sure. But again, the COVID buff definitely did help Genshin. Alright, so it's 1 AM. I gotta go sleep. Enjoy stream. Have a good bye. Bye, TGV.
Game was number 4 on trending for gaming. And even after 30 hours,
yeah, 30
they
hours.
are still trending.
It's
Here
just
are the statistics on Bilibili. The small turn-based game have about 2.5 times the views than Wuthering.
2.1 million on Bilibili. That's insane. That's insane for Wuthering Waves. You haven't really had this, like, first starting out thing.
Despite that, they have 4 times the likes, more than 5 times the user engagement, more than 10 times the saves, and about 5 times the shares, but only 2.5 times the views. That is because Wuthering Waves view numbers are inflated by ads, and their actual order.
Oh my god. Now, I do think it is true that Wuthering Waves do kind of advertise a lot of their stuff, and that's totally fine.
It's inflated by ads,
totally
yes.
Now, I think that saying that just because, again, likes and view ratios, you can't prove why a video is doing better in likes or whatever than why, like, compared to the views. Like, even on my YouTube videos, I have some videos that have the same amount of views, but but will maybe have like half the amount of likes, maybe because, you know, I said something bad, or maybe there's something that they didn't enjoy or something like that, which again, I think is totally why there is so much less engagement. And also, Hoyoverse just has overall more engagement. I think this is just a case of just Hoyoverse fans being very engaged with their audience, being very with their company, sorry, and, you know, actually getting engaged with this stuff. I don't think, you know, there's any big reason to see, oh yeah, no, they're actually botting all their views and stuff. No.
Numbers are inflated by ads,
It's not
and
like they're
their
taking their
actual
money, yeah.
audience participation is actually much lower.
Okay.
As you can see, Wuthering Waves is running significantly more ads than the turn-based game, and yet still generates so little traffic. It's actually hilarious.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. Gacha enjoy. So little traffic, it's hilarious. This video got 2.9 thousand views. Until you say that you got 202,000 views, or 2.16 billion or 2.116 million views on Bilibili, then you can say it's hilarious. Until you actually reach that revenue, you can't be saying it's hilarious.
He's moving the goalposts to the guy instead, the Gacha enjoyer.
In 24 hours is mental. It's
this
good.
fucking
It's
guy,
insane.
man.
Now, obviously, if I was to search up like what the Wuthering Waves, okay, let's see what. So the current video is at 241,000 views,
This
which
fucking
again
clown.
is absolutely insane. I think that's very good for a Gacha game.
He's
that doesn't
pointing it
have
out,
a,
exactly.
You know, that much of a
Because
cult
there is
following
no
like Hoyoverse
fucking
does.
game.
It's got 30,000 likes, which is very good.
Where
and
is
what you're
the
missing out as
fucking
well is a lot of the
game in
Twitter
them?
stuff as well, which has got over like 2 million impressions. Some even
2
more
million
than that,
doesn't
which,
matter
again, I think
on
is insane.
Twitter.
And also, you've
Twitter
got to
is
factor
like a
in as
weird
well,
scale.
You know, 2.16 million views is good because they are advertising more over to the east as well than they are over to the west. A lot of Western people, you know, they go over to YouTube more. A lot of people over in the east go over to Bilibili, and as you can see, it is still very
just
popular
China
in
for
Bilibili with
Bilibili.
2.116 million views.
The hype for their newest expansion was destroyed hours later when the turn-based game made their announcement.
Right.
This has led to desperate official Wuthering Waves content creators to slander the game out of spite to revive the hype
Again,
for Wuthering
not the case at all.
Waves. Once again, the Wuthering Waves community is highly toxic, and we should isolate them by rejecting them from our communities.
Yes,
so dumb.
isolate them.
Wuthering Waves.
No, yeah, exactly. Isolate them. Keep them in their hellhole. Keep them there. Keep them there. It's funny to watch them.
Running this amount of ads, how much do you think their revenue will be for November?
Again, it literally doesn't matter. It doesn't
It
matter
does
at all.
matter.
There is like so many little like things that they didn't even get to the point of, which was kind of
Yeah.
crazy. And overall, this
They're, like,
Gacha
not
Enjoyer
even
account is
close.
just the most like rage bait kind of account I've ever seen. Again, leave my boy Ryuko alone. You know, he ain't done nothing. He's just expressed his opinion on a game. It's not because he plays Wuthering Waves. And a lot of your points are just incorrect here. It's kind of crazy
Incorrect,
how bad of a take you actually had here. It's crazy, but yeah, that's about all I got. Yeah, if you guys want to come over to the More channel and that you know you want to come over and see what's happening in live, we're all over here. So yeah, come
When
over to
2.0
Twitch. We'll be
drops,
down
we
there,
definitely
below.
gotta farm
Remember to
them,
like and
man.
subscribe, and yeah, we'll see you in the next one.
We definitely gotta farm them. Alright, what else was I sent? We definitely have to like farm these guys, these clowns. Right, we definitely have to. Okay. Let's see. Cause you guys send me a lot of stuff.
Awaiting command.
Here's a foxhole one, man. We'll go do this one. We'll look at some of them. We'll do them out of order.
Alrighty, good
Okay,
day
we
to
got
all
this
you
clown.
glorious Rascallion resonators, you absolute lovely bastards.
Again, he called us fucking bastards, man. He called us bastards. Yeah, we'll put Toph in
My
the
name is
corner.
Fox Soul, like always, and welcome to another topic
where's
of conversation
Toph?
here on Wuthering Waves. In today's topic of conversation, I'd like to sit down and talk about a topic that typically on live streams I have once in a while, and that is about the difficulty of Wuthering Waves, especially since Camellia has come evolved and is now here. It has brought that question and has brought back, yo, how difficult really is Wuthering Waves?
It's not. It's all
if you would,
artificial.
grab yourself a drink, kick your feet up, relax, and let's dive into this topic of conversation together.
There, we put that there.
Alrighty, so like I stated before,
Alright, let's get my
I've
first
had
stream
this
machine out of the way.
conversation multiple times with a lot of people on my live streams. How
Okay.
difficult is Weathering Waves in reality?
You can play it blindfolded.
My opinion about it
The
is,
combat.
you know, I feel that Weathering Waves, when you're first starting out and into mid-game, and what I mean by that is you're still like Union level 40, 50-ish, the game is still that of a challenge. Whether you're versing Tower Adversity, Tactical Hologram Bosses.
Yeah, I don't like any of the
doesn't matter. The in-game side of things has, when you're at that low of a level, and especially if you have characters that are summon 0, you know, summon 1 characters with like a rank 1 weapon, the game is rather difficult. And that is because
it's all artificial
pretty much
anyways.
you haven't gotten to the point to
difficulty's
where
all
you hit,
artificial.
you know, the absolute top of the hill. You have hit pretty much just a wall. And once you build up your level with your Union level, you start getting up there to, you know, 60, 70, and then even when you hit 80, your character levels grow. And then you can build your character from, you know, level 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, all the way into 90. And when you hit that cap and you are actually able to go ahead and max out your character by maxing out their tree skill, you know, based upon what you want to do, getting decent amount of echoes, getting, you know, your weapon maxed out, the game, in all honesty, becomes rather easy.
It's also a
To
chore.
be completely honest, things that used to be a challenge are no longer a challenge. That's how I feel. Now,
Because the challenge is all
the way
artificial.
I express this in a lot of different ways, especially with Camellia's release.
It's all artificial. That's
Camellia,
why.
she came out, and we
The only
did a
reason
test.
why he says that, because again,
Played
like,
a summon 0
reality
level
is
90 character. We maxed out her
the-
skill.
the thing is just
We
all
put
artificial.
decent echoes on her. Not
There
the
is no
perfect echoes.
game.
Actually, some of the echoes were actually trash, to be completely honest. She only had a 40% crit rate with
Oh,
like
the Zelda 2 is gonna be
150%
harder.
crit damage. We maxed out her
A lot of
signature
those old
weapon.
games
We
are way
left her
harder.
S0 R1 character, and we went do Tower Adversity. We went go do, you know, a tactical hologram boss, which was Tempest. We went do the monkey. We went do Ajax. And here comes another thing about Weathering Waves.
Shit's boring.
The content was no longer hard.
Well, yeah, because the whole thing was just artificial.
First and foremost, there is some people out there that I do believe that even with Camellia, you know, they're struggling, but they don't have a maxed out Camellia. They don't have things completely done yet.
Because everything is artificial,
do.
that's why.
And we tested things, whether it is, you know, quality of life updates or whatever, because even like Tempest got, you know, nerfed. The thing about it is that the way I look at it is that when you starting in this game, you're going to see a very challenging Dark Souls style.
It's not
like,
Dark Souls.
Game I would feel like that's how I felt about
I
it.
see you playing
I felt
Dark
that it
Souls.
was a challenge, kind of like me playing Dark Souls for the first time.
No, it's not.
The thing is, though, unlike Dark Souls, when you hit the end game, your characters are maxed out. They're level 90. You got their trees maxed out. You probably got an additional summon here and there because you put it into the character. You have put in time and effort into the echo.
Again, you know why? The entirety of the combat in all of these gacha games is the same. It's do your Pepega DPS rotation in a timer, within a time limit. That's it. They're all the same. They are all the same. That's why they're a fucking joke and they're super easy. As soon as you get the gear and stuff in there. Because they're all the fucking same. They're all like that.
The content that is surrounding it is not really based on the idea of, oh, you got a maxed out character, so we need to test it. It's based on the idea of people who's just playing the game on average and is pretty much still at a lower level. I don't think that Weathering Waves is a difficult game, and especially with a character like Camellia.
It's all artificial.
My thought pattern behind it is that Camellia itself
don't, no.
is a very
don't.
a very accessible character,
They
especially
don't.
in the hands of a casual player, that pretty much you could just hit buttons and go play and do.
Yeah, he just called the game mindless. Let's go. He just said it. It's fucking mindless. Yes. That's exactly what these all are. They're fucking mindless. You just do your Pepega DPS rotations. That's all they are at the end of the day. That's all they are. That's all they ever will be too, unfortunately.
Things, and you don't feel stressed out. You don't feel like you have to try hard. And it just flashiness, you know, the flashiness of the character. It goes in, wham bang, thank you, ma'am. She comes in and blows things up. She has incredible damage. She has a credible kit that just makes her very user-friendly and makes her, in my personal opinion, somewhat of a top-tier character. And that, again, portrayed, you know, with power creep, if you would like to call it that, just makes it to where the character pretty much does content 10 times easier than some other characters. But
to them, sure, yeah.
Coming into this point, the point is whether it's based on the characters, whether it's based on you leveling up characters, the issue that I see here is that Wuthering Waves does not have a system yet that is designed to actually push you to optimize your characters, to optimize your echoes,
you mean
to
just
make sure you
freaking
need
fight
to
things?
do all this stuff here and there. And
You mean he wants even bigger health sponges? Is that what he wants? He just want, like, yeah, they don't have things that are even crazier for health sponges. Is that what he wants? Does he want even crazier health sponges now? Because at the end of the day, everything is just a fucking health sponge. And nothing else. Nothing more, nothing less.
are to make sure your rotations are proper. Like,
it's where you just do your mindless rotation
into actually getting a player to have to play, dare I say it, meta.
No,
a lot of people are going to tell you that, oh, you need 70% crit rate. You need to have at least 200% crit damage for your DPS character. You need to max out your support team. You know, you need to make sure you're.
That's only a problem because they put the fucking artificial timer. You wouldn't care how quickly you cleared it and stuff like that if the timer wasn't there, if it didn't exist. If they removed the timer entirely. It's because of the freaking artificial difficulty there with the freaking timer that they even think about that.
Damage, and these are things that I don't believe is actually true.
Remove the timer, the whole thing changes.
I have played with I have played this game since day one, and I have showcased myself playing against tactical hologram bosses, playing against, you know, Towerversity with the most unoptimized setups that you can believe in, with me screwing up on purpose the entire rotation, especially like with Shorekeeper and everything, that, you know, I don't get the fully maxed out necessary needs. I got my Shorekeeper on a 4-4-1-1-1, you know, echo scheme that only has like 200% energy regen, so she's not even fully optimizing, you know, a 12.5% crit rate or 25% crit damage, and we're still completing content. And that's where I think that, you know, for those people out there that when we had this conversation, yeah, Wuthering Waves does not have a system in place yet to make it to where
doesn't have
you
anything.
and me, who has gotten to the end of this game, actually has something that forces us as players.
Imagine wanting a bigger health sponge, man.
To really have to adjust the way we're playing to pretty much complete the content. We could play any which way.
I'm gonna close this thing.
Shape, form we want. We can play optimally, we can play lazily, we can play pretty much, you know, however you would like to do it. And hey, just because you're playing optimal and you've got a 20-second lead on me in completing content, I still complete it. So that's where I think my case and thought is on this, is that when it comes to Wuthering Waves,
it sucks. That's what happens.
I do see that there is
That's
a
what
challenge
happens.
for people who are starting out, for people who are mid,
Alright.
you know, in the
In
mid
1
tier of their
minute,
union
Sobek will
levels,
be
their
here.
characters are still, you know, maxed out at level 50 and so. But the moment that they get to the point to where their union level allows them to have their
Can I
characters
get
at
that
level
upgraded?
90
Nope.
and they're ready to go, that once they have put in their effort to build up their skill trees, especially on the DPSs, they start working on their echoes to make sure the echoes are a little bit more optimized, a little bit better than what they normally would be. Once you have all of these things together, you pretty much are going to see that the game is less of a challenge and more of
Yeah, the Great
just
Return
go
of
in
Sobek,
and
yeah.
destroy everything and have fun. I hope that maybe future-wise Kuro will take a look at something like this and be like, yeah, we need to implement something more into the grand scheme, especially with 2.0 coming right around the corner, you know, to force players to adjust the way they play, to play more optimally. But until then,
Play more
like,
optimally
I
means
don't see
for them
at
is
this
you wail
current present
harder.
time, and I haven't seen this for a
Oh,
very
fuck.
long time, that there's anything in general that
Play more
really,
optimally,
especially
guys.
in the end game,
Just
forces
play
a
more
challenge.
optimally.
Unless otherwise you, the player yourself, creates a challenge, there is no true demand for a challenge.
Fucking Infinity Nikki is more challenging, man. And like, I showed freaking gameplay of that. Fucking Infinity Nikki is more challenging. This shit is more challenging, some of the stuff here. This shit is more challenging. This weird as it looks, man. Because you're not really just doing mindless DPS rotations. You gotta fucking pay attention. Maybe not this fight specifically. Mothering Waves hasn't matured. Maybe not this specific encounter though. Which one was harder? This one probably. I know. Alright, you got your shit like that, but you know.
We've gone on this live stream multiple times with summon zero characters. We have people who's shown us videos of them with their summon zero characters
There's
going to
videos of
Towerversity
people
and
doing it
single-handedly
blindfolded.
collecting all three of the, you know, the medals with just a signature weapon, rank 1, and a summon zero character. And doing it with just one character, not with a full team. But I'll leave it with that, and I'm going to just say it like this.
Infinity Nikki?
Tell me
Yeah,
what your
I like
thoughts is
it.
down below in the comments.
That's
Do
part
you
of why I
think
like
that,
it,
you know,
Tara.
Weathering Waves that Kuro Games
There is gacha for
future-wise
outfits and stuff, but
should
like,
maybe
you know.
enforce a little bit more of a
Like,
difficulty
I actually
pattern
liked it.
into the game? Do you think that
When
they
I
should
played the thing
include
there.
a different mode or something for players who are looking for a challenge? And that way we can have that enforced? Or do you like Weathering Waves just the way it is? I like to hear it. So otherwise than
Alright, let's see. Let's do a different one, man. There's one where he's talking about drama. What is his drama? Oh boy, there's a Saint Tontas one, the worst community gacha gaming. Mr. Poki Hoyu deserves our apology. Oh god, there's like a lot of these things.
Alrighty, good day to all you
Okay.
glorious Rascallion Resonators, you absolute lovely bastards. Name's Fox Soul, welcome back to the channel, and welcome to a video that is designed pretty much to address several things that is being said about me across YouTube.
Okay.
Whether it is, you know, being labeled a hypocritical content creator to being the worst Wuthering Waves content creator known to man, or whatever else you may have heard. Well, I'll say this. I will say this. While I acknowledge that many of my actions has been wrong, this video is not about proving my innocence in any which way, shape, form. I do take full responsibility for my actions. Honestly, I've already addressed this in many of my live streams, and I didn't think making this video was necessary. However, with
WarioWare
these recent
DIY is the
events
hardest.
Resurfacing again, if you would.
Yeah, because you have to
and
make
with
the game
friends of
yourself.
mine just being attacked
Again, do it
because of
yourself,
my
man.
actions, as well as viewers.
No, but
I
like,
feel like it's
WarioWare is
important to
pretty
go ahead
cool,
and
so
address
like,
all
yeah.
of these actions that I have taken, that I have
WarioWare is
done,
actually pretty cool.
address them, and explain why I took the steps that I did. So it's all put together in one video for everybody out there to look at, and hopefully I will never have to discuss this again in detail. So let's go ahead, let's sit down, and let's talk about it. So starting off, first and foremost, I initially made a video critiquing Gacha Smack's take on the Elusive Death Realms event, where pretty much he was arguing that it was unreasonable, if you would, for Kuro Games not to extend the event till the end of the patch, where he was blaming, it felt like, and from how I took it, it was Kuro's fault for not allowing enough time for the event to earn basically all the rewards. And the thing is that he had 32 days to complete all the event, which for typical people, we were doing that within like 1 to 2 days. If anything, we were doing it within like 3 or 4 hours, to be completely honest. And I pretty much also got upset and got irked with part of the video because he made the statement that, you know, I'm going to ban anybody who pretty much goes against me. So if your Kurobots come into my comment section to defend this, I'm banning you, which a lot of viewers, you know, it should be okay, in my personal opinion, when it was this time, for viewers to, you know, have different opinions like myself, and to threaten to ban someone, which is a viewer, your lifeblood to your channel, just because they don't agree with you. Made this video pretty much about it. From this, there was a man that was VXV Fiction that responded to my video addressing my criticisms. He did provide some constructive feedback from his own videos, which he pointed out that a lot of my opinions, while some of it may be valid,
wrong one.
The video itself came off to where it was just a rambling mess. And I took the feedback from these videos, this video that he made, and I made a follow-up video to it, acknowledging, you know, Fiction's criticisms and accepting to saying, you know what, I feel you're correct about this.
What else do we have?
I messed up, and let me, you know, try to be more gentle, if you would, on the engagement of the delivery of my conversation.
He does his yapping.
This led to later on where
we do that while he's
did
yapping.
invite me on Discord, talk to me on Discord, and invited me to try to have a live stream discussion with him on his stream to his community, where I'll put it like this: I did not feel comfortable with that. And while I did respect the offer, I just felt like, honestly, the matter was largely resolved, if you would say. And I didn't see much value in continuing the conversation, especially on someone else's platform about it. And though I haven't spoken to VXV since, I have no ill will towards him. From the little bit of interactions I've had with him, the guy seems to be really cool, you know, a nice individual. However, I did have some concerns in the beginning because there has been people on my live streams, and there's been people who DM'd me beforehand that, you know, about associated with him, which made me more hesitant in pursuing further conversations at the time, because I'm not sure who any of these CCs are, and I'm hearing several different things, so I just felt it was best to ignore it. So following this situation, we got into the part to where my channel started getting a little bit more traction with people coming into my live streams more, you know, having like 3 people at a time since
let's go over
I
here.
started the game in May. And we had people that started, you know, on my live streams showing me videos and asking me to do reactions to these videos from other Weather Waves content creators such as Centonus, where they wanted to get my opinion on this. And these videos that they're showing me often praise Weather Waves. And
yeah, they praise them.
These videos were praising Weather Waves. I found that a good portion of the video was a little bit overhyped, what a lot of people call as glazing. For example, Centonus's videos often made valid points that I agreed pretty much 90% of the time on, but that 10% I thought was excessive. That other 10% was just something that I felt was framing Weather Waves in a bad lighting to just be more of a hit piece, to basically say we do things better than Genshin Impact, rather than being more of an educational, you know, comparison video. It felt more like it was an attack video with that extra 10%.
They do a lot. They do feel a lot like attack videos.
A lot of the videos he does is Wu Will ruin whatever, and one of them, for example, Wu Will ruin the exploration for all gacha games.
Which
this is a video that came across very much as another hit piece, in my personal opinion, against Weather Waves. While I do agree with his sentiments that, you know, Weather Waves has a really great and strong exploration mechanic around it, the comparison really didn't feel like a comparison. The comparison that he was doing just seemed like it was aiming to criticize Genshin instead of spanning across multiple games such as like Tower of Fantasy, which Tower of Fantasy has a exploration system behind it as well that is feels very good, I believe.
Yeah, it's very different.
And to me, this overpraising felt toxic, which was what we deemed to be called toxic positivity, as if creators were showing off their new girlfriend to their ex-girlfriend, pretty much, like to try to make them jealous. This is where I think it actually started inspiring me to change my content direction, aiming to try to be a more balanced and realistic portrayal of Weather Waves, if you would. While I can, you know, trying to say, like, I emphasize that this game is great, but it's not perfect. Because originally I was also glazing Weather Waves, and I just felt that there needed to be more of a objective opinion, if you would, rather than a biased one. So with all this happening and me changing my content, this led to a major disagreement that I have still to this day with Centonus over a video that he has, which is called Gacha Revenue is a Scam, in which he's accusing Gacha Revenue for lying by omission. And to give a little bit of history on this is that GachaRevenue.com is a website that showcases
my freaking dream machines suck, man.
pretty much the Gacha Revenue
These dream machines are
public
ass.
sectors, from information provided to it from Sensor Tower. And the person who puts this information together, his name is Numberlocks. And in my response video, which I have privatized, I was trying to defend the defamation I felt that Numberlocks was getting from this video. I argued that with this website, which pulls the data from Sensor Tower, was meant to provide accessible information, not deceive players as the video was portraying. Sensor Tower's, you know, data inherently is a complex of full dynamics that comes from public information. There is disclaimers that is posted on Reddit by the Gacha administrator, as well as Numberlocks, who's doing it before, where it was meant to clarify how all this data should be interpreted, how they do everything.
Yeah, they did put those. Yes, they would do those.
No lying by omission. Now, while on the website side of things, I will say that, you know, you have to click 2 things to get to an AFQ, and it's not actually just put there on the front website. I still felt that, you know, the initial impact of where this Gacha Revenue report is designed for is to go to reddit.com under Gacha Revenue to do its reports every month on the first of the month. And rather than blaming or defaming the person who's putting this together, I've really felt like St. Tonas should have made a video that would have educated players about the nuisances of the reporting for the Gacha Revenue, to explain to them that, you know, it is up to us as players to read these disclaimers because it is right there.
Okay.
Especially
right
when
there?
you go pull up the October report, the September report, the August report of the Gacha Revenue, there is a huge disclaimer that is right underneath the report that when you're scrolling down to go read to the comments, it's sticky, it's right there. And they have done, in my personal opinion, everything they can to be as transparent as possible of how this data is actually generated, how they actually calculate this. St. Tonas's video, I just felt was not showing this part and led me to make that video. Now, from all this, I had a discussion with one of my viewers, you, who was a fan of both St. Tonas and myself, and he reached out to me on my live stream. He suggested, very frankly, to facilitate a civil discussion between both me and St. Tonas to help try to ease the tensions, because he felt like with Weathering Waves, that the community was still too small to foster this kind of rebellious hate against, you know, fighting against two content creators. I thought about it and I agreed. I said, you know what? I think you're right. So I stated to you that I was willing and I was open to talking. He decided to go ahead and go out on his own to try to facilitate and to get this conversation going, which led me into a conversation with two admins from St. Tonas's Discord that I'm not sure if my messages ever relay to St. Tonas to say, hey, look, let's have this conversation, because like you pointed out to me that, you know, in some ways I may be taking a lot of what he's saying as completely a misinterpretation, that maybe having a conversation and talking together would better facilitate, right? And that's a good word to use, I think, to better facilitate a relationship that could be more understanding of each other's type of content. Because like I said, maybe I'm misinforming myself. Maybe I'm watching this and I'm just thinking of what his point is in a completely opposite direction than what he's trying to portray. And I agree. Later though, this viewer did come back to me. You came back to me and said that I needed to create an apology video, that he had spoken to St. Tonas, and that before any discussion could happen, I would need to make an apology video for my disrespect to all the other content creators.
Okay, you had to make an apology.
While I acknowledge, still to this day, that some of my comments to the other content creators were disrespectful, I wanted to make it clear that I wasn't going to change my opinion about, you know, Weathering Waves. Like, I believe it is a great game. It's just not overly perfect like a lot of y'all portray. I want to keep my content still in the realistic world. You know, I want to still say, hey, look, this is still a problem. This is still a problem. They still got this bug. They still have optimization issues. But I will agree that I was disrespectful on my live streams a couple of times, and I agreed that I will apologize, which I did, for those disrespectful remarks. Even from all that, I wanted to try to show goodwill. I even, with the apology video that I created, I even made the video that I stated to St. Tonas's, you know, the response video to St. Tonas's Gacha Revenue
my
video.
old stream machine
I took that video and I even privatized it. My goal was to try to extend the olive branch to foster a better relationship with the CCs and within the community to try to make things work better, if you would. While I
Oh, this
don't
is
feel
this just keeps going.
entirely justified.
Is this gonna go anywhere? Oh, there's an Atoma video. Copyright strike. Oh, this is just about him doing all that shit. No. Let's just go to the freaking next thing. Here, the worst community in gacha gaming, guys.
So there is one subreddit in particular, and
Okay.
they have a very, very big
Let's go this
problem
one.
with Wuthering Waves. If you are familiar with this subreddit at all, and if you've done, you know, any sort of browsing, or you've been just keeping up with general gacha news over the past 6 months, and even longer than 6 months, right? It could go to 7, 8, 9, 10, basically leading up to the release of Wuthering Waves, and then every month after it. This subreddit has basically served as an anti-Kuro, pro-Hoyo, whatever frame you want to put on it. They have had it out for Wuthering Waves since before the game has even launched. And what you'll notice is that the mods on the subreddit, they will constantly leave up posts that are either extremely misinformative, extremely biased, or have just an intensely negative spin towards Kuro games and Wuthering Waves, and they will just keep those posts up. They'll never actively correct information. The most that they'll do is create like a really small sticky post, but then just leave a bunch of garbage up that basically frames this game, this
I mean, this is true though. This is not garbage, this is true.
company in the most negative light that they can. And most of the time, you're going to have players that don't actually play WoWa, you know, that haven't been keeping up with the game, but they will always come back to this subreddit to make a negative post about it, to create speculation, to basically insinuate that something is going on at Kuro behind the scenes. And this is just the latest example.
Why not?
I know there have been a couple more examples, specifically with like the free Zhongli Yao versus the free Dr. Ratio. There was some very, very unfair treatment there, and that's just like some of the stuff that's been going into this. So let's dive into this specific example first, because obviously this was released 9 hours ago. It's pretty like up to date, and it's been wuthering some waves all over social media, all over Twitter, a lot of rumors, and we're gonna take some time to break down what this actually means, what Tencent actually does in relation to these companies, and some prior examples just from the past that we've already seen before, and why there's a lot of stuff being overblown and a lot of basically just like nonsensical rumors being spread. So first things first, this was like the breaking news post. There are a couple of follow-ups and a lot of clarification following it. And in this post, basically 2 hours ago, the list of shareholders of Kuro Games changed.
Oh, there's like a new post from
51% of the
Hoppa.
shares of Kuro Games, and that means that
There's a new Hoppa post. We're gonna look at it later. They put there's a new post. They're gonna talk about shit.
Kuro Games, technically, right, is a subsidiary company, because Kuro Games owns 49%, according to this, and now Tencent owns 51%. What you're going to notice is that Tencent and Kuro Games are the only companies mentioned in this post. That's going to be something really important to keep in mind. There is no mention of any other company other than Tencent and Kuro.
They own 51% of the shares. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Hero Games sold off all the remaining stake to freaking Tencent. I wonder why they bothered to sell it. Probably because it wasn't doing so well, and they don't like the direction it's going. They want to just move on. Generally speaking, if the thing is expected to do well, and you're getting money off of it, and you can make more off of it, you're probably not just gonna sell it off, right? You're probably not going to. But they did anyways. I wonder why.
Games. When you're just reading this, right, it makes it seem like Tencent wrested control away from Kuro. Like, Tencent did something, and Kuro lost something. That is...
Well, they technically can do it now. There's no mention of Hero because they freaking sold it off. They don't understand. Yeah, the freaking Hero Games sold off their stake.
It's just extremely clear from the first two sentences of this breaking news. That's just the first two sentences. The second one is, people are speculating that Kuro Games has lost the previous bet-on agreement with Tencent.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if this is the case. Like, this is honestly not surprising. Like, this is not. Like, I've been saying it for a long ass time. like something's gonna happen because investors are not happy, and like now something is starting to happen, right? People said EOS maybe within a year. You know what? I don't think a year, but I think it like, you know, when stuff like this starts to happen, not usually a good sign. I don't think 1 year, maybe by the second year they'll EOS. Would be funny if things just continue to get worse.
And thus, according to the agreement, Kuro Games has become a subsidiary company of Tencent Games.
Yes.
Again, breaking news. Breaking news. This is basically supposed to be seen as true information. Breaking news, right?
Yes.
People are speculating that they lost an agreement. Basically, Kuro Games did not perform up to the financial...
Yeah, why do you think freaking... Why else would Hero Games sell their stake? They sold all of the remaining stake to Tencent. Now Tencent owns them because they have 51%. It's not that complicated. That's just how this stuff works. They own them. They have majority control now. They have majority. It might not be an overwhelming majority control, but they have a majority control now. This guy does not understand this. He doesn't understand.
Standards, right? They didn't have the financial performance, you know, that they had some legally binding agreement, right? Like the golden handcuffs or something like.
I mean, the reality is, as a company, you have to make your investors happy. Hey, just be glad that investors didn't fucking sue their ass. Fuck, man. Like, Kuro should be glad their investors didn't sue their ass. Because they technically could sue their ass. If, like, for not meeting specific things, they technically are able to get sued.
Eliminated.
Yeah, Yuma already came back. Yeah, I saw that. She already came back. That happened the other day.
Like that, right? That if Kuro Games doesn't produce, doesn't succeed, doesn't meet Tencent's expectations, Big Daddy Tencent is gonna come in and wrest control of the company away. Kuro Games, you don't know what you're doing anymore. Tencent is here to fix everything because you guys have made some mistakes. That is the second sentence of this post. And again, it's saying breaking news. And now it's like the screenshot below shows that multiple Tencent supervisors have joined the board, replacing the previous supervisors from another investment company. Do you see how they just sneak in that there was actually a third company in here and they put it in the last sentence?
Yes, because there is a third company. It was Hero Games. They sold. They fucking sold because they did poorly. If they looked at freaking Hero Games investment report, which we did look at a couple months back, we know that they weren't doing so well. We already knew that. Of course, they don't know that. But yeah. We know, though.
Look at the wording of this. It's like, first...
Yeah, they no longer. Yeah, of course they got kicked off the board. At the same time, like, it's like it was expected. The thing was expected. Right? It was expected, man. The fucking thing is expected. It's like, why are they, like, the only people who are surprised are the people who don't, like, who haven't been, like, paying attention to what the hell's been going on behind the scenes there. They're only looking at what's up front in public, like, right up there. Right? Like, what? Remember when Mr. Cake, you know, when he showed the investment report from Hero Games at the end of August for the 18th month period, all the way up until July 2024. If you looked and read and added up all the totals there when they were showing the actual balance from Kuro, it straight up said they lost at least 120 million within 18 months from their investment into Kuro. They lost 120 million, which it's not good, right? You obviously don't want that. You obviously don't want to be losing money, let alone 120 million. right? And that's whatever they owned, which was like what, the 30-something percent, right? That they ended up selling to Tencent. Imagine. Right? Imagine. And then, okay, like, they see what the hell's going on now, right? And then they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna go cash out and sell it off. Yeah, and then, like, months back, yeah, Tencent only had 15% or something. Yeah, now they sold it all to Tencent. Now Tencent's majority stakeholder. Imagine. Right? There's going to be changes. No, Lua dropped in May. Lua dropped May. Lua released in May. That 18th month period included their peak sales. Right? That 18 month for Kuro, right? It included all of 1.0, and I believe it included Jinshi banner, but didn't include the whatever that was, the Pepega car, right? The Changli car banner. Oh wait, it wasn't a car. Right? It didn't include the car banner. Right? But like, you know, and we saw the fucking thing from Gacha Revenue at that time, you know. The thing is, those Gacha Revenue numbers are higher than that they should be.
That like Kuro did something bad and now Tencent's in charge. But oh wait, there was a third company, and they don't list what the third company is.
It's
they
Hero
sneak it
Games.
into the last sentence, and they make it sound like they weren't even like involved in the first place.
Yeah,
so
they're the ones
this
that
is
sold.
the kind of just incredible post that you see on r/Gacha Gaming. And do you want to know the?
No, there was a post that even that mentioned them, but then it got taken down. This guy does not understand. There was another post that mentioned them, but it got fucking taken down. It got taken down, the Hero Games part. The one that mentioned Hero Games. We saw it get deleted. Yeah, they've been out for more than 6 months now.
The best
The game
part
is
about
shit.
all of this,
After
the
all this
entire
time, it's still
post
shit.
is in English, right? All of this is in English. They link a video in Chinese, and then the entire screenshot is in Chinese. This is all you can actually read. You don't even know what this means.
I mean, they're fucking OCR translation tools. You can just go put them in there. It's 2025, you're on the internet. There are ways to translate this.
And they don't post a translation. It's just in the post with 732 upvotes, and it's like the first item on the front page. This is what the mods on r/Gacha Gaming keep up. A post where the entire evidence is not translated.
No, you should see what they keep down. You should see what they keep down.
It's in Chinese on a primarily English-speaking subreddit. How is this something that is on the front page? How is this not locked? What is going on here? It's absolutely crazy, right?
Okay.
It's truly toxic behavior, I'm saying that. And we're going in here, this is the only thing we're putting. We're putting a Billy video, and that's, you know, obviously in Chinese, right? And then the mods are just like, hey, this is great, this is valid, right? It's talking shit about Wuwa, so who really cares, right, what the supporting information is? Like, this is just, if you don't understand Chinese, what's the point of putting this in here on an English-speaking subreddit, right? The fact that a third company is not mentioned, they just word it like Tencent is like wresting away control. It's absolutely crazy. The fact that the third company isn't mentioned until the last sentence of this post, that's crazy. They are like intentionally wording this in a way that just makes it look like Wuwa's an absolute failure, and that somebody else has to come in and then take control to fix it. Instead of taking down the post and actually preventing garbage like this from being seen and like people further speculating off of just terribly worded stuff, right? The mods just say,
And this guy's treating like, yeah, it's a publishing news site. I know, it's all user-generated content. I mean, what do you expect from this guy, man? What do you expect? A lot of his content outside of that, man, is him just freaking talking more about Hoyo than he does about the fucking game they're playing. You know, like, here's the thing, right? Remember, we made that freaking chart not too long ago. Right, let me pull that chart. Let me find it. This was the best content creator video. This is a freaking chart of words mentioned in that best content creator video as evaluated by Kuro Games. He mentioned Wuthering Waves. a total of 7 times. He mentioned Wuwa once. He mentioned Genshin Impact, just Genshin Impact, 5 times. He mentioned the word competition or derivatives of competition 10 times in that video. Hoyo was mentioned 3 times. And then he said Kuro 16 times in that video. You can go watch it yourself and look back at this. But this was measured using two human ears and with 3 test passes per ear and validated passes with 2x human eyes. Right? Because we got 2 eyes, we got 2 ears. But like, the fact that you could technically take videos of his and start doing this shit, like, you can kind of see there's a fucking problem here. He ends up talking more about Genshin, Wuwa, not Genshin, not Wuwa part, but like Genshin, competition derivatives, and Hoyo, more than he'll mention Wuthering Waves. If you combine the graphs here, this one, and then this one, Hoyo, right? He mentions them more than he talks about Wuthering Waves. He'll talk about, like, you can ignore the Hoyo part, but you take Genshin and you add it to competition, right? You just add these 2 bars, or just even the competition part. He mentions them more than he talks about fucking Wuwa, which is hilarious because their video is supposed to be about Wuthering Waves. And you know what? Where I got this idea from? I remember a couple years ago, Intel, they had this really Pepega marketing presentation and Gamers Nexus, right? Gamers Nexus, right? If you guys know who those guys are, they made a thing when they were looking at an Intel presentation. Let me go get that screenshot from that Gamers Nexus video. That was my inspiration here. Because, it was this. They were talking about their newest CPU. This was 4 years ago, right? This is around 2020, right? 4 years ago, right? Their newest CPU here, right? This was what, 12th gen, I think it was? 11th or no, this is like the 12th gen Intel CPUs, right? In their presentation that was like super long, they couldn't even name their own product more than they could name AMD's and their product. They're like competition derivatives 27. AMD mentioned 12 times. The 4800U, which is a specific CPU that was in there. Okay, it was 11th gen, my mistake. 8 times. They mentioned the competitor's product and a very specific product from the competitor. Literally more than the product they're trying to sell. They were able to name the competitor's product more than the fucking product they're trying to sell. If that is not sad, then I don't know what is. Right? Like, I don't know what is, man. There's something wrong. I remember, like, this was just like a random idea I had. Hey, they're more keen on talking about the competitors. So the reality is you end up learning more about the competitor's product. It's like, wait, is this a freaking ad to watch about your competitor's product? Or is this an ad about your thing? Because you keep mentioning the competitor more.
Target eliminated.
Like, it's like, what the fuck? Why? Why would you do this? This is stupid. The reality is, anyone who watches this, they're gonna learn more about the competitor's product. Right? Like, imagine this, like, Intel presentation. Right? They can't even name their own product, and they're talking about their competitor. Right? It's like, oh, they're talking a lot about this product. Maybe I should buy this product instead. Right? Like, maybe that's probably what you would think. Right? Because it's like, oh, they're talking about this one, so maybe they're trying to sell me this product. Yeah, when you put the others down to lift up your own thing, you have no point. Exactly. This is what happens when you keep trying to drag yourself down and keep talking about the other thing. You're gonna end up talking more about the others instead of your own thing. This is why it's all so stupid. It's also why the calling things that's like Genshin Killer is really stupid. Because by calling it that, you're just mentioning Genshin. You're acknowledging them. You're technically making them like live longer in that sense. The thing doesn't truly die until they're completely forgotten. The reality is, if you bring them up, they're not dead. They're freaking remembered. And they give them a free ad. That's the reality. You get a free ad watching the Woo CCs when they talk about that. If they keep talking about it, that's all you get. It's better to not talk about them at all, or as minimum as possible. Which, honestly, it's completely possible to just not name them at all. It's completely possible. Like, it's completely possible. Right? Like, I do plan on making my review of the NTE stuff from when I played in the beta. Like, I'm definitely going to be avoiding trying to name drop things from as many games as possible, outside of the stuff where I want things taken from them and put in to NTE. Those ones I'll name drop. Fuck, I'm probably gonna end up name dropping freaking Shadow Generations because it's able to load its transitions way faster and move a lot smoother than the transition scenes in the NTE. Right? Cause like, I don't know, let's just say, Sunset Heights Act 1. Oh wait, this one's the music, the BGM. I like the music from that one. I'm gonna talk about BGM in there too, but let's say, where's a good example? Right? Oh wait, not here. Before that. Right, so like they're in Sunset Heights here. Alright, this is the transition to the stage. To when it becomes Radical Highway. Alright, that's a lot smoother than any of the transitions for the scenes in NTE. It's way smoother. They gotta figure out this shit, because this stuff is pretty cool here. And like, look at this part, right? Like the freaking stage is changing around you as well.
So you think this will stop me?
Right. Maybe. And then like, okay, we go to like the end. It's like, again, like you look at fucking Radical Highway here, man. It does. Well, it does. It has very minimum loading screens. But for the most part, they're not really there. There is loading screens when you're entering instance content, but as long as you're on the same map, there is no loading screen. But yeah, there is loading. Of course. It's impossible to completely eliminate them. Alright. Yeah. But like, you're not as bad as ZZZ. Yeah, one sec.
Awaiting command. Target eliminated. Awaiting command.
Okay, I'm back. Alright, what's this? Someone came in, but that, yeah. We don't live in an age where we're making 2D games. I know, the thing is, this is 3D. You saw the transition there. Or like...
Target eliminated.
Let's say Rail Canyon Act 1. Let me see if I can find a better video of Rail Canyon. There. We're gonna skip to where the transition is. Wait, no, that's after the transition. Right, so we have this one, Rail Canyon. The transition in and out is like where it gets really crazy. Right, so your rail grinding, that's not pre-rendered. This is not pre-rendered. Right, if you use a freaking mod there. Right, and again, like, they have the stage transitioning and changing as you go through. Right? And keep in mind how fast he's moving. I was able to keep up. Right, keep in mind. Right, it's able to keep up. The thing is transitioning, shifting. Right? Right, this is a 3D game.
One way or another.
Right? And then here's the end transition for this area soon. That's when he really lands. Look, it's reconstructing itself back. Right? It reconstructs itself right after you go back in there. Yeah, they loaded the lines are always writing as you play, yeah. Yeah, I know. Some of them had those issues and stuff like that, but yeah, like that's something right there that they like they need to like somehow try to figure out how to do it. Right? The same thing with what? Colony Arc Act 1. Sure. Not that part. Where was the transition? It's close. It's like after what? After this area, right?
Ultimate power.
Not here. Oh, he paused it there for some reason. I don't know why he paused it. But he had like this transition. This is the first level in Shadow Generations. Right, like, again, they have stuff like this. And then the building shifts around like this too. Like, you got the freaking building just changing into this thing, and they're sliding down.
The promised time.
skydive out.
Escape. I won't let him escape.
Right? Those transitions, man, they're a lot cleaner and a lot faster and smoother than than what I played in NTE. That stuff, they need to figure out how the hell they freaking do this. They need to figure out how they got this shit working. Alright, they need to freaking figure that out for NTE. Oh yeah, we're back here, right?
Yeah, here's the additional information. We're now going to mention the third company
Yeah,
that had a
games.
37% stake that Tencent bought. Tencent
Yes.
bought a 37% stake. Guys,
No, they bought that on top of the original 15%.
if they bought 37%, that means they had 14% before. Tencent is one of the biggest investment companies. What this means is that they viewed Wuwa or Kuro Games valuable enough to get
No, that's not it. He's trying to spin Tencent in a positive light now. He's trying to spin them in a positive light. The freaking mental gymnastics, man. The fucking mental gymnastics.
that 37%. This is one of the biggest investment companies in China, right? That invest in like
good now,
overseas
guys.
companies like Riot
Surely.
Games, right? That invest in like the company that made Nikkei. They decided to buy more. Do you know?
No, it's Hero Games. They wanted to get out. He thinks they wanted to. It was like, yeah, sure, Tencent will take more. But the main thing is, Hero Games wanted out. They want out.
What that means when an investor decides to buy more? That means that they believe in the product, and this is one of the companies that invests in like some of the best performing games and
Yeah, best performing games. Yeah, surely. Yeah, you guys like Terrasland? How'd that do? How'd Terrasland do, guys? How'd Terrasland do? Remember Terrasland?
franchises in the world. Path of Exile, right? Gearbox
Yeah, Pass the
Games.
Magic
And so if
Cloud
one of the biggest
Snowman.
investment companies wants to buy more of your company after seeing the
Exactly,
products
we
you're
see pa-
releasing, if you're viewing this as a bad thing, that's crazy.
You can spin it the other way. If Kuro was not doing well, they should have bought the shares back too. Exactly. That's true. Because the reality is, Hero Games wanted out. They could have bought more. Hero Games, they wanted to sell out. They wanted to leave. Kuro could have bought Hero Games a share and take back even more control. Except I don't think they could afford it. Alright? Honestly, the way I think what Kuro is actually really doing, because like you look at how there's basically nothing in Wuthering Waves, right? I feel like they're like they're at the state of like the day before devs. Cause like they're back, right? The day before devs, you remember that scam of a game? They're back. Except majority of their employees, they're busy taking freaking mobile game contract side projects like assistant projects to basically fund them because of how much in the red they are. Like they're still around. They still exist. There was like news about them like a week ago about them like them trying to like make a new game and stuff. And they already mentioned that like half of their team is basically working on that for the meantime as they raise money so they can fund their next project. Basically. Right? Like, I wonder if that's basically what, like, the freaking 400, 500 people working, yeah, on WUA are doing, really. I wonder if, like, half of them are just secretly just doing, like, side projects so that Kuro can make more money from it to fund them. I actually wonder if that might be the thing. Because it's like, you look at it, right? And it's like, does it feel like 400, 500 people worked on it? Doesn't feel like that many people worked on the game. Right? Especially when there's like nothing in there. Right? Like, doesn't feel like it. Because to me, it does not. It doesn't. Where's Toph? It's, yeah.
The biggest investment company deciding to invest more in your company. That is called a vote of confidence. And we have people in here because the information being shown is just so incomplete and they made it seem like they're resting control. People are like, is this bad or good? Oh, it's kind of neutral. They buy, invest, and let people do their own thing. There's no news of them act.
Yeah, what about that $500 skin in like League of Legends? And what about the other stuff they shut down? Didn't they shut down a couple of things too? Yeah, what about those? Is he sure? I wonder how sure he is. Yeah, well, we're gonna ignore that. We're gonna ignore all of that, man. We're gonna ignore the infamous reputation that Tencent has. We'll ignore it.
Actively interfering in development. And these are the people on the subreddit that are agreeing. And you know what the best part about all of this is? This guy over here, this is the person that made the post Super Gray. Previously, Tencent and Hero Games. So they're gonna mention Hero Games in the comments, but then they're not gonna put it in the opening post and just put from another investment company as
the reason why is the original post that mentioned Hero Games got taken down. He didn't see the original post. It got deleted. So then, and if you repost the thing, it's gonna get auto-deleted. So he had to remove the mention and change the post. Exactly, I'm lost too. Right? Like I'm lost too. This is the worst community in gacha gaming. But what is it? What? What am I looking at here? Like, what am I supposed to see is the worst? He's not talking about it. This guy is so papega.
Last sentence. This is the type of content that you see on r/gacha gaming. They make this inflammatory bullshit with like half the information, right? Half the content.
It's worse, but like, yeah, I agree with it. Sometimes, yeah. The Kuro sellers, they can't take the bad. Yeah, they can't. They won't take it. They're gonna keep trying to spin everything to be what they're not. Yeah, it has to be perfect, man. They gotta keep their agenda, even though it's not gonna working.
Context that just makes it seem that paints an entirely different story, and then they actually, you know, start putting stuff in the comments, right? Knowing that it's not gonna get looked at, that people are just gonna look at the opening post and draw conclusions from there. That is just what this subreddit is about. Basically, mislead people in the opening post and then cover your ass in the comments that you know people aren't going to read. That is like the modus operandi of this subreddit. That's the r/gacha gaming meta. Put some inflammatory bullshit that doesn't actually make sense or is just basically warping the actual fact of the matter completely in the opening post and in the title. Kuro Games is now a subsidiary of Tencent. People are speculating they lost a bet on agreement. And then the first post is they acquired a 37% stake from the other shareholder. Seriously, what is this? And then the other post, now you mention Hero Games after saying that speculating they lost an agreement, but we're gonna put Hero Games here now? It appears that all shares are acquired and transferred from Hero Games, but Kuro lost a bet? And this is like literally, it was posted with this. It was 9 hours ago up here, and there were 9 hours ago up here with the edit 9 hours ago. I don't understand. Okay. Like, why are we just saying entirely different things in the comment that is made with the post and then in the actual opening post itself? How does this make any sense at all, what we're looking at here, right? Like, what is going on? Like, what is this, like, just rumor spreading that is promoted by the mods? They're even going ahead and they're just providing completely contradictory information in the sticky, but then they're leaving this thread up, right? You go to r/gacha gaming, guess what, guys? It's the second post. It's the second post on the subreddit, and they do this every single time at every single opportunity for Wuthering Waves on this subreddit. They do it every single time. And guess what? Hey, there's a follow-up to the situation, right? We don't want to edit this post, but we'll make a follow-up post, right? That won't get half as many upvotes because obviously it clarifies the situation.
I mean, the problem is you go make a follow-up thing there in the main thing. The problem is it has to get remoderated there. The main thing has to get reapproved. So there's like no point.
Right? This makes Kuro look like complete clowns that have no idea what they're doing, that are completely clueless, like performing badly financially, and then Big Daddy Tencent has to come in and save them.
But that's exactly what's going on. If the guy could actually see the freaking Hero Games investment report, he would know they were doing very poorly. Even after like their initial launch, when they peaked, when they had their peak revenue, they were still doing poorly and losing money. Yeah, he's a professional victim. The only kind of drama react exactly. And like, here's the thing, right? Remember remember when we used to have those Gacha revenue charts? Yeah, they were right. All the data on those Gacha revenue charts is wrong. Because they're freaking gross revenue numbers. That's the number that the freaking App Store sees coming in. Not the number they're paying out. And like there's a lot of stuff involved here with like paying out stuff, right? Because they first have to take a 30% cut because they choose that they want 30% of all the revenue gained, right? What from all the sales, right? Apple's like this, Google's like this, Steam's like this, Nintendo's like this, Sony's like this, Microsoft's like this. That's like every platform, they're all like that. They all take a 30% cut. And then from there, oh, you use Unreal Engine. Well, you're gonna have to pay like what, 5-10% royalty fee? Right? Great. Okay, you pay that fee too. Okay, now you have to pay for your payment processor, right? So in terms of transactions going in, let's say like someone's paying with like a Visa or MasterCard. Typically, they'll take a 1 to 2% cut of the entire transaction, plus an additional cut of like about 50 cents or so, 30 to 50 cents on every purchase, right? And like that's a fixed fee. Like if you've ever like had to accept payments and deal with that stuff, like this is the kind of stuff you end up learning about, like, and having to deal with. You end up learning that, like, yeah, finances are a lot more complicated than they think, right? And that also has to get accounted for. And then there's also the part where you're trying to cash out now and get your payment. Well, guess what? Banks, they have fees too on withdrawing money and taking that out at such large amounts as well. They want to cut. They're going to want to cut. If you have to do a currency exchange, right, for currency conversion, that also is going to cost even more money right there. That one's also going to need to take a cut too. And I think oh shit, I just looted the full freaking Sobek drop of the accessory on my main account. I was AFKing in front of Sobek. I just looted the entire full accessory drop from Sobek. Quite pog. I got a fucking achievement. I looted the full drop. Because like I was just AFK in front of Sobek. I now have the full Sobek drop accessory, which is pretty neat. Very pog. AFKing there. We got Sobek's full part there. Nice. I got the Sobek accessory. But like, that's besides the point. Right? Because like, I think you heard that notification, right? That achievement notification. That was the Sobek part. Right? Like, if I pull it up. Here, let me pull up the game window. View and equip on the outfits page. I got the full drop. I was just AFKing there. I looted the chest and I got the full drop. Right. Okay, I'll put that out.
Oh, by the way, guys, it's just a transaction between external shareholders and has nothing to do with Kuro's management. Kuro will remain independent, similar to Riot Games and Supercell. 7 hours ago, 9 hours ago, and this one is still up. It is literally by the previous OP, right? The previous opening poster just said it's all bullshit. Oh, but by the way, breaking news, Kuro Games is a subsidiary. Follow up on the Kuro situation.
Yeah, the controlling shareholder, yes. They are the controlling one. They have more than 50%.
It's so easy to see.
I mean, what? It's right here. It's confirmed. Can this guy read? Does this guy have, like, actual good reading comprehension here?
Like, what
It's right here. Tencent has now been confirmed to be the controlling shareholder. Controlling shareholder means they own them. Yes. If you're in control. They are indeed the controlling one. Yes, it was between Hero Games and Tencent. Tencent bought the shares from Hero.
It is on this subreddit. These mods despise Wuthering Waves.
Yeah, whatever it says
there
goes.
There is just no other explanation for it, right?
Yeah, very
it's just
it's right
amazing how
there.
every single comment is people who...
Yes, it was a transaction between Hero Games and Tencent. I wonder why. I wonder why Hero Games was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go sell it to Tencent. I wonder why. Right? Because, like, hey, I bet they probably could have tried to go sell it to Kuro back, right? Sell Kuro back their shares. Right? You know, if you were Kuro and, like, if your stuff was actually doing that well in a positive light there, you probably want to buy back control and buy back your shares and control. Take more control over it. You'd think. You would think.
Target eliminated.
And Kuro is now owned by Tencent now. No, Tencent did not buy Hero Games. That is not what happened. Hero's transforming their shares, sure. Literally changes their to 48%. This is sure it says that yes, Kuro is still at 48%. But before, Tencent only had 15%.
Awaiting command.
These guys don't understand what it really means to have control there. Yes, Kuro shares didn't change, but now they no longer have control. Before it was two entities, and they were bigger than the two. Now they're smaller than the one entity, one other entity that has control there.
Who are confused. Kuro.
These guys do not understand. They do not understand how this shit works.
Oh, quite literally did nothing. This is...
Yeah, they did nothing. Yes, they did nothing. But now, because they did nothing, Tencent now has majority control.
Is an exchange between third-party shareholders, but this is the biggest post on the subreddit talking about it, right? Oh, by the way, the mods are gonna make like a slight adjustment about it, are gonna make a sticky post, but they're gonna leave this up, leave it open for comments, right? Leave people to keep speculating about the garbage, right? It's literally just complete speculation and bullshit that the guy went ahead and 2 hours later further clarified. This is the Gacha Gaming subreddit. Like, this is where these Hoyo shills, right? Let's just say Hoyo shills in this situation, are getting their firing points against...
I don't think it's just Hoyo shills though, man. I really don't. I really don't. I really don't. Yeah, it reminds you of EA getting their shareholders of a sports game and their other projects, yeah. But like, this thing is just Pepega, this guy, man.
Kuro Games and Wuthering Waves. They are literally creating fan fiction that gets disproven 2 hours later by the guy that made the original post, but you keep this one up. And then you drown this one by giving it a shitty title that doesn't explain everything, right?
Yeah, this doesn't even explain everything anyways. Because it doesn't explain it enough for the dumbasses in the comments.
Follow up to the Kuro situation. Breaking
news.
I
see the
Kuro
picture
is now
there.
A subsidiary of Tencent.
Technically,
so,
that's
we've
the
gotten
dates
into the
are
whole
wrong.
situation, right? Now, if we go on
the
Twitter,
dates
right,
are wrong, though,
this is the translated version of a letter from...
Oh, wait, where'd you get this? I think those dates are wrong, but there you go. Kuro Games, March 17th, 2023, damn.
Awaiting command.
That's just funny, though.
From Kuro Games talking about the matter. First of all, I will synchronize one thing with you. Recently, our two external shareholders, Tencent and Hero Mutual Entertainment, reached an equity transaction. After the completion of this transaction, Heroes Mutual Entertainment no longer holds shares in Kuro. Tencent became Kuro's only external shareholder. That is it.
Yes, and they have more. They don't tell the exact numbers, but yes.
And believe me, I am 99% sure that this was released with the news, but this guy just decided, let's have some fun. Let's talk some shit. And
No. Yeah, that was the day Kuro was founded, fair enough.
Instead of deleting this post or clarifying in this post, let's just make like a really vague follow-up to the situation, right? That basically just shows that it's all complete bullshit. And then we'll have people confused. People are just asking more questions. Oh, so Tencent did a hostile takeover? I don't know if this is good, bad, or worse. People are only asking these questions and basically spreading negative PR for no reason. Just because of the way that they worded this bullshit in the first place. Hey, this subreddit, they just love farming negativity about Wuwa. That's quite literally the only reason why this post is up. It was disproven 2 hours later.
What do you mean disproven? It was confirmed. They got confirmation. There is no disproof. It wasn't disproven. They just got confirmation. They got confirmation 2 hours later. Would you call it disproof? Or would you call it confirmation? Because to me, it looks like it's a lot more like it got confirmed. Right? They confirmed it. They didn't get disproven at all. Alright.
9 hour, like, just, this is the type of farming that they're trying to do in here. That is all that they do. They just farm negative hate in this subreddit because the people in this subreddit are fans of Hoyoverse games. But there is nothing for them to do in the Hoyoverse games. So they—
Yeah, there's nothing to do in Wua either. What content does Wua have? You can talk about there's nothing to do in the Hoyoverse game. But what the fuck are you doing in Wua? Actually, no, he's wrong. There's more to do in a Hoyoverse game. Because at least they got their Pepega events. Like them or not. Like them or hate them. What the fuck you got at Wua? What the fuck do you have in Wua? At least they got their Pepega events. Right? Like, let's be real. At least they got their Pepega events in the Hoyoverse games. What the fuck does Wua have?
Target eliminated.
Right? What the fuck do they have? It is Redditors being Redditor. Exactly. Right? Like, what the fuck does Wua have? Because, like, I really can't, man. And, like, yeah, if you wanted to go play, like, hard combat stuff, like, we watched something already that talked about it. It's like, yeah, you just go do your fucking DPS rotation. There's a fucking timer. You go kill your fucking damage sponges. Like, what's the difference between that and me going attacking a cactus? The only difference is the cactus can't move, and the cactus can't die. But I just look at it to go see, oh, I did this much damage in this amount of time. Right? Like, it's just do your freaking mindless rotation. Ignore everything else. That's what a lot of the combat in these action gachas all devolve into. It's all just that, nothing more. It is gonna be funny when I make my NTE review, man. I'm gonna give it 2 scores for combat. Both a 4 out of 5 and a 4 out of 10. At the same time for combat. One is a gacha and one is a game overall. Gonna be funny. And it's like, yes, you know, I add 5 more points to the cap when I start looking at it as a game overall. From the gacha score. You get 5 more. Same time, it means I can rate combat in a game a 6 out of 5 for a gacha. Because it would just be a 6 out of 10 overall. Like, outside of that. That's 6 over 5. As weird as it sounds. Like, I'm gonna end up using that as my scoring system.
They just spend all their free time on this subreddit, talking shit about other games. That's the only explanation I can think of. Because if you're busy playing and enjoying a game, you're not on here, whatever loser subreddit this is, just talking shit about other games. And you'll notice anybody that's talking shit here is going to have a post history that's probably just filled with Genshin subreddits. That's what's going to happen 90% of the time. Let's just take one person for example. Oh, what do you mean? I thought we were all dumbasses when we spotted Wua failing and called Tencent getting majority. All right. Hey, Hero Zeros. Hero Zeros. Let's check out the post history, man. I wonder where you participate in. Well, looks like your post got removed here. Oh, Genshin Impact leaks. All right, I'm not gonna look at those, but okay. Genshin Impact leaks and r/gacha gaming, and then we go into the Wuthering Waves subreddit to talk some shit about this fan fiction. Right? This is the only time we post in the Wua subreddit. Every other time, it's r/gacha gaming talking more shit. Oh, they called it. You are crazy. That's the thing, right? It's not that they called it. It's not that they called you crazy. You are crazy. Honkai Star Rail leaks. Oh boy. Oh boy. ZZZ. Firefly mains. Nikkei. He's a Coomer. Not surprising. Firefly mains, Honkai Star Rail. Gosh, he posts on the Wuthering Waves subreddit about once every blue moon. Once a blue moon he posts there. The rest of it, talking shit on r/gacha gaming. I'm telling you, these people, they don't play games. Because if you're enjoying games and actually playing them, you don't spend time just doing shit like this. Look at the OP's comments. Oh boy, Super Gray. All right, man. A lot of Doom posting today. A lot of Doom. I wonder why there's a lot of Doom posting today.
Okay.
How could this have happened? How did this happen? All right, we got to see what the comment thread is. So, all in all, this betting arrangement is just hearsay spread by the gacha community over at Weibo, or China in general. Unfortunate that the thread discussion is now devolved to this particular line in your post, where it is the most unverified. Yeah, it's a widespread rumor in Chinese gacha communities. I just searched again, and I couldn't find credible sources. Hey guys, this is where your Wuwa rumors are coming from. This is where all of Wuwa's negative PR comes from, guys. I couldn't find credible sources. Hey, it's still here though. And so, if you're out here either basically just admitting it's quite literally fan fiction, you can't edit the OP, delete the post then. Lock it, right? Why?
Why would he delete it? He's just adding confirmation. Why would he delete it? It's not wrong. He wasn't wrong. This guy wants him to delete the news of Tencent buying and becoming majority stakeholder. This guy, he wants him to delete it. The fuck, man.
Why is it the second item on the front page?
You gotta do
Why
that
is this the second item on the front page that everybody sees?
Because it has the most engagement there. That's why. That's how Reddit works. They want to make sure they keep you engaged. If things get more engagement, the stuff is gonna get posted and pushed higher. That's just how things are. That's normal.
This is crazy.
That's
How
completely
do you feel
normal.
this kind of hate towards a game, right? That literally only gets better every single patch.
Yeah, why delete it? Exactly. Exactly, why delete it?
This is how much the gacha gaming mods hate Wuthering Waves. That
No.
the OP will literally...
I don't think that mods actually hate Wuthering Waves. I don't think so. This guy is trying to spin it as if they hate them. But that's not the case. The current employee working overtime, his paycheck is in the line. Honestly, you know what? He did get a paycheck from when he made that video where he talked more about Genshin than he did about Wuwa. The Genshin and Hoyo than he did about Wuwa. He did get 1,000 for that because he won their contest. So who knows? Maybe. Maybe.
be right here. By the way, guys, this was 8 hours ago, right? 8 hours ago, 10 hours ago. This was made 2 hours after the post. It has been confirmed for 8 hours that this shit is entirely made up. For 8 hours, confirmed it has been made up, but they just let it breathe. They kept it up. It's pretty clear by now. When you look at the type of people that are commenting on these posts, you look at any person in here. Oh boy, what about the fans screaming about Kuro is fighting big bad greedy company called Hoyoverse? Oh boy. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see if we're gonna find a single post in the Wuthering Waves subreddit. Gacha Gaming and Genshin Impact. That's all I've seen. Oh, wait a second. Let's just see here. Let's just see here. This is how much we hate Wuthering Waves. This was that one thread, right? This was that one thread. One comment, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Guys, we hate Wuthering.
You know, people need to comment. It's like, so why do you feel like you have to defend Kuro and Wuwa so much? Why do you feel like you have to? Are they paying you? I at least would hope they're paying him if I was gonna do this right? I would at least hope so. I would at least hope so. It's just funny, man.
Wuthering Waves so much. We're gonna find the one post where people are talking shit about it, and we're gonna post in that thread 12 times. Do you have nothing better to do with your life than to talk shit about? I
mean, the same goes to him then. Does he have nothing better to do in his life than to talk shit about the people on the r/gacha gaming. Right? Does he have something better to do? Right? Does he have something better to do? Right? Like, if he's gonna say it that way, then I can say it this other way. Does he have something better to do? Because, like, this shit is just funny. Right? Like, I don't look up this stuff. You guys send it to me, and then we just go react to it. We watch the whole thing unfold. I don't actually go actively seek them out and go watch this stuff. You just send it to me.
About a game you quite literally don't play and make 12 posts about it on a subreddit that isn't even about the game. That isn't even about your game, right?
It's about the genre as a whole. That's all, or whatever. He's talking about, oh, here, they're talking about Genshin stuff. Okay, cool.
You posted 12 times! Oh, wow. Oh, you know what? I'm beginning to realize this person just, all this person does is post on Reddit. They don't actually play the game. This is diabolical. Like, guys. I'm scrolling through this entire list. This is 13 days ago. 13 days ago. Guys, this is 13 days worth of posts. 13 days ago.
Okay.
Guys, you don't want to associate with people like this. I'm gonna be honest. Right? They spend their free time just complaining about things, right? And not actually playing games. Because if you're actually playing games, you don't have time to post this often. This is absolutely crazy. But these are the types of people that are just spending all of their time talking
there's so
shit
much, man.
about
It's just
the
crazy.
game.
There
This
is a lot
all
of them.
they do. They don't actually play the games. Oh, they did.
Because there's no game for them to play. If they actually had something to do and play, they would be playing the game. He keeps scrolling. I know. It's ridiculous. Like, how much time can you spend doing 10-minute dailies? How much time can you spend min picking? Right? Like, there's nothing in their fucking world, man. There is no replay value or anything to do in there. There never has been. There never has been, and if they keep the direction they're going and what they're doing, there never will be. Genshin has the same problem. What's funny is, like, the irony is, like, a fucking 4-hour Sonic game has more exploration in it than whatever MOBA will ever achieve, despite being 4 hours long, because there's a lot of stuff going on with level design and other branching paths in there that you can keep replaying the stages. Would you do that in WoA? Would you realistically go and redo that? Of course not. Right? Like, if you look at freaking gameplay of some of the stages in there, you give a stage name, you can kind of see, oh, there's other stuff in there. What happens if I go this way or that way, whatever, instead of just going the fastest route, or whatever you think is the fastest route. Right? Like, but you have, like, organic exploration in that, and not the forced crap. Right? It's a different type of thing there. And there's no exploration is always going to be shit if they keep it the way it is, which is just a copy of what Genshin did. Here's the funny thing too, right? Like, here's the thing: WoW would never hit the peak that Genshin did. And if WoW came out during the COVID time when Genshin did, I don't think WoW would even hit close to where Genshin did. Because here's the thing. WoW does not trick you into thinking you're playing anything else outside of just being a faster Genshin clone or whatever. That's why they only kept comparing to Genshin. But here's the thing. What did people compare Genshin to when it came out 4 years ago? And there's a reason for that. WoW's peak was Genshin's lowest. And here's the thing. Genshin's peak was basically a Zelda clone, and then they freaking abandoned that. The best part about Genshin was the prologue. I wouldn't mind replaying Genshin's prologue again. I wouldn't mind, because it's the best thing that Genshin ever had. Because it did feel like I was playing a bootleg Zelda game. It did feel that way. Like, in a scuff sense. It did. Like, it actually had those vibes and feel. Right? Even if we ignore all the dialogue and stuff, it had that feel. But that immediately started to die off the moment you finished the Mondstadt area and went into Leeway. That's when it started to like drop off. And it's been a slow decline since. They at least tricked people into thinking that. And there was all those comparisons to Breath of the Wild back then. Right? There was a ton of comparisons to that. And it got so crazy, some guy bought a PS4 and smashed it. Right? There was that news article and stuff. And that thing brought in like all sorts of waves and stuff and got people's eyes on Genshin and got their attention. Because people kept comparing it and relating it to a different game. Right? But now if all they do is compare it to Genshin, is that a lot more, is that as appealing? Is that as interesting there? If they just keep talking about Genshin there. Right? they kind of miss that part there. They kind of missing that. Wilma would not be in Genshin's spot if they swap places. It wouldn't be. It would not be. Alright, I'll see you around, Terra. It would not be in the same spot. Right? It feels weird to be like in this position and saying that. But that is just the reality. It wouldn't be in the same spot. Right? Like, it just wouldn't be.
Didn't make enough money. Well,
they didn't make enough money. They should have seen how much money freaking Hero Games was losing. If he saw how much money they lost, they'd understand. Yeah, they lost like 120 mil in 18-month period up until Jinshi Banner, like part of Jinshi Banner. That 18-month period up until then, they lost money, a lot of money. Right, losing 120 mil, that's a lot. Right, like they lost a lot of money, and that was when WUA hit their peak revenue, man. Their initial peaks that was quote unquote high, and they were not able to maintain it. And then what happens after the next patch? It fucking falls off a cliff, and then it falls off. It stays down there. It stays on there. The game itself is expensive, but there's nothing in there despite all its cost and production values. Yeah, it's basically fair to say Hero left Kuro. Yeah, they left because of Kuro. Right? You don't just be like, I want to get rid of the remaining stake in there, in this company, if they're doing that well. They're not just going to be like, yeah, I'm gonna go sell all my shares off and completely leave. The fact that Hero sold all of them and Tencent acquired them, right? Tencent then bought them. Right? Because the reason why is Kuro Games is not publicly traded, so they can't just sell it out to anyone else. Right? They could sell it back to Kuro, and if Kuro really had the confidence, they could buy it back. But the only other choice they really have to go with is to sell those shares to who else? Who else is a stakeholder? Right? If Kuro won't buy it out of them, who else are you gonna sell it to? Right? It's a lot different if it was publicly traded. Because then if it was publicly traded, they can just sell it in the open market and then someone else could buy it. Anyone else could. But the type of situation they're in, they basically would have to either sell it to either Kuro, which they obviously didn't buy it, or Tencent. Right? Then they kind of have to keep the other business partners in mind. So who do they sell to? They sold it to Tencent. Yeah, no ads budget. Exactly. And these guys don't understand. The business stuff is a lot more complicated. It is not that simple. There's a reason why a lot of these companies and stuff, they have certain people hired to do certain positions in there. Like the specific stuff in managing finances. Right? Finances is a lot more complicated. It's a lot more complicated. There's a lot more going on. Right? Tencent literally give Tencent budget. I know. And I don't think, Kuro is gonna be able to keep where they're at, the state of how the things are there, with Wuwa. I don't imagine so. They also haven't been able to prove that they can work with barely anything and keep stuff and keep creating new things. Like the funny part is like somehow Toph is able to cook a bunch of mini games and side events just as much, if not more, than fucking Genshin can, despite a non-existent budget. You just return to Toph using Bubblegun and the new buff dealer. Is Mask better than Bubble? Yes. In theory, if you're gonna use those two together, yes, Mask is better than Bubblegun, only because elemental damage is less saturated for that type of thing. It's the same for all the other elements. It's all the same, right? Buff dealer plus Mask is the highest DPS for Reinx. That said, it's not that much of a difference, to be honest. Right? Like, the difference isn't as crazy as it is. Like, for me, like, I'll eventually upgrade Buff Dealer to the max. But I'm not really gonna use Buff Dealer because I don't really like using it. I just don't want to click the extra button. Right? I'll suffer, like, a 2%, not even 2% in practice. Because it's adding over a top. Right? It's like Buff Dealer's 15% versus, what, 12%? But then it's like 115 over 112. Yeah, I guess about 2% damage difference. Yeah, you have 4-piece 3-star Nova, which 40% elemental. No, so elemental damage is weird. Elemental damage from gear and relics are not the same. Same thing with matrices. They're all different multipliers, despite saying the same thing. The game is a lot more confusing and weird with how it handles those damage modifiers, because it's not like all the same. They don't mean the same thing, despite having the same label. Yeah, they're like, it's really weird. Final damage percent that you see on gear is not the same as final damage that you see on matrices, for example, or like on the weapons like passive or an advancement. They're not the same. They're different multipliers, despite being the same thing. Same thing with your character traits. It's not quite the same. They're separate multipliers. There's so many of them. It's confusing because some things are additive to each other, some things are not. Relics are their own thing. Also gear, equipment stuff. So like even gear, right? You know how Rivera gears, these ones, they can have elemental damage percent. I don't have a piece like that equipped, right? I don't have one. But like, I guess if I go look at my ult. Right, like my ult has this here, right? This frost damage percent. Let's say frost damage 4.11%. Right, this is additive to let's say we go to our backpack and go to supercomputing. That is the same as the all elemental damage bonus on our supercomputing gear. But it is not the same as all elemental damage on our matrices. And it's also not the same as all elemental damage from something like a weapon passive. Like this weapon passive. They're not the same either. Yes. Mask replaces bubble. Yes. Mask replaces bubble. That is what happens. Right? I'm still just gonna use bioelectric gun with mask because I just can't even be bothered to click buff dealer. It's like 2% damage. It's not the end of the world for me. The thing is, like, the damage difference, even if you fully optimize, is not as big as you think. It is there, but you're not gonna see, like, you know, it's not gonna drastically change everything. It's a very minor difference, but it is there. Right? It is like a small one. But at least with mask, you also get a faster walking speed. Right? Your movement speed increases with mask as well. It's like, what, 8% or something? How much is it? I don't remember how much it was, but like you get a speed boost. Where is it? There is a speed boost here. Oh yeah, 8%. Yeah, bubble is 1.2 seconds, I know. It's annoying. I hate casting it too, man. I hate casting it too. Heck, I don't even feel like casting buff dealer. So I'd rather use bioelectric gun instead. which is just a weaker version of Buff Dealer, but I don't have to click it. Right, like Bioelectric Gun. This is the same. This is the same as the what's it called again? As the Bubble Gun. This is equal to Bubble Gun. 12% damage boost. It's the same damage boost buff as Bubble Gun. Right? It's just that I don't even have to touch it. I just need to have it equipped. Because I'm too lazy to freaking press that button. I still use it. Technically, Buff Dealer will give me 3% more, but like, you know, here's the math, right? 1.15 over 1.12. Okay, yeah, it's not even 3%, it's 2.6%. My damage would go up by 2.6%. Let's go. Not even 3% overall increase. Right? Because you have to compare your new one over your old one. And you have to divide that out to see how much damage you would gain. Right? It's not like I'm gonna get 3% more damage. I'm going to get at most 2.6%. Like, for me, I just don't care that much. Eventually, they'll release an even better relic than that one at some point, probably. That I won't have to push a button for. Right? Like, that's just what's gonna eventually happen one of these days. So it's like, I just don't care.
Boy, oh boy, it's the same exact goddamn thing 3 days ago, right? And we're already at like 400 posts. Oh boy, oh boy. Another Reddit warrior, right? How far can I scroll, right, and still be within 14 days over here? Let's just see. All right, all we do is we post on the Genshin Impact's leaks subreddit. Oh boy. All right, 14 days ago. Let's see how far I can scroll up.
Maybe they like Genshin Impact.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, these guys are fucking... Guys, this is who's calling Wuwa bad. This is who calls Wuwa bad.
Why are you
These
attacking
guys
the guy?
who are literally
And
not
he's
even
mad.
playing games. They just spend all their time talking about playing games, right?
Well, yeah.
This is who's making these critiques.
Yeah,
This
and
is
what
who's
is he
talking
doing?
shit about Wuwa. And at the end of the day, right? What value are you getting from anything this person says?
What value are you
It's
getting
just
from anything
every
saying
Fuyo
Tolta
shill
says?
you see on that subreddit, their post history just looks...
This can go both ways.
looks like this.
I'm just killing Robart.
Oh, Wuwa players are living the real life 50-50 right now. Oh boy, I wonder. Hey, I bet it's 50-50. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. Wow, another person. Genshin Impact.
Yep.
Genshin Impact leaks and r/Gacha Gaming. These are the only posts, by the way, that get upvoted. Guys, again, we're 3 for 3 at this point. Talking shit about Wuwa. And then all you do is you post in these 3 same subreddits.
Hey, maybe that's all he looks at.
This guy's probably okay, because he's asking a real question.
Hey, shocked they hate my product. How dare they? Exactly. Right? Exactly. Right? Well, I'll do a Wuwa review. I'll play 2.0 first. But, like, I doubt my opinions of Wuwa will ever change. I doubt it will. Unless they actually change what they're doing with 2.0. But I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. How does Nonyan trait work? Main slot only? It's only when Nonyan is active. If Nonyan is in your main slot, you get her trait. If you swap her into the background, the trait disappears. You still get the 18% final damage, but the other part, you stop getting it as soon as she's in the background. That is how Nonyan's trait works. If you're gonna play, like you don't really use it, right? You wouldn't really use it. That's just how it is.
Oh boy. Can't say it was unexpected though. I feel like I'm gonna say the same exact thing. Oh boy. Can't say it was unexpected. I can't say it was unexpected,
it's 3 days.
man.
I know.
All you
It's
do
gonna be
is
great
you
when I
post
get
in
to
the
play
Honkai
those
Star
ones.
Rail in the Genshin Impact subreddit, and ZZZ2, and r/Gacha Gaming. Oh boy, the same 3 or 4 subreddits every single goddamn time.
Yeah.
Guys, you're gonna notice that there's not a single comment in here by somebody that actually posts in the Wuwa subreddit. And then every single time you look at anything these guys post about, and all it is Hoyoverse games.
Yeah. And? Maybe they like playing them? They talk about the stuff in their subreddits? They look at the stuff in there? Maybe that's what they play? Whatever? Why is he mad? I really don't understand this. Right? Like, why is he mad?
Okay, yeah.
This shit's just dumb.
As you can clearly see, again, these guys will post in the
These
Wuwa
guys.
subreddit once every year just to shit talk the game. And what you're gonna notice really frequently, just in the Wuwa subreddit, is
And they're mad because they aren't praising his game. He sounds like he reminds me a lot, right, of the people going to fight over fucking Pepega game consoles, man. The people like freaking Saint Tone Test, they're just the modern, they're just the other version of the fake of people like Dreamcast guy and stuff. You know, like those people. If you know who they are, like those freaking people that go like shill a specific company and go fight each other and console warring each other. There's like no difference, man. And in some cases, just like those guys, you end up hearing them talk more about the competitor's product than their own in some cases. I don't understand why they have to defend it to death. I really don't. It's one thing if you're doing an ad from them. Sure, and you have to talk about stuff in the ad. That's fine, right? But you obviously don't see paid promotion flags here. You obviously don't see any indication of ads here, right? You don't see any of that. They just can't accept it, man. Yeah, the Wuthering subreddit removes nearly all posts calling out people like Saint, even if they hit the top of the subreddit. Yeah, exactly. So why would the people post on the mods can remove stuff they don't like? Exactly. Right? And they're freaking biased as hell. And this is the thing though, like your average Saint Tone Test video ends up boiling down to this freaking chart here. Right? This is the best video that won their contest. And this is the stuff they mentioned here. Keep in mind, competition plus derivatives is just when he talked about Hoyo stuff that didn't mention Genshin or Hoyo. They just said competition, right? If I honestly wanted to include all of this and make a bigger proper bar, I could make this thing a lot bigger. It would be bigger than the Kuro bar here if I was to combine it all. But that's besides the point. I was just going after like the freaking words he was talking about here. Doing an exact word count. There's really no need for him to freaking talk like that. They freaking defend it too hard. They start talking about other companies' products, which makes no sense, right? It's like, okay, if their product is so bad, why are you dragging yourself down to the level? Right? Like it's really stupid. They can't defend their game, and they start saying it's better than ToF. They keep attacking other things for some reason. They keep finding a need, and then they're attacking others, and mentioning others, and bringing them in. They're dragging other things in. It makes no sense. Right? This is exactly the type of shit you see people console warring in all those videos at. And they're funny, like there's so many videos and react videos you can find out there of people openly mocking them. But there's so many of them out there. Right? Like, there's so many of them out there. They just won't accept it. It's just sad. Right? Like, it is just sad. Like, you straight up can't give feedback to the sub, which is as weird as you can get. Yeah, I know. You can't give feedback on their Discord, man. I gave them feedback about stuff in their closed beta when I had access to them. Like, almost, like, at the beginning of the year, right? And guess what they did? They freaking ban you for that. They freaking ban you for anything that could be somewhat negative. And like talking about any issues and stuff like that. They'll freaking ban you for that in their Discord server too. Even though like they had this stuff set up so they can collect stuff. They wanted like they wanted to collect stuff in there. But they only wanted to collect praise and nothing more. Right? They only wanted to collect praise and nothing more. And you see the same thing in the Wuwa subreddit. So like nobody freaking cares to post it outside of that. Because they're just gonna get their shit removed. Right? Like that's the problem there. And it's just really not the smartest thing to do as well, to keep talking about someone else's product. I really hope so too. I really hope so. I really do, but who knows? Honestly, the thing is, I want the CC secret thing, right? Like, I want to see people doing RP stuff and whatever, just drown all of them out. Like, I would rather all that shit get drowned out by a different group of people. Not the regular people you see in these places. I'd actually like to see those people get drowned out. Like, I'd like to see them all get drowned out. Because the thing is, like, at the end of the day, those types of people, and then, right, they're going to actually enjoy the game a lot more. At the same time, they probably won't be doing the same dumb shit that people like this guy is doing. Exactly. I'd rather have it a bunch of GTA players. Right? Like, here's the thing, right? With these gacha games, you can't really make anything interesting in terms of content there. Yeah, you can make your guide. Right? And then what else? Like, I guess if you're making art, sure. But then, like, when it comes to, like, actually playing the game itself, like, okay, I'll react to the story, that's it. Right? Like, that's kind of all you can do. Because do you actually care to watch someone go and do dailies all day? To go picking all day? Unless you're there for the person? Not for the fact that they're doing not that action? Right? You're gonna be there, you're gonna stay there. Because of the person. You're not going to stay watching their thing because they're going around mint picking. Right? Like, that's just the unfortunate reality. These gacha games, for a lot of the stuff in there, they're not that interesting to watch. Some of them are just straight up boring. That's usually why, for the most part, you ever look at the categories on Twitch, on them, they're freaking dead. Right? Outside of, like, a bunch of, like, you know, if some really big person goes in and does a sponsor spot where the numbers gets inflated drastically temporarily, or like it's an initial launch of something that was like heavily marketed, right? Or like they're botting, you're usually not going to see that. Exactly, why would you bother watch someone do that? Right? Why would you bother? Right, and like, here's the thing, right? We're not doing dailies right here on stream, right? We're not doing that. We're freaking doing reacts and talking about these games. Right? And that's what he was doing here, because he cut this out of his own stream too. And that's the exact same thing he was doing. Right? Except this time, he's attacking people on r/gacha gaming and individual users of the subreddit. Right? Like, he's just straight up attacking them. At the same time, he says they got nothing to do. Which is, you know what, fine, but then what does that make him, right? If he's gonna call them out, then why isn't he self-aware too, right? Like, for me, it's like, yeah, we're self-aware, yeah, we got nothing else to do. So we're just gonna be reacting to this stuff. That's the point, right? That is the point. There isn't really much else to do. So we're doing the reaction stuff to this. Right, no wonder why Sensor Tower Gacha revenue is down, yeah. It is what it is, but like that's just the reality. Is it sad? Yes, but that is the reality and that is the truth. These guys can choose to accept it or deny it, it's up to them. But at some point they really should just wake up there. Right, and it is just funny, he really feels the need to attack Hoi over that and say, oh, they have no content, that's why they're on the subreddit. Okay, but what does that make him then? I thought he'd be playing Wuwa. Right? Do they also have no content? Right? Do they also have no content? Like, gee, I wonder. Right? Like, I wonder. And that's just the reality here. Right? Like, there's nothing to do. You have open world game, but open world game might as well be empty and not have the open world. It wouldn't make much of a difference. Right? They can like the combat all they want, and you know, if they like it, that's fine. Right? They can go play that, but you would think they would hope they could do more of it. Right? You would think they would hope that. But instead, it's just them doing like 10 minutes of dailies, and then they log off. Or go PvP each other. Which is just unfortunate and sad.
Itself is that it is getting heavily astroturfed. I think that's the word I'm going to use for it. Let me show you guys what the word astroturf means. It is the deceptive practice of presenting an orchestrated marketing or public relations campaign in the guise of unsolicited comments from members of the public. So what this basically means is that there are so many people in the Woo-Wah subreddit that whenever you see somebody talking about how the story is like bad or the story needs massive criticism.
I mean, there's a lot of people that say it's bad. I thought it was pretty bad too when I played through it. And like a lot of people would like to skip it. For me, I'd rather not use a skip button when I'm giving it as much as possible. And I'm a lot kinder to evaluating the stories in a lot of these games, these gachas. But even I have my limits, right? Like, you'll see. I'll go out of my way to make sure I don't really skip whenever I play these things for the story on stream. I won't skip them. Even if I'm giving the skip button, I won't actually skip them. I won't do it. Right? In some cases, I'll even read it out loud. Right? I'll even do that. But a lot of them, the stories in a lot of these gachas, they all suck. For the most part. Like, the only, like, recent ones that I actually didn't think had, like, a garbage story from what I played that I enjoyed from this year. I liked the story in Solo Leveling Arise when I played it on stream. I liked it. I had fun with the weird quirks and stuff in Infinity Nikki's story. And I enjoyed, for the most part, the 4.0 story in the network there. And even with the freaking language barrier, I was able to enjoy, right? You guys saw when I was playing the NTE story, right? But at the same time, you look at how the characters would talk and like the dialogue in them. They didn't feel like they were trying to overextend the word count. Well, the thing is with ToF, the issue isn't the actual story. It's the issue, well, actually the main 9 story was ass. But the issue is the presentation. It's so bad, the presentation. The production values and presentation in ToF story is non-existent. But like, if they like were to like make a comic or like make a book out of it, yeah, sure, I'd read it. I would. You go do that for like the Infinity Nikki thing, I think I'd probably be okay with it. I'd probably read it, maybe. Same thing, like freaking Solo Leveling Arise is them literally ripping out the freaking panels from the what's the Korean thing called again? Oh, what's the exact word again? Whatever it is, I don't want to butcher it. But like, yeah, there's a reason why a lot of people like that, right? It's a popular series, right? And the game is just them like putting gameplay to reflect parts of the panels of that story, and it's actually pretty good. That game has its own other issues, but the story was not an issue in that game. But then, like, you go look at freaking the dialogue, you see it in Genshin, you see it in ZZZ, you see it in Woo-Wah, you see it in HSR, and pretty much a lot of these other ones too. You're going to see it. Like, the Cat Fantasy, we played that on stream as well. Right? And, like, MMO story doesn't matter, yeah. Right? You're usually going to be there for other stuff. But at the same time, I do think story is still somewhat important. Because you still need something to tie you into it. Right? You still need something. Because the reality is, the story itself will still improve your immersion if the story is good enough and ties everything together with the rest of the activities that you do in an MMO. Right? Like, why are you gonna kill this crazy-ass raid boss? What incentive do you have to go and fight and kill him? Why does the area look like this? Why is all this stuff going on? That still does matter. Context matters, right? And you just need to be good enough to provide context and then have the rest fill itself out, right? The problem is, if you start skipping everything, you start to lose that too, right? You start and you begin to lose that, right? The problem as well, though, is like the story itself, like the lore in them, they might be amazing, right? You can have the most amazing lore, but most people don't care about the lore. Most people are not going to go look up and dig deep into information and the background lore of everything. Most people are not, right? And they're going to look at the story as it's presented to them. They're going to play through it or read through it as is. And that's going to be their main exposure. Maybe they'll go watch someone play it as well and see their reactions to it. But that's it. Right? They're not going to do any more than that. Right? And if the story sucks and they want to skip it and move on, you're only gonna keep them engaged and keep them in there and involved for so much longer. Right? I don't remember which video, which other MUA it was reacted to, when they said they reacted to someone else who was sponsored to play MUA, and she basically said that this really large creator that basically said she doesn't know why people play these games, and all she can think of, maybe they like the story. Right? It's like the only thing they could think of, because the reality is, as a game, if you expand it to the broader like gaming landscape, a lot of these gachas, they suck. Even the like just the core gameplay stuff. Even if we took out all the gacha elements from them and just left the shell of what else is there, right? Even if you gave them access to everything, the game itself sucks. There isn't really much of a game in them, or there isn't any at all. That is just the reality. But a lot of these guys here, they're gonna keep PvPing and fighting over it, and they're going to they're refusing to accept it and understand that. But that's what it is to outsiders looking in. There's a reason why a lot of the outsiders, when they look into the gacha stuff, that's why they look at it in with a more negative glance and approach. They don't look at it in a positive light. And these guys do not understand that. And there's a good reason to why they do this. There is a good reason to. There's a reason why these categories are always mostly dead. Right? There is a good reason. But these guys don't understand that. The only thing that people will watch is if the person playing them is interesting with these gachas. They're not really going to try to go out of their way to go discover new people. That's the reality. Right? I do want to make an update video on something, how I'm going to move things and shift things, because I do plan on trying to shift things a little bit more further and have more variety incorporated. Again. At some point. I still need to plan out how I'm going to do that, but there's a lot of the NTE stuff I do want to do in there, right? But yeah, for me, what excites me with NTE stuff, it's not really the combat. It's not. Right? You see me play it. I don't really care too much about the combat in there. Yeah, it's cool. It's there. But I spent majority of my time messing around, playing the story, enjoying the story, doing all this stuff in the city. Despite how limited it was in that test. Heck, we had fun freaking limit testing, character pathing, and seeing what happens if we could, push a bus off a cliff, and then push the bus that was knocked off the cliff into the water, and then we Thanos snapped a bus full of passengers. Was crazy. It was fun. Right, those small little things there. Right, I can only imagine what would happen if they can get large groups of people to just play inside the city and mess around with the sandbox stuff in there. If they really go all out on that, because that is something they really should be focusing more on. The combat stuff, the base is fine. Right, just increase charging speed and make the encounters more interesting. That's all that's in there. Maybe add a way to replay parts of the story. That's a big one. Right? That's what the main things I would change. Or add. The main things. You don't need all those crazy mechanics and stuff in there. So you can just go whack things and do your Pepega DPS rotation. That shit gets boring after a while. Right? It's no difference than me whacking the cactus. Right? I could go whack the cactus all day on stream. But would you guys like to see that? Would you guys really like to watch that? Or do you only care if I whack the cactus when I'm trying to find new information and test something on a character test server? Because we're trying to figure out where the character goes. Right? That's kind of where it is there. Unless it's being used for a guide purpose, a lot of people don't care. They really don't care. They really don't. Because it's not really that important, not really that interesting at the end of the day, right? People will just want to know, okay, is this good? How much damage does this do? And then that's it. That's all it is. Right? And that's just what all these, a lot of these action combat games boil down to. You could remove the freaking monster there and just put a freaking cactus. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly, you fall asleep. And I don't blame you. I do not blame you at all. I don't blame you. Because it's not interesting. It's really not that interesting. Right? Outside of just getting the information of something's good or not, what else would you care about it? Right? Like, I also have, like, analytics, too, on the videos I have on the cactus. And I know where people are watching the video and where they leave when it would do them. I know exactly how it works. I can, like, I have the data on there. Right? You can probably ask anyone else who's done this type of stuff, too. You could probably, if you could sit Maggie down and ask her about that, right, when she made those videos, ask her where the analytics there is, where people are looking, where the highest, like, amount of viewer retention is, and where the drop-off is. It's going to look the same. Right? I know sometimes in YouTube, like, some videos will actually show it to you when you go scrubbing through the timeline there. Not always, but I know some will do that. But, like, let's say I go to my channel, I go click on a video. Probably the one that really popped off when I did one of these was the Yulon video. This was, like, the biggest one when I did these. Actually, yeah, Yulon was, like, the biggest one. Right? So, we go to Yulon here, right? If I go to edit video, we'll go to analytics. Look at this. Look at where the retention is. Right? Outside of the initial start, you see all of these spikes. You know where all these spikes are in the video? You know where those spikes are? They're at the end of every single one of my timestamps. I click one. They look at the damage number at the end of it. I go click another. You're gonna see the same thing. You're going to see the same thing. It's at the end. They're gonna keep doing that. That's what people will do. They'll watch a little bit to see the rotation, and then after that, they're just going to skip to the end. That's what most people do. I have freaking analytics on this. Right? And you can even see here, average view duration. These are 2.5 minute parses, with another 30 seconds for people to see the numbers. And this is the view rotation. This is the average percentage of the video viewed. And people will just skip to see specific segments there. That's what they will do. This is the actual analytics here. And here's the thing, because how low this retention and engagement is, I'm gonna be honest, this is probably a really bad video to make. Because if you're YouTube and your entire business model there, right, is you're hosting videos and you want to advertise to as many people as possible because you're selling ads. Ads are the service that you're selling. If people are going to click off, right? If they're going to click off and after they see the information here, the retention isn't good, they're probably going to think that the video sucks. They probably think it's a bad video, the video sucks, and they don't want to push it, right? They'll get like initial wave first when like during the initial hype there, and then it completely falls off a cliff afterwards. Right? And this type of video takes a ton of effort. This video took me like 30 hours to put together. Like to really put together and make sure I got it as good as it was. I spent at least 20-30 hours on this.
Target eliminated.
And that's just how it is. People really don't care that much. Right? Because it's really not that interesting to watch. Right? I still want to like include all of these in here. Just so I have, like, here you go. Here's proof to back it up. Like, here's all the information to back up my claims here. Right? I at least want to put that forward. But the reality is people don't care. They just want to see the final thing. They'll skip to the end and that's it. It's not a good video there. It's not. In terms of trying to drive engagement. It's not an engaging video.
Or that Kuro really isn't doing anything good. All they're doing, these are just Hoyo players or Hoyo shills that basically their entire post history is just Hoyo games, and then they go on the Woowa subreddit just to make pointless critiques, and then they upvote each other and they make it look like those critiques are real. It happens all of the time on this subreddit. This is all they do, and it's awful. That's why the subreddit mods just lock so much random shit on the
he's back to Hoyo again, and he's still back to attacking the Hoyo players. Why are you attacking them? Why does he feel that he has the need to attack them? I get it, you don't like the Hoyo stuff, I get it, you know, you want to move on and you want to prove to your ex that you moved on and you have a new one, right? I get it. But you don't have to keep being petty and attacking them over this. Like this. Like, you really don't. Oh, look at these guys, these people here, they're just talking about their Genshin characters. They're just talking about the Genshin characters here. They're just talking about playing the game here, you know? They're just talking about that. Like, what is this here? Like, well, why is he complaining? They're talking about the stuff in the game here. Like, you can see it on the screen here. Oh, Ito, Zhongli, Garo, Chiori used to be called Mono Geo Husbandos when Chiori was still a beta in place, okay? And now it's just Mono Geo iPro Max, okay? Like, they're just talking about people playing the freaking thingy there. Ray over, what? Okay? Ray over your enemies. They're just talking about like playing their game here. This is what they can come up with. I really don't get it. I really don't. Yeah, they don't even mention it. They don't feel the need to. Right? They're just talking about their game here. Why is he mad at them? Why? This is ridiculous.
It's absolutely insane. Guys, this is what I mean by the Wuwa subreddit getting astroturfed. This is who you have participating in every single discussion. They
play gacha games.
Hate the game.
I don't think it's just that though. They play a lot of these gachas. They're gonna talk about it. Right? They're gonna talk about it on the subreddit, sure. They're talking about it on Reddit. They'll go to the subreddit to talk more about the games. In particular, if they wanna like be on a specific topic. Right? Yes, you're gonna have people being negative on certain things here and there. That is what it is. Yeah, there will be some misinformation from time to time. But at the same time, I don't think they're just really going that hard on them. He's definitely exaggerating them there. He's definitely exaggerating what they're doing there. Because at the end of the day, it's the same fucking game. It's the same thing. Or rather, I guess you could say it's more of a non-game. Because there is no game. That's why they're stuck on this Reddit. Right? Like, that's why they're stuck there.
Wuwa subreddit is getting cursed right now by these people. This guy just gets his posts removed as a fucking hobby.
How do you know? How do you know what he talked about there? How do you know it was removed? You can't see it. Right? The post got removed, but have you seen what they were talking about? He hasn't seen their post. Who knows why it was removed? He's just making assumptions there. He doesn't know. Right? If he had the receipts and can show what they posted there, that would be a different story there. But at the same time, it looks like some of these isn't just his posts. And it's his response to another post here.
Wuwa subreddit mods, just ban these people. If you look at their post history, right? Just look at their public post history. And if 90% of their posts in the Wuwa subreddit are just them talking shit, and the rest of their posts are in r/gacha gaming or Genshin Impact or Genshin Impact leaks, just ban them. Please, just ban them. They are not here to come in to make a fruitful discussion.
You know,
they are literally...
The thing is, there's a lot of overlap of people playing Genshin or the Hoyo games and Wuwa. So he's also saying if they participate in those other games, right? Even if they don't talk about anything else, ban them too. Is basically what this guy is saying. Yeah, because that's a great idea. Go ban people just because they're also in another community at the same time. Right? Because that's a great idea. That's what they need, right? Surely that's what they need. Right, surely.
Just in the Wuwa subreddit to talk shit about the game, to talk shit about the CCs. They're not actually here to do anything.
Exactly. They want censorship for being associated with them. They want censorship by association for some weird reason. I don't understand why they would want censorship by association, but that's what this guy is basically saying he wants. It's really stupid. It's really, really dumb.
Awaiting command.
They're just trying to talk about their freaking games. Let them talk about it in the appropriate place, which is where they are. That's what it looks like.
This guy gets downvoted. Just all he does is get downvoted. He is not contributing anything except a.
I mean, the thing is, there's a lot of biased people in a lot of these places. The things that'll get you downvoted are all over the place. Like, there are all sorts of things that'll get you downvoted. Even if it's like just you talking talking neutral about something. It really just depends there on what the people think. Yes, you know, you can say something that people don't like, and it could still be both positive or negative. It doesn't really matter. People will downvote what they don't like if they don't like it. Right? That's what the button is there for. If they like it, and they'll upvote it. That's all.
Offending people's eyes, and we're allowing him to stay when half of his posts get removed or go to like -10 or -5. Removed. Like, just ban him. He's making more work
There's
for you
nothing
guys
too
than it's
deep.
worth. Just.
But he feels the need to attack this guy. Right? This has nothing to do with freaking gacha shit. This guy's talking about OTK and Tectone being removed. That's all he's talking about here. And he's like, yeah, go remove this guy. What?
Ban him. Wuwa has won best PC game. Remove.
Best PC game from Google Play Store in Japan. Okay.
Oh, I wonder what he posted. Right? You have to imagine. What did he post to get removed from a thread saying Wuwa has won the best PC game from Google Play Store in Japan? Why do you think it's removed? I kind of blame it on the.
Yeah, PC game only, but bad for mobile. And then basically talking about best PC game from Google Play Store. Meaning best PC mobile game is what they're basically voting it for. Not best PC game. There's a difference there. There's a difference.
Games historically toxic CCs.
I mean, yes. There's toxicity on both directions, on both being positive and negative. Alright? This is one of those guys on the positive side, toxic positivity. And then now when people are against his narrative here, he feels the need to lash out and attack them. These random people here. The fact is, like, the more he brings them up, the more he's acknowledging them. He's just acknowledging them all by bringing them up here and, like, trying to freaking, play investigator on them.
Half of your posts get removed from a public forum because people are.
How do you know half of them? Did you count? Did you specifically go through and count every single last one? Oh look, one of his posts right here got 12 upvotes. Like he said, oh, all of them are getting downvoted to hell. This one has plus 12 upvotes. Like, how is he so sure? Like, we can see one. This is in Wuwa right here. Plus 12.
Deeming you this unpalatable as a person. Guys, this is why you need to, whenever you see a post talking shit about the game, click the user, right? You need to click the user and see what their post history is.
Damn, you gotta go stalking now.
9% of the time, it's gonna look like this. r/gacha game.
He's basically, now he's just making generalized assumptions there too. Where, like, yeah, go stalk them, and he pulls up the same person again. Okay, pull up a different person. Pull up 10 more people to back your claim of 90% of the time. Like, go do that. He can go pull up, but he pulls back the same person.
Gaming, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, whatever it is, a mix of the three, right? And they are just going to be talking as much shit as possible about everything possible, okay? Because they have nothing to do in their games. They don't find enjoyment in playing games anymore. And all they want to do is just talk about games instead. And it's pathetic, if we're frankly being honest. And so overall, if there's a big takeaway from this subreddit right now is complete radioactive waste. And the Wuthering Waves subreddit currently is getting astroturfed. There are so...
Yeah, do all this for one girl. Right? It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. The constant need for them to go out of their way to go and defend all this stuff. It is absolutely ridiculous. It is. But it is funny to watch them do this shit, man. You can't deny that. It is funny to watch them, like, break down like this.
Target eliminated.
Huh? I mean, if they were tired of Genshin, like this kind of post, I don't understand why people say this shit. If they really were sick and tired of Genshin, and they didn't want to play it anymore, then just stop. Just stop. Like, actually, just stop. Right? Like, if they really thought of themselves as if they were in a prison there, just stop and move on. That's all. Like, it's not that hard. It's not. If that's how they look at it. Yeah, like, the fuck? Why would anyone, like, say that there? I don't, like, to me personally, I don't think anyone would have that type of mindset. Oh, it freed me from this prison. No. You just got tired of that thing and you wanted to go play something else. That's what it is. Not they freed you from some prison. It's not like you were actually put in some prison there to go and do the crap in there. It's not like they were actually put into a prison.
Many members of the Wuthering Waves subreddit community that are basically just Genshin Impact fanboys or whatever, Hoyoverse fanboys to some degree, right? They're just going in, taking every single opportunity they can to talk shit about the game, to talk shit about the CCs, and then they get their buddies, right, from the subreddit as well to go upvote them, right, and make it look like the popular opinion. And my solution, mods of the Wuwa subreddit, just ban these guys. If half of their posts are getting removed, just ban them. Just ban them. We have enough posts. We have enough people in the community, right? We don't need people literally just manufacturing problems because they don't have anything better to do. And look, guess what, guys? The one rational post in here. Why even include this part if there is no evidence that leads to this?
Nobody does. Exactly.
There is no confirmed report.
Exactly.
19 upvotes. You gotta scroll this far to find it. And this is the only voice of reason in this entire thread. This shit is cringe. That it takes this long to find the only post basically saying, wait, you literally just made this shit up. And then everyone else is like, whoa, Kuro sucks. They can't do their job properly, guys. And there's one other thing.
He thinks it's a grand conspiracy. There isn't a grand conspiracy. And this happened to Toph after release Hoyo Hater. I know. It is what it is. These guys are just going crazy. They got this weird derangement syndrome here with Wuwa. They got this Wuwa derangement syndrome. Right? Like, it's just ridiculous, man. It really is. Right? It really, really is.
There's one other thing. There have been some people that were kind of upset with my Sensor Tower revenue video, right? You know, the one where I was talking about
Gacha community, like, majority from Hoyo player. Well, if that's what it is, that's what it is, right? They're doing their own thing, whatever. It is what it is. And here's the thing. The more you engage with them, you're just going to be validating them. You're acknowledging them. You're gonna feed them further. And what are they going to do? They're gonna keep doing it more. Because they're getting an interaction there, right? If they bait you, right? If you get baited by them, they bait you, right? Now you're their victim. You're their victim. You're farming them. They're happy. That's exactly what goes on there. They are exactly that. They are happy when they are mad. Because you're giving them what they want. That is exactly what they want. And these guys don't understand that. They really, really don't. And it's just sad, but also hilarious. It is what it is, though. It is what it is.
About how, you know, it's kind of not the most accurate, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of like a scam. I'll show you guys something incredibly funny. So, one of the big things that a lot of people have been talking about, right, is they look at this one post. They look at this little one post by r/Gacha Gaming mods, and look, oh, they put the disclaimer in here, right? And you know what the best thing is about it? You look at the one in September, it's not there. Guys, it's literally not there. September, it's not there. And you want to know?
It's not there.
When I posted my revenue video, I posted it before the October one was released. Guys, in the September one, it's not in there.
What do you mean it's not in there? It's right here.
They posted and added it after my video.
What do you mean they posted and added it after your video? It's right there. It's been sticky there. The fuck?
I made my video before this one came out, and this is the only time they added it. So again...
Huh? I mean, like, does he have the freaking proof? Does he have his timestamps? What is he comparing it to? Is it the same post? Is it the same video? Because these things used to get updated all the time. They would get updated sometimes multiple times a month. There were so many of these. Like, what? Does he have receipts? Does he have all the receipts there? Right? Like, where's that? Yeah, and the thing is, the OP's posts always get buried too. They need to get sticky there. Right? A moderator has to sticky the post. And sometimes the moderator won't come until later. But the OP posts are always there first, and they always get buried. That just happened all the time. Yeah, either he's new to Reddit, or he's trying to spin something in a way to, like, try to, you know, push and prop something up for some stupid reason. Right? And, like, what's funny is you never had people going like this, going crazy like this, until the WUA stuff happened. Something weird just happened with these people when WUA came out, man. They developed this weird derangement syndrome. It's really, really weird and bizarre.
And these mods, they didn't actually do this unprompted. They had to get spanked a little bit. They had to get spanked a little bit.
How do you know they had to get spanked a little bit? How does he know? How does he know, man? OP can't sticky. Exactly. Unless you're a moderator, you can't sticky your post. Right? Hi there, Evil Sonic. Right? It's not really his fault. Exactly. That's just Reddit being Pepega. That's Reddit itself. That's their own problem. OP can't sticky something. This is not like your own YouTube video where you can post a video and go find a comment or post your own comment and then pin it to the top so people can see it. Unfortunately, Reddit does not work this way. Yeah, a moderator has to come in and sticky it. Unfortunately. Unless you are a moderator and you're making that post.
But on YouTube, and then they did it. This was not in any of their other reports. And you want to know what's even better? We just looked at the one from July, right? There's not even a sticky post in here, guys. There's not even a sticky post at all.
Why was there background noise there?
Guys, there's not even a sticky post at all for the one in July. It's not there. This is this subreddit. This is what they do. They are quite literally some of the worst mods in not just Gacha Gaming, but gaming as a whole. This is who we're taking talking points from. The most biased mods in existence that basically have to get yelled at publicly to do their job in the first place. It's pathetic. Just stop being a mod at this point. If it takes this much for you guys to do the bare minimum. This is maybe one of the times where I would approve of Reddit mods preemptively banning people. If 90% of somebody's posts are in the r/Gacha Gaming subreddit, I think they should just be filter banned from the WUWA one. You would have basically 90% of the toxicity that's currently in the WUWA subreddit would just be gone.
He's still
if you just went ahead and you just banned everybody that was posting in r/.
Right, like biased against who? It's revenue collection, exactly. And it's not like, yeah, they're not accurate numbers. The real number these companies see is going to be way lower than those numbers there. Right? This is just so you can see trends in the market. That's all it's for. That's all it is. But these guys feel the need to go fight over it. Yeah, he's going to war, man. He's attacking people in there. If they posted anything that said anything about a Hoyo product anytime, for some reason. It's ridiculous. And you know what? Here's the funny part. Here's the best part. For the worst community in gacha gaming, that's what this video is about. In the past 30 minutes and 24 seconds of his video, he hasn't mentioned the actual name of that community. He hasn't exactly told us who that worst community is. He's just attacking people. Yes, and this is the guy who won the WUA CC contest. And here's the funny part. If you went and watched his video and made a graph out of every time he mentioned certain things in his video, this is what it would look like. How many times he mentioned Wuthering Waves, how many times he mentioned WUA, the amount of times he mentioned Genshin, the amount of times he said the competition, or derivatives of the competition, and the amount of times he said Hoyo. Right? And this is the amount of times he mentioned Kuro games. He ends up talking so much more about the competition than he does about fucking WUA, which is just sad. Right? It is sad. Exactly. Right? And that's the problem when you're watching these things. Right? We're just doing reacts to this stuff. But like when I do these reacts to these people, like people like Saint Tomtas and stuff, these types of creators and their content, I feel no different than those. I feel no different than watching someone like what? Like what was like the console peasant stuff crap there that people are like watching them freaking attack each other, like those old Bullet Berry videos, or like what else? Like I don't feel much different, or like those rag posts from a long time ago, Top Hats and Champagne, if you remember those guys. I think that guy went EOS. What else? Like, the something cacti guy that like popped up recently. Like, I feel no different than those guys. I don't feel much different. Let me see if I can pull one of them up. I know I was sent one of their videos before. We looked at it like a while back. Let me see if I can find something. Alright, because like I don't really go out of my way to go digging for this stuff. But they're occasionally entertaining to watch and just see them like break it down. Because it's like you get to see someone like the derangement of the people in there. Right? Like, oh yeah, no, the Joe from Seattle, never mind, that was the guy's name. He was reacting to some other guy. Like this guy. Right, this is another one. Or what's the other one? The other one with the freaking, the like mixed Fritanga as well. Like, I feel no different. The only difference is, instead of them looking at people like these weird fanboys and stuff over game consoles and whatnot, right? I'm looking at freaking Gacha CCs PvPing each other. Like, the actual content I'm reacting to might as well be the same. You can replace Wuthering Waves mentioned here and Hoyo in the competition, right? You can replace it with like Xbox and PlayStation respectively. And it would basically be the same fucking video. When you're watching these things. Like, you're basically watching one of those videos. Those console warring videos. They're basically the same. Sure, Linghan trait? It's been a while. Yeah, what did it do again? I actually forget. It's been a long time since I used Linghan. But sure. So Linghan trait. Where are you, Linghan? Where is she? I have like too many characters. Wait.
Each swing of the blade carries justice and echoes
Alright.
the wielder's heart.
So, what happens here? Are you running triple frost, or how many are you I guess we'll do it both ways. You get 18% final damage, right? That's what it does. And then when your weapon is equipped, when she uses the skill, you get 4 seconds of damage immunity, of iframes. And then you also get 2.5% frost damage for every frost weapon. But if you equip 3 frost weapons, you also get 350 weapon charge every time you use a frost skill. And then a frost skill, right? And then when a weapon skill or discharge other than Ling Han's weapon is used, you get this extra flat damage. But this part here, the weapon charge and the flat damage only applies when you're using 3 frost weapons. Right? Anything with the frost resonant passive on it, basically. Yeah, so Nola, Grey Fox, Nanyan, yeah, you will get the weapon charge and that effect every time you use a frost skill. Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing you can run with that anyways. You can also try substituting Nanyan with Yulon. Yulon Martial Artist. You can also try doing that. Yulon Martial Artist might actually be a little bit better. If you wanted more damage and use that. You can like do either or. If you do use Yulon Martial Artist, Yulon's trait is actually a little bit better. Right, and then she has more damage buffs. That's the wrong thing. We want to look Simulacra. Where is Yulon? I think Yulon would be better here.
You said standing like this looks better.
Yeah, so what was Yulon's trait for Martial Artist? Right, 7% final damage on top of the 18%. And then for every 1 frost weapon equipped, damage dealt consuming fighting spirit is increased by like you get that 9% bonus there. And when 3 frost weapons are equipped, you get an extra 8% frost damage. I think if you're gonna do that, honestly, because you use Grey Fox as a buffing support, what I would probably do then, so Nola, Grey Fox, Nanyan, I think dropping Nanyan and using a different unit would be better. Like either like probably like Yulon even, especially because like you can get Yulon A6 for free. Right, it's like not hard. Either that or Ling Han in that slot. Instead of using the Nanyan. But you can obviously go to the Cactus and try, right? Whatever, at the end of the day, whatever you like more, whatever does the most damage for you, right, up to you. Just give it a try. I actually didn't pull Grey Fox. Grey Fox, I'm still contemplating whether I pull her now or I wait for like a rerun and then dump a bunch of my rerun balls. Dump all the balls then. And like take advantage of that. Because I'm not actually gonna end up using Grey Fox for DPS anyways on my Frost. Because Lin S4 is better than using Grey Fox for damage for me. I do more damage with Lin S4. And yeah, and like obviously I'm gonna pull A6 Nemesis with the 4-piece and everything. That too. Right? But like again, at the end of the day, it depends on what your goals are and what you personally want. Right? Obviously, you've been gone for a while and you said you returned, right? Your situation is different than mine. Right? But like, I kept up with the stuff, I have all the other things in there, I don't need to keep pulling everything. Heck, my strongest comp, even if I pull A6 and all that stuff on Grey Fox, it's still going to be auto-altered for me, it's going to be my strongest. Because of the unique situation it's in.
Gacha Gaming. I swear to God, they would be gone. Just something involved with Gacha Gaming, right? Because this is absolutely... The fact that this post is even still up and able to be commented on, and the mods are still allowing like further speculation on a rumor like this, that's quite literally been disproved by the actual poster themselves.
What do you mean disproved? He went back to it. What do you mean disproved? He's basically just added confirmation and more information to back his original post. He didn't say it was disproved. Yes, Tencent now has it's a subsidiary, and Tencent owns majority stake. Yes, he said that on both posts. The other one just gave a confirmation on that. And he's saying that was disproved, which is just ridiculous.
Less than, like, literally 2 hours? 2 hours after they made this post, they made a follow-up debunking the entire thing, and it's still up?
Yeah, we're still on Tayo.
We're just trying to farm hate right now.
No, he's not trying to farm hate. I don't think so. He's just talking about the thing. It doesn't seem like he's trying to farm hate. Yes, the news is not positive. but I don't think he's trying to farm hate. He's mouthing so much. Exactly, like, it's like you don't even know what he's talking about anymore. Like, he isn't even selling the product anymore. He's just attacking this guy. He's just lashing out and attacking this random dude on Reddit.
But hey, because it's Wuthering Waves, we're gonna keep it up. When we have the free Zhangli...
Yeah, I really don't see that with this. Yeah, it's negative news. That's what it is. It's just negative news. It's not an attack. It wasn't worded as an attack. If you read the post, it wasn't worded as an attack. Right? He's just posting news. It's news either way. And it's not the first time. Oh yeah, for sure. Who knows what he does when he's streaming? But he cut this thing out and made it a proper 30-minute long video. Not even proper, he just cut it out of his stream and made it a 32-minute long video. Yeah, he attacked some Spanish guy translating a video and re-uploading it for Spanish people. Yep, he's done that too. He has indeed done that too. Imagine translating stuff for people who might not understand something. Imagine. And then no, and like now the guy freaking EOS who's doing the translations. Right? Like, they freaking attack someone doing translations. I just think it's ridiculous. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. Right? Okay, you know, there's a gap in the market. Someone wanted to provide a product, or a service that people wanted. Right? Which is translating content there. Right? They want to be able to watch and understand. Listen and understand what the guy is saying. If that means they want it in their native language, then that's what it means. They want to watch it and listen to it in their native language. Right? And that's just the reality.
Yao, we're gonna remove that post immediately, but keep up the free Dr. Ratio post. They did that too. They removed the free Zhangli Yao announcement in the r/Gacha Gaming subreddit back in 1.2, but they left the free Dr. Ratio one up. And you want to know what they did? A Wuwa player reported that the free Dr. Ratio one was up, and then they removed the Dr. Ratio one like a year later. Quite literally like a year later after the announcement. Because they were like, oh.
How does he know, man? How does he know? He's just attacking this dude. And now this shit just makes no sense.
Gotta cover our tracks.
I mean, do you have receipt of this? I'd like to see a receipt of this.
Gotta cover our tracks. Delete the Dr. Ratio one. Even though it was made a year ago. Guys, this is what these mods do. They basically remove the Zhangli Yao one because of some quote-unquote rule, kept the Dr. Ratio one from a year ago, and then retroactively deleted it and said, oh, we're actually following the rules. Crazy. There is something deeply wrong with this subreddit. Don't listen to anything you guys are seeing on here. Not a single thing. And by the way, anytime you guys see somebody talking shit on this subreddit, the official Wuwa one, make sure you click who the user is and check their post history. 99% of the time, it's gonna look something like this. Oh, all they do is talk about Hoyo games.
That's true,
and then they'll be here to talk shit about Wuwa every once in a while. That's it. But yeah, hopefully.
All right, let's see. Let's look at the next one. What else would we send? Here's this one, Mr. Pokey. Hoyo deserves our apology. Sure.
Honkai Star.
Listen to me, guys. I work at Kuro. Yeah. That's basically it. Yeah. I mean, for me, like, I don't really care to watch a lot of these events and stuff. Obviously, I don't play HSR. Obviously, I wouldn't be interested. But it's not like I'm gonna go and attack HSR over this shit. Like, I don't care. Right? If people like it, they like it, whatever. Yeah, Mr. Poke, I mean, I was sent this, and this was Hoyo deserves our apology. Right? Because I was sent it, I'll react to it, right? You guys send it to me on Discord. Right? We can find the exact post. Right over here. It's on my Discord server. It's right here. Stuff to react to. Right, you guys always, like, can just send me submissions. And this is where we look at stuff. I'm not sure why Gates CBT streams are posted here. But sure. Right, you guys can always do that. So let's do that. We're gonna close that thing out. That St. Tonedas channel thing, but yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't go digging into them, right? I don't see a point for me to myself to go out of my way to go dig into these people. They can go do what they want. Whatever. right? That's on them.
Those 1.5-year anniversary was
Okay.
one of the greatest gifts that could have been given to the player base.
Okay.
It delivered the biggest dump of content we've ever seen
Oh, and they got a bunch of characters.
in
Okay.
preparation for a new region and version of the game. Drip
Alright.
marketing isn't quite the right word to use here. It's more like a flood. What's
A flood. Okay.
clear from the reaction across the entire community is that Hoyoverse cooked and proved that every single harsh critique regarding their character design and world building was made far too quickly. The
Okay.
level of scrutiny this company and game were under since its launch was absolutely absurd.
Okay.
Now that Hoyoverse has finally had a time to fully flesh out their vision for this game, it's safe to say they know exactly what they're doing. It's beyond fair to admit that Honkai style patches were a little bit lacking since the huge map expansion we had in version 2.0. There are
Okay.
a lot of well-justified reasons for that, and today we'll be taking the time to explore what those reasons are. A lot of people have been saying Gacha is dead for the latter part of 2024. But when
Okay, yeah.
Honkai Star Rail is just one game in the industry dominated
Yeah.
by giants, who's really to blame for that? As always, if you're enjoying this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. When designing Amphoros, the devs promised that the entire region would be a co-creation between Hoyoverse and the player base. They promised
Okay.
to address the concerns raised in version 2.0, including sparse interaction between playable characters, odd story pacing, and a lack of life in the overworld. Amphoros, with
Alright.
its vibrant
Well,
city
have fun with
setting,
that if that comes
lively
out.
atmosphere, and abundance of
Alright.
interactivity, even amongst its peers, is the breath of fresh air everyone was looking for. After 6 months of grinding in desiccated areas like Soul Glad Studios or the port city of the Golden Hour, Amphoros offers a massive shift in tone. The differences becomes even clearer when comparing the Xianzhou Luofu, Bellabok, or the Golden Hour. The city
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's
is alive
talking
with the
about.
introduction of the
I
Herpa
don't
and
know.
Leia that walk,
I don't know what
talk,
all
and
this stuff
interact with
means to
people.
me.
The possibilities for storytelling and interactivity across 3.0 quests are higher than ever. Unless this teaser is the biggest bait in gacha gaming, Hoyoverse is promising a lot in Amphoros based on its setting alone. That promise becomes even more significant when we review its immaculate drip marketing and cast of playable
Okay, they
characters.
show
Hoyoverse took the
characters?
critics of a bland, dark palette in the 2.0 roster to heart when designing their latest editions. They've created the most unique blend of aesthetics we've seen so far. There are 50 shades of blue and plenty of other colors, even
Alright.
for characters whose attributes are clearly something like Remembrance.
I
Just
mean, like, yeah, with lighting and stuff like that, you're gonna have all sorts of different shades of a color. That's like, yeah, that's just how it is. That's just normal. You know, with lighting and stuff, yeah, you're gonna see pixels are gonna be slightly different colors of the same thing. Yeah, it just feels like he's just using a bunch of colorful and fancy words. Exactly. But you know what? Sure. If that's what he wants to put, right?
like with lightning elements, we saw a similar betrayal of an attribute's typical color with the release of Agalea, who had a golden team while dealing lightning damage. The fact that Hoyoverse allows this level of artistic freedom in their designs means any future release has that same level of potential. And it's not just the colors. The outfits these characters wear are some of the most unique, fashionable, and tasteful we have ever seen. Hogas, Greek-accurate clothes, and half-naked men create a dazzling blend of modern design, classical themes, and straight up like 300 just like the movies. If nobody...
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't feel my Spartan Gladiator there. None of these really scream Spartan Gladiator to me. I mean, Spartan Gladiator could be cool, but I don't get that Spartan Gladiator, like, you know, type of vibe here. Spartan soldier thing, I don't. But hey, you know what? If he likes the design, then he likes the design, I guess. Right? How many times he said unique? I mean, hey, it's his video.
in this lineup fits the bill for you, you must be one of the pickiest people on the planet.
Yeah, 1/16 of 8 hours was wasted. Yeah, Saint Tope just attacking Reddit. I know. He spent so much time attacking. No, it was longer than that, man. Because the reaction when we were breaking down and reacting to what he was saying ended up going for a lot longer. It screams parasocial, it is what it is, but hey, at least he's staying on topic and talking about the freaking thing that he's on topic on. Right? At least he's staying on this thing. Right? So I'll give him that. Right? Right? Like, at least he's staying on that. So, hey, there's that at least.
This diversity, and most importantly, the departure from Gunnar break allegations, can only make the game more accessible to a wider portion of the gaming population. Hoyoverse checked off a lot of boxes when it came to their character design in Enforce, and the reaction
So, like,
to their
no matter what, at the end of the day, this is definitely way better than the Saint Tomtaz videos. This is definitely a lot better than the average Saint Tomtaz video. Right? Like, he's just talking, oh yeah, these characters and this is the new area, whatever, that HSR is gonna have. If you like that, if you're interested in that news for HSR, you're going to like this video. If you're like me, I don't really care much about the game, you know, it's pretty neutral here, right? I don't know, I feel pretty neutral about this. I don't see anything wrong with this, right? And like, he's not using this, right? He hasn't mentioned another game. He's just talking about HSR here. We're halfway through this video. He hasn't mentioned anything else. He hasn't. Right? He hasn't specifically mentioned them. Right? And that's something there too.
half anniversary bomb is confirmation enough. These characters are hype. Once again, we can see that Hoyoverse's limited content across version 2.0 to 3.0 wasn't due to a lack of budget, manpower, or resources. It was because they dedicated so much development time to crafting this beautifully unbelievable region and designing an awesome cast of characters. That incredible aesthetic didn't stop with their outfits. These characters are also offering some of the most interesting and mysterious weapon combinations we've seen in Penacony. Popular combinations including gun blades, guitar cases, summoning enslaved pets, and even more unique designs are coming out.
Yeah,
Each
I wouldn't be
promises
surprised.
unique attack animations that are very
I know his audience though is a bit biased, so he had to like say things in specific ways. I did like lurk a little bit after I rated him that when he was doing the NTE thing. Right, I lurked a little bit. Obviously I don't say anything, whatever. Right, his community is his community. And I saw him change specific scores before, like, there was clips of him doing that. I saw clips of that. But again, like, it is what it is. He has to deal with his community. His community is that way. That's just how it is, right? At the end of the day. He does have to satisfy them. Right? If they're there for that, then that's what they're there for. Gotta deal with that. Right? And he chose to do it. It's his choice. It's his content. At the same time, though, like, with this thing here, I mean, he's, you know, he's not really attacking anything. He's staying on topic. He's just talking about HSR there. He's giving people news and information on this. On what they're talking about. I didn't understand what he was saying earlier because he was name dropping a bunch of different areas and stuff like that. I don't know what they are. Right? Because again, I don't play the game. Right? But yeah, it is what it is.
Very wildly from existing builders of the same roster. We've seen what these developers can make firsthand. If there's one thing Hoyoverse didn't sacrifice across version 2.0, it was the quality of their limited characters kits, and there's no reason for them to stop now. One of the biggest challenges Hoyoverse faced in version 2.0 was the massive pivot they made in storytelling and world building. According to developer interviews, this shift was one of the hardest parts of the development process during the early months of release. With that explanation in mind, it makes sense why there seemed to be so little content surrounding the main story quest progression in the later half of the version. Instead, patches focused on developing the cultural significance of Penacony and its festivals in 2.6, the background lore of Rare Pass Brainrot, the and Fei-Xiao's past in 2.4, and Yanqing's potential for individual character progression in 2.5. While rewriting the story to better fit their vision, Hoyoverse laid the groundwork for the real story in Honkai Star Rail, what we will experience in 3.0. Hoyoverse rewarded their player base with one of the best 1.5 anniversary gifts possible. An absurd amount of hype for Enforcers with the introduction of Flame Chasers. or core flames, as you guys know from now. This was driven by the review of its incredible cast of 13 characters and a uniquely refreshing setting inspired by Greece. Systems like the simulated universe, throwback to Honkai Impact 3, and the Astro Express as a home base were firmly established by the end of 2.0, setting players up with the tools to experience Amphoros to the fullest potential. With the PS5 version releasing 1 year ago, since they didn't have any hardware issues, the lack of a skip button will let new players experience the best
Well,
Honkai
yeah, I
style.
mean, the Hoyo creators, right? He is a Hoyo creator, and yeah, their program does pay people. Some people do get paid. That is true. So what? Hey, man. Hey, here's the thing. In defense of Mr. Pokey, at least he's getting paid. You know what? If you got that payment from them and you had that easy job there, right? Where like they're paying you, it's guaranteed. On top of all the other stuff and other deals you can deal with in the background, you would probably do the same, maybe, depending on how big that bag is. So like, you know, I don't see any reason to attack him for it. Yes, that happens, right? That Hoyo wants to do that. That's how they're gonna treat things. That's their choice there, right? And at least, hey, he's getting paid. He's actually getting paid to do this. At the same time, notice we're now almost at the end of this video. He still hasn't talked about anything else. He stayed on topic. It's only about, right? It's only about HSR here. That's it. He's not talking about anything else, right? That difference there too, right? Like with something like this, yeah, this is fine. This type of video is fine, right? There's nothing wrong with this, right? Yeah, people may disagree, they may not like it or not, but I don't see anything really wrong with that video there. Like, I don't see, right? Like, yeah, he making the content there, yeah, sure, you know, he does have like a little thing where he's in the program, he does get money from Hoyo. It is what it is. But at the same time, I don't see anything else. Like, I don't see any real problems. Like, do you guys see any problems or any issues with it? Because I personally don't. Right, and like, there probably won't be anything else, right? That he's just gonna talk more about what the game there for the last 2 minutes of this video.
Hoyo has to offer, because having a skip button doesn't make a story good. Hoyo...
Yeah, exactly. That's true. I've said that too before as well earlier in the stream. Having a skip button doesn't make a story good. Right? Whether or not you like the story, you think it's good or not, that's its own subjective thing to some extent. But yeah, generally speaking, it's better not to be skipping them if you want to like keep yourself engaged for longer. Because as soon as you start getting into the habit of things, that's when things slowly start to fall apart over time.
Verse has made enjoying their game as easy as possible, and this will only continue in 3.0 as seen from the revamped relic system that allows substat selector and substat rerolls.
Oh, that's nice. You know, hey, new stuff for them. You know, that's nice.
Gacha might have struggled in 2024, and Honkai Star's backloaded development for 3.0 may have contributed to the problem. However, Hoyoverse invested heavily in Amphoros during the later half of 2024. Unlike Giant...
Hey, just give player options. Yeah, it's a whole different thing. Exactly. Exactly. Though I do think, like, here's the problem though, right? I think the storytelling in a lot of these games is bad. Right? The storytelling. I don't think the lore is bad. Far from it. But it's just the storytelling and a lot of them they honestly suck. The lore and stuff, they don't need to change that, right? It's just that they need to work on and fix some of the other things in there to make it more interesting. And they should try to make the language and stuff like that, when the dialogue and stuff like that between the characters, a lot more natural instead of just them filling it up. Yeah, and that's the problem, right? The Gacha audience is Pepega, man. Like, it's just Pepega. Like, it really is. Right? And it's just unfortunate. So, like, the problem here is, like, the Hoyo games, they have bad storytelling. The lore in a lot of them, from what I hear, is great. Nothing wrong with that. But the execution of the storytelling is awful. But they try to heavily compensate it with production value. At least perceived production value. The WoW game, the WoW, it is just straight up bad. It's just straight up bad from in all directions outside of visuals. PGR, they have issues with storytelling too. The lore is really crazy in PGR. But that's kind of it. There's too much yapping and none of it is natural. Nobody talks the way the people in these stories that you see them talk like the way you see them hear or see them speak like, right? That nobody fucking does that. Right? And that's the problem. Snowbreak has the same problem too. Genshin, that problem's even worse because you have Paimon quintupling down over it. Right? Like, it has that problem. But not all of these gachas I've played have that problem. Trying to use a more natural feeling tone, right? And not trying to fill up a bunch of dialogue space. It helps a lot with storytelling. It makes it a lot easier to follow and understand. And that's kind of the issue there. And then people will complain about the game. In Reddit, YouTube, a small minority, I've met most people who play Genshin and love it. They have no idea the community exists. Exactly. Exactly. And ToF has its own issues too, and like it has its own things. Right? I think the ToF story is fine. Oh my god, is it rough with the production value? The production value does not exist in ToF. And my god, is its presentation awful. But we all know this. Right? They have good lore, but they have lots of yapping. Exactly. And it gets kind of annoying because a lot of the yapping is unnecessary. But like, I can see why they like it if they follow along and they're really interested in the lore. I can see that. But at the same time, I don't equate good lore to good storytelling. There's something, there is a bit of a disconnect there. But I do think a lot of these people, when they talk about it, they're assuming they're the same thing when they're not. And top presentation is awful, yeah, we know. Their dialogue and storytelling are actually pretty good. It's just, my god, is the presentation atrocious. It's gotten better over time, a little bit, but it's still bad. Right, no one will deny that. But at the same time, I can still look past the presentation and enjoy it there. Right, you see a lot of people yapping and off. It's concise. Well, that's the thing, right? Well, outside of the Domain 9 arc, the whole point is, like, yeah, the characters do feel a lot more natural in terms of how they speak. Despite the issues in production and presentation. They are a lot more natural in terms of their tone and stuff like that. That's something the Hada writers, they're pretty good with. Right? And that's why, again, like, you go look at the... If you're, like, again, like, we were using freaking machine translation with DeepL to, like, OCR stuff when we were, like, playing through the NTE story. Right? It would, like, if you read what they were saying there and I was, like, you know, reading aloud what the translation said, it's pretty easy to follow along. You know, yeah, sure, the translation has some grammatical issues here and there. They might have used some idioms and stuff that, you know, it's well known within the Chinese culture, but doesn't, you know, transfer over to the West. Right? But it was still super easy to understand and follow along. Right? That's where they did a good job there. And the Momo companion story is just harem BS. Exactly. And, like, here's the thing. I don't mind harem BS stuff, right? But at the same time, there's a good type of harem BS, and there's the bad kind, where they're just throwing themselves at the character. Momo has the bad kind of harem BS, not the good kind. With Snowbreak, it's kind of like in the middle. At least the characters aren't as one-dimensional in the Snowbreak one. Even though they're still throwing themselves at the main character. Or the main lead or whatever, right? However you want to call it. But it does have those rough issues with the freaking dialogue too. Having the same problem that Genshin will, like all of the Hoyo games, all of those things, they all have that same issue there with the storytelling. It's not as bad with the bloat in that dialogue in there. And like, you can watch my VODs of when I play through the story. I do read all of it. Right? I do actively read all of it. But it's still rough. It is still painful. Yeah. Yeah, the main 9 and then do a lore dump. Like, I get it. They have a lot of lore they want to go over, but I really don't think lore is something you should just immediately just dump and overwhelm people with. You need to build it over time and let people like slowly get accustomed and immersed into it, and not just dump them with word salad and just a bunch of terms. And that's one of the things that really hurt Domain 9. Because it became too confusing and a pain to like follow along. Right? They kinda went too crazy on it and overwhelmed people. Yeah, they're going to keep adding it, might as well do that, yeah. Right? And like, there's nothing wrong with the harem stuff. Like, I don't have a problem with it, as long as it's done right. But that's the thing. It really isn't. But yeah, it is what it is. Right? It is what it is.
In the industry with bigger budgets, Hoyoverse made that investment count. You can't help but wonder why companies like Kuro Games, with two
Now he mentions them, yeah, two massive ones, yeah.
titles in the genre, weren't able to save Gacha in 2024.
Okay, this is like the end of his conclusion. God damn it, Mr. Pokey, I was hyping you up and now you have to ruin it. Why'd you have to bring them up, man? I was hyping you up. Now he ruined it. He fucking ruined it, man. I was hyping it up because he didn't mention it. Why? Why? Don't mention them. You don't need to. This is completely unnecessary. Come on, you can be better than this.
Hoyoverse struggle were evident, and they openly admitted these challenges to the player base. They dedicated most of their live stream to reaffirming their commitment to the game and their players.
Like, honestly, like, yeah, okay, they reaffirmed them and whatever. You didn't need to bring them up. There was no point to bring up Kuro. Why do you freaking bring them up? They don't need to be here.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, we'll look at it after, man. Right, he wants the sweet hate views. Yeah, sure, but if you're gonna do that in the beginning so they can see that it's coming. And then they say for the rest. Not put it at the end. That's the wrong place to put it. I feel like that's the wrong place to put that bait.
They promised to listen to critiques and implement changes to satisfy the community. They followed through on those promises in version 2.0, and with 3.0, they've only doubled down on that dedication. This game has received a lot of criticism, some justified, but much of it unwarranted. Many are simply unfamiliar with a developer who genuinely plays and enjoys their own game and makes changes based on that philosophy.
Oh, is he just quoting freaking Saint Tontas now? He's fucking quoting Saint Tontas now. God damn it. You almost had it, man. This guy almost had it. I really hope not, but it's just more popcorn content for us. Like, you almost had it. You didn't have to bring them up.
Rather than focusing purely on profit. This is a company that won the best mobile game for years, ever since Genshin Impact. With a developer like this, enjoying Honkai Star Rail will only get easier. As always, if you have enjoyed this content, please hit the like and subscribe button. And that's all for today. Peace out.
Yeah, it feels like he made this video as like a way to mock Saint Tontas. But he didn't do it in Saint Tontas' structure. At least the majority of it was just him talking about their game there, and he name dropped them like twice at the end. But he really didn't need to do that. It felt like he was doing it just to mock him. And then this guy's like, are we sharing ad revenue for this one? Damn. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Command.
That's crazy, man. He's right there. Alright, here, there's this one here. There's this video about Project Mugen here.
Ananta, formerly Project Mugen, which this was news that I don't know.
I mean, we'll see what happens with Ananta. I'm just gonna keep it calling it Mugen, to be honest. Yeah, the more content for us, the gods of death, we gotta reap with whoever loses first. Shit's just funny, man. Yeah, the name change is just weird. Like, I've always said they were gonna change their name. But Ananta, of all things, I feel like it's just a bit weird. Right? Like, it's just a bit weird. Like, yeah, it was pretty obvious Project Mugen was gonna have a name change, but this just feels weird. Right? Hopefully, though, they don't disappoint with whatever they put out whenever it comes. We'll see. Again, like, I'm just pretty neutral on their shit. But there are weird people who want to freaking PvP and have them fight. I'm like, okay, so they're going to make a thing. Why do you want them to fight each other directly? You know, if you like the game, you like it. You don't, you don't. Right? NTE, it's been easier to say, yeah, you can shorten it. I don't know how you're gonna shorten Ananta. And it's not as easy to say. Right? Like, Mugen is a lot easier. Mugen, that's 2 syllables. A lot easier to say. Ananta is 3. You added a third one in there. It's Anna. But then people are gonna think about someone named Anna. Who's Anna? Right? Who's Anna? You're just gonna think of someone named Anna. Who's Anna? What did Anna do? Right? That's Anan. Anon? What is this now? Anan? Yeah, I really don't think, like, there's a way to freaking shorten it like that. People are already calling it Analta. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think we should just keep calling it Mugen, guys. We'll just keep calling it Mugen. Easier to say. Like, fuck it, man. We'll just keep calling it Mugen. Whatever. Easier to say. Yeah, can't even spell their own game. It is what it is. Though, to be fair, man. Both of these games, they got Pepega names. Right? They got Pepega names. Right, like, they got Pepega names. Right, they got nothing. They got these Pepega names, man.
Awaiting command.
When this exactly happened, 16 hours ago, I guess. 16 or so hours ago. We, obviously, it's been a long time now. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, we got a trailer for a game called Project Mugen. And then they went radio silent. It was a banger trailer to the point where they got, like, I think 5 million pre-registrations, because I must say, it was fire. It was a really good trailer.
Yeah, it was a good
and then they just went
trailer,
silent. Then we've had NTE
yeah,
drop its
exactly.
trailer.
Let's see what they show in 3 days. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully. We'll see. We're definitely gonna see whatever they put. Right? We've been waiting. We've been waiting over a year. We've been waiting over a year to see what they put out. When it comes, we'll go react to it. I'm hoping it's good. We'll see. Right? We'll see. It's so weird they make competition to have the most Pepega name. I know. You know what, though? I can kind of understand where they're going with now. Like, after playing NTE, I can kind of get it. Right? I can kind of get where the name came from. I can get it. But I feel like there could have been a better way to name it. Because it's too long. It's too long. Right? With Mugen, I guess to say infinity, right? The whole thing's supposed to mean infinity. I feel like using the word infinity instead and putting something else next to it would have been a better name for Project Mugen. Right? with NTE, I can kind of get it where they're going for, because like neverness, you can relate that to nothing, and then everness maybe everything or something, or like you start with nothing, and then you build up, right? I can kind of get it if you break down what the words mean, and it's like, yeah, sure, I go into the game, you can kind of see it. But my god, is the freaking naming that they chose kind of scuffed. Ethereal Circuits, I get it. No, here's the thing. Ethereal Circuits, it sounds like a cool name, or like a cool name. At the same time, it doesn't really describe the kind of tone there either. Right? I don't think Ethereal Circuits is like gonna describe the game. From what I played, it doesn't really feel like it would describe it. I don't know, it's just weird. They take pride with it, man. I mean, you should see the freaking trend in freaking light novels, where they'll have a freaking synopsis as the title. Yeah, I need a title for my novel. How about I use the synopsis? That's my title. You know, like, I couldn't be a hero, so I reluctantly decided to get a job or something. Or like, I want to go pick up girls in a dungeon or whatever. You know? It feels like it feels more like a mini synopsis is the fucking title. Right? Or like, you can look up all these freaking stupid long-ass names from various different animes, like novels or whatever. I don't know why those were the first ones that came up to my mind. But like, you know... like... You know, like, oh yeah, that time I got reincarnated as a slime. What's it about? It's about that time I was reincarnated as a slime. Or whatever, there's that one for the vending machine. There's all of these, the freaking name is so goddamn long. We're experiencing, ethereal stuff. I guess, but at the same time, right? Like a lot of the stuff with a lot of the scenes in there. Right? It's like you have like nothing in front of you, and then it just starts expanding and building up around, right? Like we had a lot of that stuff happen with a lot of those little anomaly stuff in there. Right? And then like there's the gameplay stuff, the other gameplay loop, right? You start with nothing and then like you're slowly building up. You're buying the properties and everything. So I can kind of get what they were trying to go for with it. It's just that I feel like they could have tried to at least find a better name. I can't think of a better name, honestly, at the top of my head if I wanted to describe the actual tone of the game. Like, it's hard, because it's like you start with nothing, and then you go to, like, to something there, right? And, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. But hey, at least it's like you can kind of slowly feel it build up to it. Random PGR video, Lilith might be broken. Okay. Global changes. I mean, I don't really care though. I already quit freaking PGR. It doesn't matter. The stuff is gonna come at like 3 times the rate. So everything's gonna get power crept 3 times faster. Alright, and then if you want to keep up with the meta during that period, you're gonna have to wail 3 times harder. Alright? But at some point, I gave up on, like, the PGR story. Which was kind of one of the things that, like, really kept me there. I liked the combat a little bit here and there, because it was fun for what it was. Right? As basic as it was, and just me spamming all the orb stuff. But at some point, I kind of just got tired. Right? So I just moved on. Right? Like, I haven't... Like, I don't play it anymore. Right? It is what it is. Alright, let's get into this one then. Yeah, you gave up too. It is unfortunate. It's just that it really got drawn out in ways that it really didn't need to be. Right? And it was kind of a pain to read. Like, it was just kind of a pain. You know, the lore is cool, but that's it. Yeah. Like, I can get it if they like the lore, but again, like, it feels like people mix the two. They confuse lore with story. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Let's drop its closed beta test. Now it seems like they're throwing shots straight back to get the hype back on. And Project Mugen is no more. Well, it is. It's just called Ananta now. So they've killed off their old Twitter handles, which is weird. I don't know why they didn't just change them. That they've actually got a new Twitter handle now. It's called Ananta. I think this means infinity, which I think Mugen means infinity as well.
Yes, it does. But they used a different way to say infinity, which makes it really confusing. Honestly, they could have just called it Infinity something. Honestly, you know what? Project Infinity. I would have kept Project in the name, honestly. I feel like it would like be a lot easier to understanding the concept and stuff like that. Or like you call it Infinity something. I feel like Infinity something or something like that. You just put that as a title. I would have done that. As like, and then like keep it as Mugen or whatever is they said they wanted to keep it as for CN. It would have been like a lot easier to understand, or just drop Project from the name. That's what I personally would have done instead of using Ananta. With NTE though, like I don't know exactly how I would put it there, right? Because it's like okay, right? Neverness to everness, right? So like they go from nothing to something to everything, right? Maybe you have like another word there that you would use from for everness or whatever, and then you put like something there, whatever, from zero. It could work too, because what, zero is nothing, right? Right? That could work too, and you could probably come up with something else simple there. I don't know. For some reason, I wanted to pull up freaking Trails from Zero as the title there, because like the actual title for like Trails from Zero, it makes so much sense once you play through the game. Right? But obviously, that name is taken. Right? This is a game that exists. This is an old-ass game that was on the PSP back in 2008. That name is obviously taken. Right? This is the name in, this is the name in Japanese there. Right? Because, when you connect the whole Crossbell story, right, you get Trails from Zero, and you attach it to the direct sequel, and you combine all of it, the title makes so much sense. Then again, like, if you played this game, you start at the final dungeon. You literally start at the end of the game. And, like, all the characters you have are level 40 plus. And then, like, as soon as, like, they're about to enter this specific room after this little mini intro there, right, you go back in time to the start of it. And then when you get to the end of the game, you end up repeating that thing. But then when you see what happens in the dialogue there, and then when you play the sequel, and you see the ending and all, like, the dialogue from the sequel of it, Trails to Azure, the whole thing makes sense. Because it's like, they failed, right? And then, like, when they went back and redid everything, you do have extra party members that weren't there in the original start of Trails from Zero. This is a really good game, though. Really good turn-based game. Definitely recommend checking it out if you guys want to play a turn-based RPG. Though maybe you would grab it on a sale or something.
Yeah. So this was like Project Infinity. Now I think it's just Infinity, but they've used a different word now. We got a trailer for it. We're going to have a look at the trailer. We're going to have a look at the website. We're going to check it out. I don't know if we've got any gameplay. Hopefully we have. Hopefully it's not a downgrade, because my biggest worry is this has been a massive downgrade, because the game's been taking forever to show us any more. So should we have a little look at Ananta now, shall we? It's so weird calling it that now, because it's just Project Mugen in my head. Have they got a new YouTube channel as well then? Is like this their official YouTube channel?
Yeah, they made a new one.
So? Okay, alright, we've got a couple of videos here that we're going to have a look at then. So we'll have a look at the
old
teaser.
ones.
What we got? Disclosure of production information, and then we'll have a look at the Project Mugen Tomorrow Surprises Come Together. Alright, let's start off with the teaser trailer then, shall we? Let's have a look what they've got to show.
Okay.
See if it's still looking good then, because this was a game that looked great, I think. So let's have a look then. Name is kind of ass. A bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Expressions look good on the face, though. What the fuck is that, bro? Was there a dude riding that train then? What the?
Train
Hold on
monster.
a sec. I've got to go
Yeah.
back. I'm pausing already. Was he fighting it or riding it? What is going on here?
Who knows?
What is this?
Yeah, he's
Okay,
riding
I'm
it.
intrigued. That's pretty cool. Okay,
Climb that radio
let's make
tower
a con.
stuff. It crashes, yep. Okay.
I'm liking the visual soul though again. We're gonna get to see some gameplay, yeah. Okay. Oh, she was trying to work out the name of the game then, yeah? Ananta. So this means infinity, I think, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that name, you know. So they just teased us with the name,
okay.
basically. They just teased us with the name. Okay,
They
alright, let's
teased
go
us
on to
with
the
the
channel
name.
and let's have a look at this then. So we got the Project Mugen disclosure of production information. They're still calling it Project Mugen though. Interesting. Alright, let's check this disclosure of production information then, shall we?
大家好，很高兴在这里和大家分享我们的项目，代号无限大。
Wait a minute, how old is this video? 19... So why are they still calling it Project Mugen and all of this stuff then?
It's they
This is
re-uploaded the old
kind of
video.
Weird.
It's
Okay.
the old video, that's why.
It
It's
does
the
look
old one.
gorgeous though, doesn't
这是
it?
一款都市题材的开放
See,
世
look,
界
you know when I look at this, sorry, I'm a pauser, You know when I see this, is this entirely open here? Can we go left, right? I feel like this feels like it's potentially a boxing area. You know, like the area in ZZZ. I don't know, I just feel like that
I don't
potentially
think
is,
so.
maybe.
They said it's open world, so you can probably go there.
我们
Lots
将
of
扮演一位
population on
调
the
查员，
streets.
寻找和调查各种异闻事件，游历
Okay.
世界，结识伙伴，共同冒险。
Hey, we'll see what
Visually,
they
it looks
do.
希
good
望
though. The
代号无
character
限大
models look
能给
great.
大家带来在
Bro,
都
we
市
got
中
full-on
自由探索的
Spider-Man
新
shit
体
here.
验。
I know the first thing I'll be doing, I'll be turning this motion blur off though, that's for a fact.
Yeah,
为了让大家感受到
understandable.
都
Turn off
市与
motion
自由，
blur. I
我们
agree.
团队付出了许多
Feeling
努
of
力。
freedom. Okay.
我们引入了程序化城市生成技术，它能快速的搭建起整座城市。
Ooh, interesting. So that's a...
Generate city environments allow us to quickly build it. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. They're trying to procedurally generate the idea of the city.
double-edged sword for me.
Okay.
Procedurally generating city environments, which means you're going to get scale, or are you going to get, like, just trash, you know?
I will
Procedural
see.
generation's like a really cool tool when it's used sparingly and then touched up afterwards, but it can be
Yeah.
look really generic, can't it? In some games, I've seen it used very badly in some games, and you end up running down the corridors that look like the same thing over and over and over again,
Yeah.
just upside down on its side, and you know what I mean? So hopefully this isn't a negative to the game.
的雏形，加上定制化开发的城市生态系统，完整丰富的都市样貌就呈现。
Yeah, this point they shouldn't change. Alright, I'll see you around, Tayo. I'll see you around.
在了我们眼前。
Okay, it does look good though.
那么，如何在庞大的都市中高效的移动呢？这也是
Okay,
我们一直以来
traversal.
思考的问题。摆荡、
Spider-Man. Alright, I'm here for that.
游泳、
Ooh, okay, shit, yo, we got proper swimming. Okay. Can we
Okay.
swim underwater though?
Yeah,
That's
I
the
don't know.
question, because this looks good underwater. Can we swim underwater? That's what I need to know. Swimming, riding, and driving integrated into a single intuitive system. Alright.
驾驶机车、
Okay,
汽
that's
车
cool.。
这套
Yeah,
集成
Bing
了
just
多
attacked
种
the
运
car.
动方式、高机动性的3C 系统，是我们交出的答
3C
卷
system.。
有了它，我们就能自由地切换运动方式，自在地穿梭于
This
高楼
this
之
looks
间。
cool though, this does.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. We'll see.
另外，展现生动的都市生活也是我们始
Okay, alright. I'm sorry, but if you're playing this game on one of these, I don't think you're going to be playing on one of these. You know what I mean? I don't think I just can't see how that's going to work. That traversal looked insane. Like again, when we initially saw, I said this: the traversal looked really good. It doesn't seem like we've had a massive downgrade in the quality of the game, at least so far. Anyway, I'm still curious. Why does it say Project Mugen on a video they uploaded 20 hours ago? Did
Because
they
it's a
decide, like 3
re-upload.
hours after? It actually has changed the name of the game.
终努力的方向。
It's a
我们将
re-upload.
室内场景无缝接
Yeah,
入
pause. I
Indoor
know.
stuff. All
方
right.
便玩家在闲逛时进入感兴趣的
I
店
guess
铺
kind of
探
mini
究性。
games. I'm sold. You know me and mini games.
Oh, I got
加上热闹的
NTE
室
news
外
as
场
well.
景
I'll pull it up
鲜活
after.
的角色演出，还有各种贴近生活的玩法，让我们足不出户就能在游戏世界中体验到有趣的都市生活。
You can experience a fascinating
Yeah, pick
urban
up the
life without
cat,
leaving your
yeah.
home. It's perfect for us, then, isn't it?
未来，我们将进一步探索都市的
We'll
多样性和可能性，大家可以
Okay.
期待一下。
Hey, it'd be cool if they can deliver on that. We'll see though.
说起在都市中的自由探索，我们的设计师提出，如果街道旁的那些物件不仅仅是摆设，而是可以被破坏和利用的，那会
Oh,
不会更加
okay. So, oh, interesting. So there's going to be some interactability with our environment then, destruction and like using it as weapons as well. Interesting.
We'll see. I hope they do it.
然后我们负责城市
Like, I hope one of these actually tries to incorporate the environment, man. I hope so. But it doesn't really look like they're actually using it here. It's just there. Like, it'd be one thing if you can, like, lure this guy and have him trip over that, this barrel over here. I'd love to see that, like, happen or something. Where, like, if you knock them back and, like, they hit the barrel, they fall over or something. Or they slip because it spills out oil or something. That could be cool or interesting. But I don't think they're cooking that. I would like them to though. I would.
生态系统的同学又增加了很多工
Because
作。
right now it just looks
当然
like
这
a
是非常
health
值得
sponge
的。
to me.
Okay, that's cool.
漫步在带
Right, like yeah, we can destroy stuff in here. Right? That's great. I know, but I'm hoping it'll actually mean something. Right, like I'm hoping you can do something with that destruction of the environment there. I'd like to see I'd like to see it affect the people in there. But I don't think it's gonna happen.
That's cool. That's cool. I'm going to say that's cool for me. Because I think in gacha games at the minute, see what I mean about the evolution that we're going into in gacha games? Because at the moment, a lot of scenery in gacha games is just that, isn't it? It's just scenery.
Yeah.
It's not really something that you
Exactly, I've said that before too. It's just there, it's just scenery, it's just visuals. Nothing else.
can mess with. You know, you might find a box here and there that you can break in most games and stuff that you can hop over. But everything's usually pretty static and you can't interact with it. So this is really cool, this is.
好无限大的街头，你几乎可以与场景中所有物件进行互动，不论画
I'm
人
just
街头
hoping there's
恶
actual
大搞
purpose
破坏。
there. Okay, you can knock them off of there. Well, I feel like they would retaliate if you were attacking the thing there, but sure.
Okay, that's
还是
all.
回到
They'd
童
retaliate
年，与猫
first.
咪躲猫猫，在这里
Using the
都可以实
environment
现。
in combat's cool.
I don't know if you use that in combat, but hey, if they can, I'm down.
好了，
Don't throw
这
the
一次的
cats.
分享到此结束，感谢大家，期待代号无限大和大家正式见面的那一天。
Oh, okay. Alright. See, this is so weird to me though. Like, what the hell's going on here? Like, this came out 19 hours ago. This came out 16 hours ago, but like, it's still called Project Mugen here.
It's a re-upload of an
I'm
old video.
confused. I'm confused.
It's
What's going
a
on, Sutsai? Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's check this out then. Project Mugen PV tomorrow and surprises come together. Is this the initial trailer that we saw from the start? I think this is, isn't it? We're gonna have a
It
look,
is.
but I
It's a
think it is.
re-upload.
I think it's the very first one. Yeah, this is the very first one we saw, isn't it? Okay, so I think my worries of the downgrade were unfounded because it looks pretty similar. This ain't running on mobile, man. Don't care. Like, are we entering that phase where some developers now are not too worried about if the game runs perfectly on mobile? They just want to make sure that they can get a console and PC game and spread out of the mobile.
I mean, they can always just put a cloud version on mobile anyways. You have to always be online anyways to play the mobile version, so you might as well just make it cloud.
I guess.
Right, I got no problem with that. If they just like stop making proper mobile ones and just make you play in the cloud for mobile port, but in the PC and the console one is fully like that, right? I don't see what's wrong with that.
Like, I feel like the only way it's going to run on mobile is you're going to have massive popping, Obviously, there's going to be none of these reflective stuff. The amount of... Because it looks like there's quite a lot of people on the street.
Yeah, a lot of the vehicles and people would probably be reduced. Right? They put that setting too. You can, like, reduce the amount in NTE, right? They're probably going to have something like that in here too. I wouldn't be surprised.
Streets as well and vehicles. In terms of population
Right,
density,
it's, like,
you know what I mean?
heavily CPU intensive to keep them all here.
When we get the game, this is something that could potentially change. But it looks quite densely populated in the areas. Of course, all this is going to be dropped down, but it's like, even still, man, I don't know. Unless they're going to have some server-side loading or something, I don't know.
But yeah, like, this is the re-upload thing.
Character designs look good though, don't they? Lighting looks beautiful as well. Damn, man. Yo, we are really entering the golden age of gacha games. Like, I don't want to hear this shit from people. Too many gacha games, man. Get out of here with that shit. We're in the golden age now. We're entering into it. The thing is, gachas make most of their money on mobile. This is true, but is this something that we're going to see start to change? With in places like China, consoles becoming more available now. In places like Southeast Asia as well, you know, people getting access to consoles and money and PCs as you know, people's standards of living are going up around the globe. Are we starting to see a shift where they are looking to make more money on the PC market and the console market?
I don't know.
Because they make most of the money on mobile, but for the longest time, that's where you get gacha games, isn't it, really?
Yes.
Until Genshin, really. And then that changed things. So it's like, are we starting to see that, like, kind of switch where they're like, you know what? Let's try and see if we can start to make more money elsewhere, maybe to progress the market, so to speak. We're gonna get stomped on by a giant chick. I was just thinking then you're gonna have some weirdo running up just like trying to suck on a toe.
Not down.
つまりこれで終わりってことね。
まだ負けを認める時じゃない。
You and I will be stuck all the way to the future. We can define who we want to be. Go into
This gameplay, this bit of gameplay here though, that switch from the well, I'm guessing she wasn't using melee, but that switch into the ranged, she's using a gun. That's fucking cool, that is. And the fact it leaving the splash marks.
I mean, unfortunately though, like, all of these mobs here, they're just standing still. There's, like, not really anything going on. It doesn't look like they are using the environment. The player is hitting them with something, right? But this obviously, there's no indicator if this was in-game or just CG. So, I assume this is CG. I really hope, though, like, if I was to play this, I would see these freaking NPCs here doing some stuff in the environment. I know, I see a bucket of paint. Maybe this guy would be, like, painting something. Maybe, like, he's gonna, like, go and paint this wall or something. And then they would go out, go out of his way and, like, mess around with stuff if you're gonna go attack him. I still don't get why, though, the player character here is attacking this dude. I don't think he's doing anything wrong. Right? Like, can you imagine you're just, like, you're working as a painter or something. You're painting a building, you're just minding your own business. Then some random guy comes out of nowhere, flying at you, and just decides that he wants to smack you with his yo-yos. Can you imagine, man?
Wait, so is she a character we can use? Can she turn into like a giant waifu? Is that what we're seeing here? Confirmed. It's definitely got that like Zenly Zone Zero kind of style, hasn't it? Like NTE is as well, but like I must say, like I think at the minute, like in terms of like what looks like inside cutscenes, Zenless has got some serious competition in Everness to Everness in this.
Okay.
Okay, alright. So that was the initial trailer that we saw back in the day, that got like what, 5 million pre-registrations for the game, which is kind of weird that they're still uploading these videos. It's odd. I'm guessing that they're trying to use that to remind people like this is us still, but this is our new name, I guess.
Okay.
So I guess it could be kind of smart. I guess it's a little bit confusing though, I think, for some. So yeah, okay, all right, interesting. Game looks great visually. Let's have a look on the website then, shall we? So what is it? Nova City. Welcome to Nova City, the sun-soaked coastal hub that's perfect for ditching winter. This city is electric, whether you're street surfing in Paradox Plaza or pulling marathon gaming sessions at Glimmer Gold. There's never a dull moment, and with humans and chaos living side by side, you never know what crazy twist your adventure might take. Nova Tourism Board pro tip: run into chaos gone wild, report it first, snap selfies later, have a blast, but stay safe. Okay. So wait a minute, are we getting some kind of different... okay. So, this is like a little, alright, okay, so we've got like a bit of a timeline of what's going to happen, then a bit of a roadmap. So in 5 days, we're going to get a proper trailer. So we've got our teaser trailer, but we're going to get a proper trailer in 5 days and 7 hours. Alright then, so we'll be looking out for that then. That's cool that they've actually give us a timer. So we know when to look. So, 5 days, we'll be able to see more from Ananta. I'm assuming, do you have to pre-register again then, do you? If you've already pre-registered for Project Mugen? Because I have. Do I have to go again? I'm guessing so. We'll do that later. So yeah, you can see this was the Project Mugen Twitter. Had 86k followers. They're done with that now. They've got a new one. So, you know what? Respect it. I'm following both. I'm going to continue to follow this in case they post news on here as well. Okay, Project Mugen is back, but it's dead at the same time. But it's not. Ananta is the new name of the game. And again, I'm really looking forward to this. I was very much worried we were getting a massive downgrade, but it seems that my worries were unfounded, I guess, because this is actually still looking very good.
We'll see.
You guys gonna have to let me know what you think, man. Are you looking forward to it?
Alright, we'll see what they deliver, if they can. Hopefully it's good. Right? Hopefully it's good. Let's see. Yeah, here, there's the NTE stuff here. Can I click on their Discord here? Where is it? Oh, here we go. We got new information, new news here. Translated news here. Thank you very much for your feedback and suggestions left by appraisers. Focus, here the optimizations here. Focus on improving model texture, expressiveness of characters, cutscenes, and vehicles. Iterating pipeline in order to bring more comfortable picture performance and optimizing elements such as saturations, splash screen tones. Maybe put sliders for that. Impressions of the expressiveness of combat actions, iterating design, and some combat skills. Disassemble them into multiple directions, such as action, connection, and coherence, real-time feedback, pictures and sounds, in-depth of exploration strategies. Okay, to bring a set of better experienced combat gameplay. Okay. I'm really hoping they really focus on encounter design, though. That's my issue. Optimize some basic action details of characters, make appraisers' game experience smoother and more comfortable. Finally, the optimization issue everyone is concerned about. This is also to focus on our next efforts. We have to bring your optimizations results in subsequent test versions. Alright, cool. I mean, they did say they're gonna leave the stuff open for CCs as well. A bit longer so they can keep stuff out. Right? keep information and stuff out, like so we can like send them more feedback. I need to figure out exactly how I'm gonna cook my video in there. I have a deadline of basically the 5th, so hopefully I can get it out until then. But yeah, I think though at the same time, well, I guess we'll do one last join up run before we end off. Just so I can spend my vitality, a little bit of vitality, so I won't have to worry about it tonight. Let's do that. Let's do just that. Alright, they didn't say too much in there, but yeah. Alright. Who's that? Darkos88. Who's Darkos88? But sure. I'll look him up. We'll look up Darkos88. Shorts guy? Which shorts guy? Alright, let me kill Devourer first. I don't know, why wasn't I doing as much damage this time? That took longer than it's supposed to. G-game shorts? Wait, why? Why are we looking at G-game shorts? Alright. Oh boy, another drama. What is it with these people? I mean, it's free content. Alright. Darkos 88. Where's the drama? Project Mugen accused this one? Why? The fuck? Copying Fontaine? The fuck? Damn, Top's so dead to them they don't even notice Nola. 2 new ones? What? I really don't know. This one and that one? Okay.
Project Mugen protagonist accused of copying Trailblazer. So Project Mugen changed its name to Ananta. Then they released a new visual with 2 gray-haired characters.
And that's his main character. What about it? I don't get it. What?
Both have similar design.
Yeah. Okay.
So it can be assumed that they are the main characters. Previously, they had a different design. And
yeah,
with
they
black
updated.
hair. Before the change, a lot said they were similar to...
Okay, they changed the hair color and... So are they mad because they changed the fucking hair color? These guys are weird.
over, and now they call them similar to Kalis and Stel because the similarity, especially for the male character, because his hair and face are very similar to Kalis. People were also confused as to why they changed their design because they already liked it. During a year of development, there must have been many changes from the title game to the MC's design too. And the crazy thing is they left other social media accounts for this new rebrand. For example, on their old YouTube channel, which used to have 123,000 subscribers, now their new channel only has 9.4 thousand subs. And they will announce something on December 5th. Maybe there will be a new trailer or other announcement. What do you think about this? Project...
Okay. I feel like this guy's trying to create more drama or something, man. Means infinity. Ananta is not originally Chinese, but derives from Sanskrit to infinite. I feel like they should have used something infinity as the title. Figure something else out if they wanted to make it, put that there. Right? I don't know.
Sitlali is called Lolibait, and her drip hated by many fans. First, it's because the plushie is pushing up against her asset. This is considered unnecessary fan service because Genshin should be able to choose another pose.
What? So a little girl carrying a plushie and hugging it is apparently bad? What? This is a weird stretch, man. So you got a child hugging her fucking stuffed animal. And that's apparently a bad thing. I really don't get it. I really don't get it.
Then, the pout expression on her face that looks like a baby face is considered
that considered sexualized? What?
sexualized, childish, and does not match her character. In story, she is actually old and is even called grandma by other characters. These two things result in her being called Genshin Gunner bait marketing. She actually liked and respected before, but the fan service ruined her because now Hoyo is purposely sexualized her drip. There are also people who really love her because her drip is super gorgeous. People want to be her plushie, and many are jealous of the plushie. She is called grandma because she cares about Natlan children and has behavior like a loving grandmother. Then, depending on the size of the asset, I think that's how the physics of the asset work. This is still normal compared to other characters from another game. What do you think? Sitlali is called...
What? What? Yeah, I don't understand these people, man. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. But sure. At the same time, I think this will end at... Goddamn, we're almost at 10 hours. Right, we did a bunch of reacts. We'll end it here for now. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'll go rest here. Alright, as usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Right? You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'll see you guys. See ya.